the Buddha. Thiruvan Saranai. Dear friends of Dhamma, welcome to our English home talk. First, we would like to pay spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher, and we also like to thank you all for attending this Dhamma's home talk. It is of great importance that you know the philosophy at the Buddha, that, that the Buddha pursued to the world, because without the basic knowledge about how a thought is formed is the mind, you would to be able to attain Nibbana. This valuable Buddothpado Dhamma talk will teach you the philosophy of the Buddha and guide you on the path of nirvana or spiritual liberation. This valuable Buddothpado Dhamma talks will teach you the philosophy of the Buddha and guide you on the path of nirvana or spiritual liberation. In order to understand the Dhamma, we have to associate with and discuss it with a Kalyan Mitra like our Buddhottpada spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher who has the practical experience to guide us on the path. We hope that you gain much from the valuable talk today. I would like to invite our Buddhottpada Dhamma friends to present his value insight teaching on Dhamma. Thank you very much. Thiruvan Saranai.
Me Triple Gem, Nobel Triple Gem, bless you all. Before starting, we humbly pay our homage to the Supreme Buddha and also to our Aryan Mansi, who has taught us Dhamma. And I hope everyone is well and happy today. We are talking again today about Buddothpado, or dependent origination in English. I talked about that in a superficial way on the first day. I think few other Nobel friends also talked about it. I just wanted to again start it in a perspective that I see it, the Patisampada. I would say it's a humble effort to put this into words, and especially in a foreign language. So I apologize if there's any problem with that. Hopefully, everyone will be able to comprehend what is the message, because it's actually a message we are trying to give. It's not actually, even though we are struggling with words, it's a message we are trying to give to everyone. So Supreme Buddha actually told us truth about how the mind is created. Well, why it is important, first of all, why it is important is, until we know something thoroughly, we don't really know it. So, but we have lived so far. We acquire things from the environment. We don't really question much. That's not how we are taught. We are taught to listen and just go according to the flow. So we did, and actually we did it very well. So, but sometimes people like Lord Buddha, he became a Lord Buddha by understanding how this mind is created and that there is no self in there at all. So why he told that if you know dependent origination, you know Dhamma, and if you know Dhamma, you know Buddha. So I'll try to look at it in a different angle today. So we are actually not trying to understand this just to prove what is being with the words. We are trying to understand what probably he meant by that, by telling dependent origination. So before starting that, I would like to actually talk about a little bit of physics here, which some people will not understand. I'm sorry about that. It helps to me to explain some of the things that are being taught. So when we learn physics, we learn that there are waves, different kinds of waves, which are there. So as human beings with 5 senses, we can only appreciate only few types of waves. That means we only appreciate what we can with our senses. There can be so many other waves. So as an example, some animals, for an example, like a bat, those animals, they can understand different waves than us. For human beings who have the five senses, we can understand a set of waves or set of vibrations. So imagine that we don't have one of the senses. So imagine you don't have the eyes or the ears or the ability to feel the touch or the taste or the smell. If any of these senses are not working properly, are we even able to understand the world originated by that sensor? Not really. We can't appreciate anything, can we? So if we are given a sensor, we have been able to appreciate one specific type of wave. So imagine the light waves. So the problem here is, for decades, we have been thinking, okay, there is a light wave outside and it comes to my eye and then I see. But the problem is, if you take an example, if you're colorblind, you can't really see if you're colorblind to red, you can't really see red, even though others are seeing red. So that frequency or that wave of that ability of seeing red, it's very specific to the sensor. So does that mean if sensor is not like having a frequency to have a similar frequency to outside, can't really appreciate red? So does that mean the sensor has a specific frequency that is going to be able to produce a vibration in the sensor, which is going to actually have the coincide with the frequencies outside? If you don't have the ability to generate a vibration for red color in your eye, even though red, whatever the producing the red color, the frequency is out there, you can't catch it. That means it's originated in the eye. Unless it is originated in the eye, you can't appreciate it. Similar, the light. We believe, I mean, it's a belief. This will be actually in future will be proven by scientists in future, I think. Do you think light is originated somewhere else and coming to our eye? Or is the eye actually is able to produce a vibration, so that is if that is not there, you are not able to appreciate light at all. So it's a production. As I told last time, it's kind of like a factory. It's a production. But the problem with this production is that whenever these frequencies do occur in the senses, due to ignorance, that means we don't know that it is formed in the sensor, we kind of feel that it is actually me doing this. I see the light. Isn't that that's actually how it is? Because we don't know. It's actually originated here. Not actually, there's no self or someone seeing outside. Because as I told you last time, we can't really appreciate outside anyway. We can only appreciate our mental formations. So mental formations are the mainstay of our mind, or the feeling of existence or feeling of self is formed because of the mental formations. But the problem is, because we don't know, or because of the ignorance, we don't know that the mental formations are doing this. It's a very rapid process, so we can't catch it anyway. If this is in a slow motion, my dear friends, I think this would be easy to understand. But because this is a very fast process, ignorance is getting every day stronger and stronger. Ignorance is getting stronger because we feel that everything is available outside, and I'm doing this, I'm doing that, I'm seeing things, I'm seeing the light, I see the chair, I see the beautiful sky. Yeah, I see everything. But does that mean I don't see anything? Well, I see everything, yes. But it's just with the help of the formation we have in this process. So, friends, I just wanted to reiterate that these are very beautiful senses which do like miracles. But the problem is, it gives a fantasy world, because there's light out there and I'm here. So it's such a fantasy, such a feeling that it gives you. But we are actually trying to beat the ignorance, trying to understand what is happening here. So what happens when waves with two different amplitudes or wavelengths are superimposed? What happens when two different waves come together? Well, I think anyone will understand. Simply, if not to make it too difficult, I would say one wave in the river is there, and we put a stone, then there's another different kind of wave. Can you say that the two waves actually get together or get superimposed and actually form a new one? A completely different wave? Can you see that? You can do this yourself. Put a stone to a water, maybe basin, and see if There's always like a flowing rhythm in the river. And if we do something to that, actually the wavelengths, does one wavelength disappear? No, it's not one wavelength, or the one wave is getting superimposed by the other one. So this superposition of dissimilar waves produce a new different wave. I just told this as like an example. It's not the exact example. Don't actually get too stressed about the examples. That's just to make you feel comfortable about understanding what I'm trying to say. So in the eye, we produce kind of one frequency. And as for the example I told last time, you see the mental formation of the mother. No, you don't know whether it's mother. You just see it. Some kind of picture or form. Then we keep telling, someone else will be keep telling, or maybe the mother will be keep telling the child, the small baby, mother, ma, or mom, or amma in Sinhala. So how do we get the child to talk? We just keep repeating this. And if the system is doing very well, there are some systems that don't work well, then you will see kids who are very late to talk. But I'm talking about some natural system where they have the natural ability to incorporate these two waves. So what's the wave which brought mother or ma to the baby's ear? It's another kind of different wave. Do we have to know all that? No, not really. But it's a wave. It's kind of a wave. It's a kind of another frequency. So what happens when the baby gets them all the time together? This system itself is so nicely produced that they can actually, the system itself can get this together to make a new, different wave. What's that? That's the mind, the formation of the mind. What happens there? Is this wrong? No, it's not wrong. This is natural. This is the Chitta Niyama that Lord Buddha was explaining. It's a niyama. That means it's happening. No one can stop that. It's just a natural way of life, or the way in this situations. But there's something else happening here, because there's a new different wave. Do you get my point? I'll reiterate, because there's a new different frequency. The baby feels the difference, and that becomes another different wave, because every frequency, it has a mental formation. You can't prevent this. Each and every frequency will have a mental formation. So this difference, because the one wave is coming, there are two waves coming at the same time, and there's a new different wave produced, which is we call mind. I'm just doing like an example here. So the mind itself has a different frequency, because it's a completely different wave now, because of their superpositions. Does that mean they are like in somewhere in the brain? No, it's happening, and we can't really place it anywhere. So when it happens, what does this baby feel? The difference is felt. because there's a difference now. That difference of the frequencies that when the mind is originated, that also has another mental formation. That's a new mental formation. Actually, that is the reason that we have Atmasanya, or the mental formation, or a form, name and form for the self, for the existence, because the baby feels a difference, and the feeling of the difference, we, in the system itself, we tend to put another sanya, or another, I can't remember the English word for sanya, but another name and form for the actual, this new frequency. That's the reason, friends, that there is a that feeling of existence happen. This new feeling is there because it gave the baby that there is a difference. But does it stop there? No, it doesn't, because it keeps happening. You know, the mind keeps happening. The apple, the father. So the just doesn't stop there. Do you know how much things we know? Oh, I don't know. It's really a lot. Even a 7-year-old child knows a lot. How about 35-year-old? How about 50-year-old? How about 80-year-old? How many times have these ignorance being proved? Because any time there is a mental formation and the mind is produced by maybe the tree, maybe the, okay, whatever you call it, even the COVID-19, it's a new name. And name and a form get together, and we now know something called COVID-19, and we feel that it's real. And as soon as that happens, the feeling of existence is proved again and again and again and again. So this feeling of existence, or the different way you felt, is being proven all the time. So it's getting, we call it in Pali abhisankara. So it's proven, the ignorance is getting worse and worse, like more and more. Unless someone come to you and tell you, wait a bit, what is happening here? Do you feel the feeling of existence because you're actually there? Or is it a production of something else? Well, that is the message. What is dependent origination? So when I say that, don't feel that there's actually something turning to something else. It's not the point I'm trying to tell you. I'm actually trying to simplify this dependent origination just to tell you how the feeling of existence is made. Because even the wave I'm talking about, it will be only appreciated when you have the sensor. When you don't have the sensor, do you appreciate the waves anywhere? No, you can't feel any frequency. So then the appreciation of the outside is gone, because there's no telepathy system doing that again. So can we say then wave is actually there, or the frequency, it's actually there, the vibration, it's actually there. No, not really, it's a production too. If this place is, if the sensor here is not vibrating, having a vibration, then there's nothing. But what happens with the actual, imagine a person with ignorance, full ignorance, he or she doesn't know that this is happening. Even anyway, animals can't understand this because their mind is not that developed. But even a normal human with ignorance, they can't understand how the mind is created. So they will be feeling, okay, I see light, I see the moon, I see the sun, I see the beautiful sky, and go on and on. It will never finish. And also, what is the problem with that? The feeling of existence, that new vibration, which happen each and every time you appreciate this vibration, there's another vibration in the back of that is the feeling of existence. You can't really avoid that happening, because each time you feel that it is the chair is real, or the sky is real, or the moon is real, or the tree is real, each time you get this change in the vibration in this system, human system, that feeling of existence, that name and form is also there. So, friends, the feeling of existence is actually dependent on this mind formation. So the feeling of existence is there always when the mind is full of ignorance, because ignorance makes the things feel as real. So as soon as you feel it real, we can't really prevent feeling of existence happening. So they both are like similar. But does that mean they're similar? Oh, actually, they're not similar. It doesn't mean like that. It's actually coexistent. So as soon as you feel that it's real, the feeling of existence is there, because it's the same time you actually get that frequency. You have that frequency all the time, because each time you have this real feeling. What happens when you understand Dhamma? This dependent origination. So you understand, okay, there is a reason for feeling of existence, not me doing it. There's nothing called me anyway, because it's a feeling. Feeling of existence is actually dependently originated. It is originated because of existence of something else. What is that? That's the real feeling, that you feel all the names and forms are real. So if the names and the forms are real, you can't prevent craving happening, because you can't really avoid the feeling, because the Vedana, you can't avoid Vedana if you feel that it's real. And if you can't avoid Vedana, craving, you can't do anything with that craving, because it's a natural phenomena that the craving happens. Dependent origination is like a chitta niyama. It happens anyway, unless you beat the ignorance. So it can be a bit difficult to understand, but what I'm trying to say is again and again that dependent origination is actually a process which talks about how the mind is created. At the same time, if you, with the ignorance, if the birth happened, the birth of that particular item we see, whatever, the chair, because this is a very quick process, you can't really get, oh, okay, I'll see the mental formation now. I'm going to catch the consciousness. Or am I going to catch the clinginess or the craving? Nothing. You can't do anything because this is a very fast process. No one can touch this. But we can only appreciate the chair. We see. So if you feel the chair is real because of the ignorance, feeling of existence is always there. That is the main message I want to give. Feeling of existence is actually dependently originated. So friends, it's nothing to do with me or anyone, any human being or any animal. The feeling of existence is originated even in an animal like the same way. Because ignorance is there, whatever the mental formations causing birth of that actually, that chitta or the item or the thing, if it becomes real, feeling of existence is there. You can't avoid it. So what happens with understanding of dependent origination? Actually, if you beat the ignorance or if you slightly understand this, it's a slow process, but if you understand slowly that this is a process and feeling of existence is actually dependently originated, can we beat that? Why should we beat that, by the way? Why should you beat feeling of existence? That's Lord Buddha's explanation. Feeling of existence is the real reason for suffering. Because that's the beginning and the continuing this birth and death process origination. If you don't understand this, the cycle of birth will never end. But is there a good reason for that? Not really. You're just in the fantasy world. In one fantasy world at one time for 60 years, maybe in human system, and then with the death of that body, what? The feeling of existence is going to be there, even though the bodily, the senses are not working, because the feeling of existence was, that frequency was a dependently originated from nowhere, from not directly from the organs, but from the mind which originated at that time. This can form have a frequency and can match another frequency elsewhere. This is the most difficult part of the samsara, or the cycle of birth. At the time of the death of the body of any animal or a human, this feeling of existence or that frequency will be having a similar frequency elsewhere, where birth of another chitta will happen. And again, when there is a mind, suffering is there. Because any mind which believes that their self is suffering, any mind which has a feeling of existence is suffering. Do you need anyone else to tell you that? Aren't you suffering now? Are you like really floating with happiness? Not really. So if you know the suffering has like a very great meaning in Lord Buddha's Dhamma, it's not just suffering because you're hungry, not suffering because you have cut your finger. I'm suffering because I don't have money at the moment. That's not the suffering we are talking about. We are talking about a suffering which is very deep than that, because this cycle of birth, even with the thought, each thought, it's continuing. It doesn't matter which body you hold, the cycle of birth is continuing and the suffering continuing. So unless you come to Lord Buddha's Dhamma and one day someone, a noble friend, will come and tell you, do you know that the mind is actually a creation? Well, really? Yeah, mind is a creation. And feeling of existence is another creation from that. Well, that is going to actually, do you know that hearing that, Sariputta Thera, before becoming Sariputta, he heard only one sentence of this. There is a Hetupala Dhamma. I can't remember the exact word in English, but he just heard the sentence about dependent origination, and in the literature it says that he became a stream winner. How did he become a stream winner? By just listening that, darling friend, this is just a thing that is dependently originated, not anything you do. And that Thoreau was the Thoreau's life started from there. He became a stream winner. Buddhist, I think his name was at that time. So it clicks some minds. It won't click other minds. This Dhamma will actually hit very hard to some minds, because they have a quest to understand why I'm feeling like existing if Lord Buddha said that there is no me or no I or no myself. It's been taught everywhere. We know it from our school time that there is no I, there is no me, there is no myself. But what am I feeling then? Then we have to have an explanation. What am I feeling? Why I feel like I'm existing? Well, that's the reason. Because each time when the ignorance is there, the mental formations, the consciousness, the name and form, six senses get together and contact. What is the contact? Well, the waves I was talking about, how the superposition or the superimposed waves makes the mind. These frequencies come together, you get a different feeling. That's the reason I was talking about the physics. It's just an example. Please apologize. I apologize if it's making you a bit uneasy. I'm just taking it as an example. If there is contact, there is a feeling. What is the contact? There is a contact because these senses are having a frequency together. There is a superposition of the frequencies producing a new different wave or new different feeling. That feeling is there, the craving occurs. You can't stop craving because there's a new different feeling. Friends, do you get the point? I don't know, I'm trying to explain it. So when there is a feeling, the craving occurs and the clinging occurs. Do they occur like, okay, craving happens, then after few minutes after that clinging happens? No, these are all superimposed. They are like each and everything happens together. You can't differentiate them, even though they are worded in a like a order in a paper. It doesn't mean they are in an order in that paper. It just happens, keep happening. If the craving is there, you cling. If you cling, you become the chair. You can't avoid becoming the chair. And if the if the chair is born, feeling of existence is there, friends. You can't just avoid that. The feeling of existence or jati happens. Can you stop that? Yeah. How do you stop that? Am I going to fight with all these sensations? No. I'm not going to fight with any sensory organ. I'm just going to fight with the ignorance. You just keep attacking the ignorance. How do you attack the ignorance? There are 5 ways Lord Buddha told. I can't remember them in English, but the ignorance.
So this is actually like taking a drop of water from the ocean. We know Lord Buddha said at one point, showing a huge forest which was full of large trees. He took a handful of leaves from a tree and said that what I have disclosed is about this much compared to the wisdom I have found out or I have achieved. But this amount is enough for a person, for a human being to understand this Dhamma and reach the or understand the ultimate nirvana state. So he was such a wise person, and he just selected the essential part of the wisdom, part of his knowledge and the wisdom, and gave it because he knew that an ordinary person is unable to understand with our level of intelligence everything that he understood as Lord Buddha. So also this similarly, our noble friend R.N. Mahanse is trying to give us some knowledge of what he understood from Lord Buddha's teachings. And again, it becomes a handful from what he understood. So this is just showing you the direction. Our friends, Dhamma friends, it's your decision to listen to these sermons and open up your pathway. So today I thought of just talking about an important sutra. This sermon was done by Avaran Vahanse as a summary few days ago, and also part of the Sutra Deshana, he discussed this whole sutra. This sutra is called Buddothpado Sutra. Buddothpado Sutra. That is a Pali term. So what Lord Buddha tried to explain was that it's about the inner solitude or the solitude of the mind of a person. We can talk about the Hudakalawa is a singular term. we can talk about the Hudakala or the solitude uh, using different terms sometimes. The similar terms which are given in English are the isolation, loneliness, those are the things. But actually, the word solitude, which gives the impression of inner calmness or the calm state, along with being alone, suits Lord Buddha's explanation in this Baddhekarata Sutra. So, according to the Buddhist history, some monks at one stage were asking for permission from Lord Buddha to go to the forest and meditate there, because uh, they wanted to have uh, solitude, because they felt that in the temple background uh, more people are coming to visit, uh, more noises, more activities. So they could not sorry, they could not attend to their Dhamma activities, or in other words, maybe meditation or the Dhamma discussions could not be conducted in the way they wanted. So, therefore, they asked permission from Lord Buddha to leave the temple. So, at that point, Lord Buddha said, the solitude, uh, what is explained in Buddhism, is not the solitude by trying to be away from the people and the activities or avoiding the busy environments. He said, Lord Buddha said, yes, there is a solitude, uh, what is accepted by the normal people, means that you don't like the circumstances, the environments. A person who is working in a busy office might prefer to go to a place which has less staff, less people coming in. A person who is in a house where lots of family members are there, quite quite active environment, might want to go to a monastery or a temple and be away from that environment and enjoy that solitude. So that is the type of the solitude that we knew all this time. So in Baddhekarata Sutra, what Lord Buddha tried to explain was that whatever is happening outside, the inner solitude, that is what you have to practice, or that is what you have to bloom up within the system. So Lord Buddha explained 6 levels. Actually, I do not have very accurate English terms for these words, these Pali words, but one by one, I will try to explain it in a sentence, like, so that you will be able to understand what Lord Buddha was trying to tell them. So, this Baddhekarata Sutra was preached at that time for those monks who wanted to leave the temple premises and then uh, go to the forest. So, as I said, there were 6 things that Lord Buddha explained. One is, the very first one is the Gehasita Somanas. Gehasita means Gehasita Somanasa. Somanasa means the happiness or enjoyment. Gehasita means the person who is living in the mundane world. So that person is not with Dhamma anyway. That person is completely with the outside world being true, and I am also a part of that world, and everything is true for him, and everything is projected to the outside world. Person has no idea that these are all creations of the mind. Everything is projected outside, and he expects happiness and sadness and all kinds of things from that created or assumed outside world. So that is the level that most people are, who had no chance of listening to this beautiful Dhamma, the beautiful Buddhist philosophy that was explained by Lord Buddha. So Gehasita Somanasa means the ordinary person who is having ups and downs in his life. He's happy at times, he's sad at certain times. So like that, there is an up and down going pattern. So this is the level right at the beginning that we can assume. That is where we all were. So at one point, you may have noticed some people feel a bit sad or disappointed with all these activities which is going on. So that is Gehasita Domanasa. Gehasita means again the mundane world. Mundane world means the outside world being assumed as true. So Gehasita Domanasa. Domanasa is disappointment or sadness. Now a person might wonder, what's the point of having all this fun? What is the point of having going on trips and spending so much for all these clothes and food and etc.? What am I going to achieve by doing all these things? Now, have you seen there are celebrities, there are millionaires, billionaires sometimes, who have been going down along the river with the current. That is the Gehasita Somanasa. They didn't realize that there is any problem of this life pattern at the beginning. So they were trying to earn more and more, trying to find more and more happiness, trying to reach a particular target, trying to reach a climax. So that sort of people, as I said, very famous characters sometimes, they, after enjoying that uh, high level, or uh, their climax that they were expecting to reach, after enjoying that sometime, they all of a sudden change. I'm sure you will find so many examples in the society nowadays. They suddenly change. Sometimes in Sri Lanka, they start going to temples, they start donating the things, and they start helping the poor people. So that sort of change sometimes occur because they feel some kind of dissatisfaction with what they have been doing. So that is the Gehasita Domanas. Now that person is uh, not happy, even if everything is there. Uh, Children may have all married and doing good jobs, and his business is at the top level. He's having enough money and no other issues at all, but still the person is not happy. So that is where you can explain as Gehasita Domanasa. Sorry. And Lord Buddha explained a third thing in that row. Gehasita Upeksha. Again, the person is still in the same mundane world, but the person feels sort of very neutral, no interest in many things, but there's no particular sadness also, just like water, upekha. So this is quite often we observe, we see in our elderly people. Have you seen that? Sometimes our elder mothers, fathers, grandparents, sometimes they show this quality, Gehasita Upeksha. They have no particular interest in going on trips. They have no particular interest in meeting a lot of people, going for musical shows. The children are sometimes complaining. The parents are not interested like they used to be. They want to stay at home, and most of the time they might prefer to go to the temple rather than going to watch a film or something. And sometimes even the food, they will not look for the delicacies. They might say, whatever is there, I will eat. Now, that is actually quite often related to the weakness of the physical body. That is nothing to do with Dhamma, that is a natural process. So, see how beautifully Lord Buddha has explained these things. Lord Buddha explained this as Gehasita Upekhava. If by any chance, due to some advancement in the science, if new organs can be transplanted at this age, they will reverse to the Gehasita Somanasa. That means they will go back to that level where they are enjoying and happy. So Gehasita Upekhava is not the genuine Upekhava. It is not something that is going to be there if the physical organ function is normal. So those are the three things related to the mundane world. And what happens? A small percentage of people sometimes might think of going to a monastery or even enrobing as a monk or a nun, isn't it? So that the next three are mostly explained about a person like that who left the mundane world life pattern and went to a monastery. So now what happens? The Nekkhamma Somanasa is the thing that is explained. Now that person, either as a monk or a nun, or maybe as a upasaka or upasika without enrobing, just but wearing a white cloth and staying in a monastery or a meditation center. Now he's happy. Person is happy because he feels that there is solitude, there is a tranquil environment, stillness, comfortable, and no disturbances or minimal disturbances, and even not much responsibilities that like it used to be earlier. Now person is happy. So that is the Nekkhamma Somanasa. Somanasa is the happiness or satisfaction. And that is the Nekkhamma means after leaving the mundane world setup, now he's in a place where everything else is quiet and sort of very peaceful. So they come and do all kinds of studying, sometimes of Pali stanzas. They do kind of regular offerings. They listen to Dhamma sermons or discussions, and mostly they meditate. And meditation, you know that quite often what is happening in our temples are the concentration meditation. So we know that concentration meditation also gives a temporary relief. So the person will be feeling very quiet and uh, still within. That is, you have to remember, that is only as long as he is doing the meditation. Longer the spell of meditation, that stillness and that calmness and that relaxed feeling of the mind last longer. Even after the meditation session is over, that quality of the mind will last longer period. But is it permanent? No. We now very clearly know that the concentration meditation is not something that will give a permanent solution. And Lord Buddha advised, even before the time that the Lord Buddha was born, different types of concentration meditation was practiced. And there were people who were doing it for years and years. And when they go into a kind of a trance state meditating, they can sometimes stay for days or maybe even weeks. It says, according to the history, even they do not need water or food also during that time. So those are the after effects of the concentration meditation. So now he is having the nekkhamma somanasa. He is happy now. He feels sort of calm within, and the solitude that he was looking for is there. But here what we have to remember is that the self who likes that state, self who likes to experience that again and again is there. Very clearly, that is, the self is well preserved. But Lord Buddha tried to explain a no self angle. He very clearly indicated that there is no self in any of these. So the most important fact that Lord Buddha was trying to explain is not there in this concentration meditation, whatever the higher level that the person achieves. So now what happens? In the monastery or the temple, the monk, nun, or the upasaka, upasika, or whoever the person has been following these for a long time. He feels at one point there's no progress. At the beginning, there are lots of improvements which are felt compared to the time that was spent at home. And little by little again, the disappointment or the sadness again is coming back. That is nekkhamma domanassa. So in the same setup, now you can't go back home also not feeling happy, not feeling satisfied, and that is the result with long term such practices. So it is called nekkhamma domanassa. Sorry. And thirdly, Lord Buddha explained the nekkhamma upekha. The original nekkhamma upekha means the state of the mind that arhants will experience, or not the non-genuine or the fake one will be a monk or a nun just feel numb about that sadness. Just he will continue with what he's doing without really understanding what the real Buddhist teaching is. Because there is no option, they just continue with what they are doing. It's somewhat similar to that old generation, old ladies and old mothers and fathers who cannot do anything about it. Because of that, they feel very neutral about it, upekha. So here also, it can happen to the monks or the nuns also. Now there's nothing that can be done, and it is very clearly felt that this is not the end, and it is very clearly felt that there is no inner transformation also. But what to do? Just be neutral and continue with what is happening, or continue with the same observations. So that is the fake type of upekha. But really speaking, for a monk, nun, or upasaka, upasika, any of them, if they really understand this Dhamma, if they can really have that inner transformation, that is where the original or the genuine Nikkama Upekha is. Actually, what is the Nikkama Upeksha? Whatever happens, there's no shaking. Whatever the disturbances that occur, maybe in the forms of happy events, sad events, events that lead to anger, any form of thoughts or any form of stimuli will not shake this system. So that is the state of the Arhat state. Actually, this is our R.N. Mahanse gives a beautiful metaphor to this one. He says, being like a cube of ice in the middle of roaring fire. So roaring fire is the roaring fire means all kinds of stimuli that might be created by the five senses. What type of activities, irrespective of that, it may be the sadness, happiness, praising, kind of insults, any kind of activities, hatred of another person, jealousy of another person, unkind words, unkind activities, and poor cooperation. You name it, anything is included in that. Not only that, even the overjoyness, great happiness, cravings, any of those defilements can occur, but there is inner silence or the inner cool experience is there. So that is what is explained as the Nekkhamma Upekha. That is a state of the mind of the Arhat state. So this is actually a beautiful state which can be explained in Dhamma, and it has to be felt by the individual system. You cannot achieve it in a way that an artificial way, or you can't as a thought you can't achieve it. It is something that will spontaneously come up once you have this complete satyajnana, or the understanding of this dhamma system, how this system is functioning. This is the result. The ultimate result is this type of experience, or this type of feel. So now the question is, how can you get into that status? So as I said, only path is understanding the mechanism, how it is happening. So in other words, if I explain it in a different manner, whatever the stimulus which is coming, it's not going to create a fire within the system. That is the basic, or in a simpler explanation of what I mentioned all this time. In Pali, it is called Adhigata Samadhi. Whatever the stimulus or whatever the thought which is created, it simply is a thought without a power, without a current, without a burning. In other words, the self concept is completely gone. The thoughts are occurring as a part of this process, but there is no current or power in that one. So this is the Adhigata Samadhi, which is explained in the Nekkhamma Upekkha, the state of the Arhant's mind. And this is not something that is easy to achieve, and this is not something that will occur instantly, and also gradually when it is happening in a person in the path, this is something that will develop little by little, like a flower, a bud blooming gradually to have the full bloom. So it's a gradual process, and it is not something that you can build up with the help of thoughts, and it has its own speed, and it is something which is felt. It's not something that can be explained in words exactly, but it is a feel. So in other words, the feel of myself is the one which is dissolving little by little. The current means it is a self. Current means the power which is created in relation to the thoughts. Or, in other words, if you feel any thought is real, that is yourself. That we have explained even earlier. Wherever there is itta sanyava, or the perception of existence, there is perception of self. Always, always. If you feel that the wall right in front of you as real, really existing wall, that is yourself. Whatever is felt as really existing, that is a perception of existence. Like the other side of the coin, the self, perception of self is there. That is what we are trying to understand. As long as the self is there, as long as the self is preserved, the world is also true. You are part of the world. True world means you are getting all kinds of happy or sad or any kind of sufferings as a result of this so-called existing world. But we clearly know that there's nothing called existing world, isn't it? There's no common world for all of us. Each time the world is created, in that instance, with the vibrate reaction of the senses, whatever the senses which are relevant to that will function and create something. Because of the speedy function, something is created. We know that light is not something coming from outside. If the light is coming from outside, every animal should experience it as in that way, isn't it? Then what about the nocturnal animals? Nocturnal animals are almost blind when the so-called bright light for us is encountered. They are very well and they feel that they can see everything in the pitch dark. Then can you say that it all depends on the light rays which are coming from outside? Lord Buddha has gone to a much deeper level than what the scientists have been trying to explain. What scientists didn't understand was that light is something created at the sensor level. We have no experience about anything beyond that sensor function. That is what the scientists are unable to understand. So, to understand the facts that Lord Buddha was trying to explain in this Buddothpado Sutra about the experience of this Adhigata Samadhi, that means the inner solitude. We have to find out how this world is created, how these thoughts are created. How do we feel that the things are real? When the things are felt as real only, we get disturbed by the so-called outside world, isn't it? That is why the monks were trying to go to the forest, because they felt that things from the outside were disturbing them. Now, if you come to know, if you exactly find out how this, what is called this external world is created, then it becomes very clear that there is nothing which can be disturbed from outside. The disturbance is originating from within the system. In other words, the thoughts. So your own thoughts are the ones which disturb you. Now, for example, you might say that person is shouting too much. That person's voice is very high tone and I can't concentrate on anything. that person is always coming to the room and trying to talk with me. So coming here is a trouble to me. So again, the things have been projected to outside world, isn't it? What happened in the two situations that I spoke? One, it was a vibration of the ear talking. One was a vibration of the eye coming to the room. And the assumption was that person and troublesome talking or troublesome appearance. So they are thoughts, aren't they? Different people might have the different thoughts. Now the same person's coming will be enjoyed by another person. They might say, "Oh, I was feeling very lonely. Good that you came in. We can have a good chat. Please don't go until evening. Please come tomorrow also." Or another person might say, "Yeah, I won't. I was yearning to hear a voice of somebody." Think of a prisoner who is in the cell alone. He might really enjoy listening to somebody's voice or somebody coming into the cell. So, isn't it a thought? For a person, it is a trouble. For another person, it's a joy, hearing a sound and seeing a person. So, both ways, the happiness has come from outside, or happiness has come from the sadness, or the unhappiness has come from outside. Which one is true? Don't you think that in both situations, it's a thought which has come, thought which has formed? So now you can see that the happiness or the sadness or the irritation or whatever, like, dislike, all are creations of the mind sensor. So that is what Lord Buddha said, that as long as you expect these things from so-called outside world, there's no escape. There's no Dhamma in that. Dhamma is understanding that these are all creations of the mind. Actually, that is the first step of our practices, as explained and taught by our noble friend Aryan Mahanse, to see that everything is a creation of the mind. So you can work out many situations. See how it is completely different to another person. And maybe there may be a third person who is just neutral. Okay, I don't mind them coming in and talking. I don't want to particularly, but I don't mind them coming and talking. So that person is neutral. One person is overjoyed. One person hates it. Another person is just neutral. All three are creations of the mind. So then the talking about the solitude. Solitude is also a creation in the mind, isn't it? Now, the monks wanted to go to the forest because they felt that the outside world is creating disturbances. But really speaking, the disturbances are creations within the mind. But of course, there were some sensor functions. Sensors were functioning and created something which is interpreted in different ways in the form of a thought. That depends on the person's previous thoughts. The previous thoughts are the previous thoughts are synchronized here, telepathized here, and giving a kind of interpretation. So for a person who has been in the prison cell for a long time, the data is happy type of data to meet a person or to hear a person's voice. For a monk who has been in the temple, who is trying to go along this Dhamma path, who has been doing kind of meditation and then trying to understand these Dhamma facts, the data he has got is completely different. His thoughts are, this is a trouble, I must leave this place. So that is the data that the monks are having. So the thoughts, as I said, the interpretation varies from system to system. And is there a person who is doing it? Now, did the monks purposely, was there a self who designed that particular pattern of thoughts? No. That, as I said, is a repetition of a previous thought. When the relevant causes meet, the relevant effect occurs. So the relevant causes are met, the relevant thought is formed here, and that thought becomes equal to a previous thought that has been created in a similar circumstance. So this is a repetition always. Synchronization or telepathization is a word that we are using that is more modern type of words. So this mechanism is something that is explained in science in many circumstances. Even giving a call is a kind of telepathization. And even the television system, function of the television system is a telepathization. Same thing is being repeated or reproduced here. If the television set is functioning and you tune to a particular channel, you can see the same picture, same sound. So this is simply a system which is moving forward. There's no person who is responsible for this. So we know that Dhamma, Lord Buddha's Dhamma, is a no-self phenomenon, but always as a habit. The self tag has been connected to every activity. So what you see or what you hear, what is felt as a smell, taste, or the skin sensation, in all of those sense experiences, the naming is there. You have a name to all this, isn't it? You have a name to a pen, name saying pen, pencil, telephone, wall, calendar, table, singing of a bird, smell of an incense stick, taste of some orange, smell of some orange, and the hardness of the surface of the chair. These are all thoughts, isn't it? So the thoughts, we know, is a combined product of the five sensor functions. So the thoughts cannot come up without the other five senses. Now, when you are talking about a thought which came up now from a previous experience, that has been created at that point with the help of the five senses. So you can't talk about the thoughts without talking about the five senses. So in other words, now we are actually now trying to understand how these thoughts are formed, because then only you realize that whatever the thought which comes up is not going to disturb that inner solitude. So we are trying to go there. Only way is to understand how the thoughts are formed. So when you know the mechanism, that value which was automatically added to that becomes less and less. It becomes less and less valuable, and at the end it has no value at all. The thought becomes valueless. Or in other words, that live feeling of the thought, that real feeling of the thought is completely gone. So what Lord Buddha tried to explain was that understanding how these senses are functioning, how the thoughts are formed, and the how the thought formation without stopping at that level lead to the level of perception of existence, and from that perception of self, how it moves forward to give the ultimate result of the self. Now you and me have a self here who is experiencing all these things. Now, if I see a chair in front of me, do you realize that even if I do not mention it in the word, the deepest, most perception is that this is a real chair, isn't it? That realness or liveliness, or the realness or real existing feel is underneath whatever you are experiencing. So, in each and every stimulus, in each and every thought, a fine spark of self is there. We know that mind is a rapid flow of thoughts. So, one after the other, very fast thought formation is there. Each thought has a power because it is the product of fast vibration. Wherever there is a vibration, there is a current created. That is science. So this current is accumulated. When it comes to the level of the thought, you have a current. And our Arenvase says that it is a 5 millivolt current in a thought. And that current is being transmitted via the nervous system to all parts of the body. This is actually, he's giving some beautiful, simple examples from the modern teaching. That current which is transmitted is the one which gives rise to the strength to move around this body. Now, if you have a thought, want to walk out of the room, it's simply a thought. But that power in that thought is the one which is transmitted through this wiring system called nerves to the appropriate muscles. And here you start walking. You thought that you want to walk, and the walking happens. Now you don't have to think each and everything as a separate thought, isn't it? You're not going to think, lift the leg up now, move forward, keep the leg down, lift the other leg up, move forward, keep down. Are you going to think like that? Sway your hands forward and backward. Are you going to think like that? No. You have that previously formed mental picture, which you didn't have as a baby. The baby did not have an idea about the walking. The small one, when just kept the first step, the parents will clap. Oh, the baby is walking. So that will be the first data for the baby, the sound and the feel of the hardness of the flow, and the fact that he might see that he's moving forward. So his eyes are working, sound is there, and the body sensor is there. So the three sensors are functioning, and that is the root level of the thought. Walking. This is called walking. That is how the thought started forming. Origin. Because the small baby had no thoughts. And what happened subsequently? All this time, the data will be added more and more about the walking, isn't it? Now you have a solid picture about walking. Walking is a strong thought now, and that has so many other side descriptions also. Fast walking, slow walking, exercise walking, all kinds of things. So right now, just the thought of walking only you need, and the next moment the current of that thought will initiate the body functions. So can you say that I am walking? Where is this myself? There's no self here actually. The senses are functioning according to a preset thought. The preset thought was the combined effect of five senses. Well, not all five, but at least three senses. And which has been repeated again and again and again over the time. It is felt as something real, isn't it? That is what you call itta sanya, or the perception of existence. So now this walking, concept of walking, is a real concept. The system does not understand it as something that happened automatically as a part of the system. But because of the avijja or the ignorance, we label it as I did the walking. So this myself label is something which came from nowhere, isn't it? So this is one example. Walking is one example. So this is how the thoughts are formed. And we have got maybe thousands and thousands of words now as an adult. Whereas a small child's number of thoughts are much less. More thoughts are formed, you feel all of them are real. In other words, more thoughts means the world is more and more real. That is how you can explain it. So, as Lord Buddha said, that understanding how these thoughts are formed, then that power of each thought becomes less and less. The system is moving forward. System means the sensors are functioning, and the for the sensors to function you need the organ part, isn't it? Organ part needs some form of nutrition and oxygen. So as long as there is breathing, breathing will provide the oxygen, and breathing will keep the physical system activated. There will be blood supply to the basic organs, and the blood supply will carry the nutrition. So Sorry. So as long as these supplies are there, the organs are functioning and providing the background for the senses. What is meant by sense is actually the function of seeing, hearing, feeling smell, feeling taste, and feeling the skin sensation, which includes the temperature, feeling the solidity, feeling the liquidity or the moisture, and feeling the nature of the air. So, those are the 8 things that are experienced by our 5 senses. So, the sensor function means a function only. The word chakku, which is a Pali term for the eye, means actually this function, not this physical eye. The Pali word sota means a function of hearing, not this physical ear. Chakku, sota, ghana means the nose, function of smell. Jivha is a function of feeling taste. Pottabha means the feeling of the 4 skin sensations. So the sensor function means the activity, action. For the action to occur, that physical part is necessary. We know that if the physical eye is not there, you can't talk about the chakku or the sensor function, isn't it? If the physical ear is not there, you can't talk about an action of hearing. So similarly, if the other senses are not functioning, now just have an imaginary situation where all 5 senses are not functioning. If none of the senses are functioning, can you talk about thought formation? No. Sixth sensor or the mind sensor is a creation of the 5 senses. So you can't talk about the thoughts. If the thoughts are not there, will the system experience something called perception of existence or the itta sanyava? No. If itta sanyava is not there, can you talk about the perception of self? No. Then can you see that the self is a creation of the 5 senses? If under certain imaginary situations, if the 5 senses are not functioning, there is no self here. So self is basically that current which is a result of the collection of the 5 sensor functions. That current will be zero if for some reason if 5 senses are not functioning. So that is not something that will happen in real. So you can't get the current zero in that method, isn't it? Only way is to identify or have a thorough, clear idea about how this current is formed, how this self is created. When you know it in great detail, you cannot be played out by this trick anymore. You know that when you are looking at a mirror, maybe large mirrors which are fixed in the showrooms, sometimes it's a life size reflection is there. However much it looks real, you know that there is no person inside. So it is something like that. When you penetrate into the thought, that means doing this penetration meditation or insight meditation, vidarshana bhavana. Vidarshana means you are penetrating into that and analyzing, seeing how it is. This is the type of the meditation that was explained by Lord Buddha. He didn't encourage the concentration meditation because that is not something unique. That is not something that is going to help with your samsara journey or your birth cycle. It gives some temporary calm stillness within, but not permanent, because it's not going to help to get rid of your self view or the self perception. As I said, it is a self perception which gives rise, which is the root cause for all this trouble, isn't it? So, when you very clearly understand about how this self perception is formed, the method, when you do the relevant vidarshana, when you penetrate deep and deep into that, then it becomes an understanding. Then it becomes very clear. It's like the fact that you are no more going to take that reflection as real in the mirror. However much it looks clear and life size, everything, you know that it is just a reflection. It is just a creation. It is just a creation of that layer of mercury underneath a glass. And but you will make use of it, won't you? You will use that mirror to check whether your dress is good, matching you, whether it looks good on you. You are not going to smash the mirror simply because it's not something real. It gives a reflection, but knowing that, you make use of it, isn't it? So, this is what is happening when you understand the truth here. You very clearly understand that there is only a reflection occurring at the sensor level, something created within the capacity of that sensor function. We do not know what is there outside. We have no way of finding out exactly what is there outside. Each of us, each human being, or each of the animals have our own mind bubble. Whatever is created with the help of these sensors is taken as true. So, when those monks were trying to go out, saying that these outside things are disturbing us, that is what Lord Buddha was trying to explain in the latter part of the Buddothpado Sutra about this inner solitude. By understanding the mechanism of this thought formation, by understanding how this system is functioning, the weight which was given to the thoughts or the current that the thought had becomes less and less powerful. Thought has some form of current, true, because the each sensor function itself has a minimal current, and that current collectively gives rise to a different type of a current which we label as thought. But that extra current which is created when it is felt as real thought is the one which is getting deleted. In other words, what is deleted is the itta sanyava and the atma sanyava, or in other words, the perception of existence and the perception of self are the ones which gets deleted. The perception of, or the thought formation is not something that you can stop as long as this physical body is functioning. As long as the physical body is functioning due to the supply of blood and oxygen, the each sensor functions will continue, and each sensor function will give rise to the creation of the thoughts. So the thought itself has a minimal current, as I said. That current is not going to be deleted until this death or the end of this physical body occurs. So that is what Lord Buddha explained, two levels of Nibbana. Anupatisesa Nibbana is a level where the state of the Arhat's mind and the state of the Arhat who will have no fire or no burning with the thoughts. That is the Anupatisesa Nibbana. So he is actually living like a dead person, but he is interacting with the world in the normal way. There is no change in the way that he is interacting, responding, because he need thoughts to live. But always that fire is not there. That burning myself is not there. Without the self, the system is moving forward. As our R.N. Mahansa explains, the film is running and there is no owner to the film. There is no one in the audience. Sorry. There's no one in the audience. The film is running. As long as a projector is there, the film will run, but no one to watch. There's no one interested about the film. So, knowing how these thoughts are formed, as I said, the power it had becomes less and less. If I give an example, this may not be exactly the way that is felt actually. Now we know that something felt is not simply possible to explain by thoughts, but you can give some metaphors to give some idea about it. Now, talking about the value of the thought or talking about the realness of the thought. Now, take a piece of a jewelry, a gold necklace, a diamond necklace, we will say something expensive. A real diamond necklace is showcased in front of you in a display box. It's a real one. The price tag is also there, unbelievably high. It looks shining, beautiful, very well cut and polished diamonds are fixed into that necklace. And a person is explaining to you about the diamond necklace. Now, see how the three levels or the three worlds are created in relation to that diamond necklace. You feel a liking, isn't it? You like to have it. So that is your sensual world or sensual level. You have a craving for that. I wish I could have it. I know it is so expensive, but if I could get it, how lucky will I be? That is your sensual world. And of course, you have a created diamond necklace in your mind as a thought, isn't it? Did the I know that it is something to do with diamonds? No. It was just a shape to the eye because of the vibration of the eye faculty. And simply because you had a physical eye functioning and there was a vibration in the eye faculty, a shape has been created. And you hear the sound, isn't it? Because you had a functioning ear drum and the eardrum vibrated accordingly, a sound was created. And the two things combined to form a thought. Of course, you are not allowed to touch it, but as a part of that thought, if you touch it, it has that firm feeling. That is actually your body sensor function. Because you have a skin which can feel this solid nature, you have that sensor faculty functioning here. Even though you did not really touch it, you have that feel or that sensor function which gives the experience of firmness. So these three combine to form the thought called diamond necklace. And what happens? The thought gets reinforced, or a similar thought is synchronized here. All the data that you knew about the diamonds and the diamond necklaces will be synchronized here so that you have a strong, real thought called diamond necklace. So that is your form world, Rupalokaya. What I explained earlier was the Kama Lokaya or Kama Bhumi in Sinhala and Pali. Kama Bhumi means that you are craving or attachment or the liking. And the Rupalokaya is the sensor functions, the mental picture that was created as the diamond necklace. So the diamond necklace is a creation in your mind now. It is a thought. But there were three sensor faculties involved, and the fourth one was mind faculty or the mind sensor. So that is what is explained as form world. So, and what next? Do you feel that underneath that you have the feel that this is real diamond necklace? That is your formless world, Arupaloke. So can you see now that thought called diamond necklace has all three levels? It has the sensual world, Kamaloke. It has the form world or the Rupaloke. It has the formless world or the Arupaloke. So all three worlds or all three things can be applied to this one single thought, isn't it? So now, even though it was just the sensor functions, you have the very clear itta sanyava or the perception of existence. Perception of existence doesn't come alone. Perception of existence comes along with the perception of self. So, in other words, the real diamond necklace means you are there. Self is there. So, that is a simple explanation. Diamond necklace, real diamond necklace means I am there. That is yourself. Now, taking something slightly different, you are shown a beautiful picture of the same diamond necklace. Somebody has taken a photo and with similar colors and very clear, perfect lines. It's a picture. Now you are seeing it as a picture. Now, do you get the same sensation of that reality or that value or that craving or that wantedness, attachment, will those be there in this picture? No. You know that there's nothing in this, just a piece of paper only. So there's no value in this one, isn't it? The value that was there for the real diamond necklace is not at all there for this piece of paper here. So I just gave this example for you to understand what is really meant by this losing the value of a stimulus. So this is actually what happens when you understand Dhamma more and more. When you understand this Satya Dharma, or when you understand this Darshana part as a part of the knowledge, you more and more realize how these thoughts are formed, how this value is added to the thoughts, and as a result, how the system feels that I am really there, I am existing. So this is the only way in the path. This is the only way to get this current less and less. So it's like knowing the real nature of the mirror, isn't it? For you and me, there's no value in that reflection. It is something similar to seeing the picture of the diamond necklace. So it is something that you can understand using such simple metaphors. And more examples you take like this, and more you understand, the system will experience that the way that the things are seen, heard, felt are no different at all. But that value which was almost always tagged is becoming less and less. And which means the burn or the fire which was underneath each and every stimulus is becoming less and less. So what does it mean? It means the self perception is the one which is dissolving. Defilements are the ones which are dissolving. So this is a gradual process. So you make use of the mirror, but you still know you don't need a thought, isn't it? Each time when you go in front of the mirror, you don't have to think and say, oh, there's nothing in this is just a reflection. It comes as a feel. Yeah, this is the beauty of the practicing of this Dhamma. It comes as a feel to you that there's nothing, it's only a reflection. There's no value in this one. But what will be the situation of a small baby who is taken in front of such a big mirror? Oh, the baby will be fascinated. Oh, there's a baby there. Baby will try to talk to that other baby. Might go near the mirror and touch and see. Or even maybe try to go to the other side of the mirror and see whether the other baby is hiding there. Similar thing about the animals. Have you seen birds trying to peck on the side mirrors of the vehicles? They think that there is another bird there, isn't it? The monkeys sometimes pull off the side mirrors and take it up onto the treetops. They think that there is another monkey there. So those situations, that data about not having a real one here, or that correct understanding is not there. Of course, the child with time will achieve that data and achieve that understanding. But a bird or an animal will never be able to understand that truth. That is why Lord Buddha said that being born as a human is such an invaluable, precious moment, because this truth can be understood only as a human being. So you will not be able to convince this to a monkey, isn't it? You will not be able to convince this to a bird, even though they go behind and check in the mirror that there is no one there. The very next day, if you keep another mirror, they will do the same thing, because they do not have that intelligence to understand that there is no real one here. We know that one of the beautiful metaphors given by Lord Buddha's time, a dog who is crossing a river on a bridge will peep into the water, find that there is another dog as a reflection in the water. The dog will either wag the tail, a friendly wag of tail, or maybe start furiously barking at that, thinking that there is another dog. So this is the type of the understanding that we should have actually about all the reflections that are created as thoughts. But unfortunately, we find it very difficult to get convinced, isn't it? This truth, if Lord Buddha did not find it right at the beginning, we will never have this wisdom to understand that all these are creations of the five senses, in the same way that the mirror has created a reflection. So this understanding is not something easy, and not something that you can get instantly also. It takes some time. So more and more listening to Dhamma sermons, more and more discussions, and more important is that analyzing and rehearsing yourself, because you have quite a lot of homework to do in this. Lord Buddha or Avaran Vahase can give you the guidance only, and nothing beyond that. So these are the facts that I wanted to explain around uh, this Paddekarat Sutra. So what Lord Buddha explained. So as Lord Buddha said that understanding how these thoughts are formed, then that power of each thought becomes less and less. The system is moving forward. System means the senses are functioning, and the for the senses to function you need the organ part, isn't it? Organ part needs some form of nutrition and oxygen. So as long as there is breathing will provide the oxygen, and breathing will keep the physical system activated. There will be blood supply to the basic organs, and the blood supply will carry the nutrition. So sorry. So as long as these supplies are there, The organs are functioning and providing the background for the senses. What is meant by sensor is actually the function of seeing, hearing, feeling smell, feeling taste, and feeling the skin sensation, which includes the temperature, feeling the solidity, feeling the liquidity or the moisture, and feeling the nature of the air. So, those are the 8 things that are experienced by our 5 senses. So, the sensor function means a function only. The word chakku, which is a Pali term for the eye, means actually this function, not this physical eye. The Pali word sota means a function of hearing, not this physical ear. Chakku, sota, ghana means the nose, function of smell. Jivha is a function of feeling taste. Pottabha means the feeling of the 4 skin sensations. So the sensor function means the activity, action. For the action to occur, that physical part is necessary. We know that if the physical eye is not there, you can't talk about the chakku or the sensor function, isn't it? If the physical ear is not there, you can't talk about an action of hearing. So similarly, if the other senses are not functioning, now just have an imaginary situation where there are all 5 senses are not functioning. If none of the senses are functioning, can you talk about thought formation? No. Sixth sensor or the mind sensor is a creation of the 5 senses. So you can't talk about the thoughts. If the thoughts are not there, will the system experience something called perception of existence or the itta sanyava? No. If itta sanyava is not there, can you talk about the perception of self? No. Then can you see that the self is a creation of the 5 senses? If under certain imaginary situations, if the 5 senses are not functioning, there is no self here. So self is basically that current which is a result of the collection of the 5 sensor functions. That current will be 0 if for some reason if 5 senses are not functioning. So that is not something that will happen in real. So what you have to, so you can't get the current 0 in that method, isn't it? Only way is to identify or have a thorough, clear idea about how this current is formed, how this self is created. When you know it in great detail, you cannot be played out by this trick anymore. You know that when you are looking at a mirror, maybe large mirrors which are fixed in the showrooms, sometimes it's a life size reflection is there. However much it looks real, you know that there is no person inside. So it is something like that. When you penetrate into the thought, that means doing this penetration meditation or insight meditation, vidarshana bhavanava. Vidarshana means you are penetrating into that and analyzing, seeing how it is. This is the type of the meditation that was explained by Lord Buddha. He didn't encourage the concentration meditation because that is not something unique. That is not something that is going to help with your samsara journey or your birth cycle. It gives some temporary calm stillness within, but not permanent, because uh, it's not going to help to get rid of your self view or the self perception. As I said, it is a self perception which gives rise, which is the root cause for all this trouble, isn't it? So, when you very clearly understand about how this self perception is formed, the method, when you do the relevant vidarshanava, when you penetrate deep and deep into that, then it becomes an understanding. Then it becomes very clear. It's like the fact that you are no more going to take that reflection as real in the mirror. However much it looks clear and life size, everything, you know that it is just a reflection. It is just a creation. It is just a creation of that layer of mercury underneath a glass. And but you will make use of it, won't you? You will use that mirror to check whether your dress is good, matching you, whether it looks good on you. You are not going to smash the mirror simply because it's not something real. It gives a reflection, but knowing that, you make use of it, isn't it? So, this is what is happening when you understand the truth here. You very clearly understand that there is only a reflection occurring at the sensor level, something created within the capacity of that sensor function. We do not know what is there outside. We have no way of finding out exactly what is there outside. Each of us, each human being, or each of the animals have our own mind bubble, whatever is created with the help of these senses is taken as true. So, when those monks were trying to go out, saying that these outside things are disturbing us, that is what Lord Buddha was trying to explain in the latter part of the Buddothpado Sutra about this inner solitude. By understanding the mechanism of this thought formation, by understanding how this system is functioning, the weight which was given to the thoughts or the current that the thought had becomes less and less powerful. Thought has some form of current too, because the each sensor function itself has a minimal current, and that current collectively gives rise to a different type of a current which we label as thought. But that extra current which is created when it is felt as real thought is the one which is getting deleted. In other words, what is deleted is the itta sanyava and the atma sanyava, or in other words, the perception of existence and the perception of self are the ones which gets deleted. The perception of or the thought formation is not something that you can stop as long as this physical body is functioning. as long as the physical body is functioning due to the supply of blood and oxygen, the each sensor functions will continue, and each sensor function will give rise to the creation of the thoughts. So the thought itself has a minimal current, as I said. That current is not going to be deleted until this death or the end of this physical body occurs. So that is what Lord Buddha explained, two levels of Nibbana. Anupatisesa Nibbana is a level where the state of the Arhat's mind and the state of the Arhat who will have no fire or no burning with the thoughts. That is the Anupatisesa Nibbana. So he is actually living like a dead person, but he is interacting with the world in the normal way. There is no change in the way that he is interacting, responding, because he need thoughts to live. But always that fire is not there. That burning myself is not there. Without the self, the system is moving forward. As our R.N. Mahas explains, the film is running and there is no owner to the film. There is no one in the audience. Sorry. There's no one in the audience. The film is running. As long as a projector is there, the film will run, but no one to watch. There's no one interested about the film. So, knowing how these thoughts are formed, as I said, the power it had becomes less and less. If I give an example, this may not be exactly the way that is felt actually. Now we know that something felt is not simply possible to explain by thoughts, but you can give some metaphors to give some idea about it. Now, talking about the value of the thought or talking about the realness of the thought. Now, take a piece of a jewelry or gold necklace, a diamond necklace, we will say something expensive. A real diamond necklace is showcased in front of you in a display box. It's a real one. The price tag is also there, unbelievably high. It looks shining, beautiful, very well cut and polished diamonds are fixed into that necklace. And a person is explaining to you about the diamond necklace. Now, see how the three levels or the three worlds are created in relation to that diamond necklace. You feel a liking, isn't it? You like to have it. So that is your sensual world or sensual level. You have a craving for that. I wish I could have it. I know it is so expensive, but if I could get it, how lucky will I be? That is your sensual world. And of course, you have a created diamond necklace in your mind as a thought, isn't it? Did the I know that it is something to do with diamonds? No. It was just a shape to the eye because of the vibration of the eye faculty, and simply because you had a physical eye functioning and there was a vibration in the eye faculty, a shape has been created. And you hear the sound, isn't it? Because you had a functioning ear drum and the eardrum vibrated accordingly, a sound was created. And the two things combined to form a thought. Of course, you are not allowed to touch it, but as a part of that thought, if you touch it, it has that firm feeling. That is actually your body sensor function. Because you have a skin which can feel this solid nature, you have that sensor faculty functioning here. Even though you did not really touch it, you have that feel or that sensor function which gives the experience of firmness. So these three combine to form the thought called diamond necklace. And what happens? The thought gets reinforced, or a similar thought is synchronized here. All the data that you knew about the diamonds and the diamond necklaces will be synchronized here, so that you have a strong, real thought called diamond necklace. So that is your form world, Rupalokaya. What I explained earlier was the Kama Lokaya or Kama Bhumi in Sinhala and Pali. Kama Bhumi means that you are craving or attachment or the liking. And the Rupalokya is the sensor functions, the mental picture that was created as the diamond necklace. So the diamond necklace is a creation in your mind now. It is a thought. But there were three sensor faculties involved, and the fourth one was mind faculty or the mind sensor. So that is what is explained as form world. So, and what next? Do you feel that underneath that you have the feel that this is real diamond necklace? That is your formless world, Arupaloka. So can you see now that thought called diamond necklace has all three levels? It has the sensual world, Kamaloka. It has the form world or the Rupaloka. It has the formless world or the Arupaloka. So all three worlds or all three things can be applied to this one single thought, isn't it? So now, even though it was just the sensor functions, you have the very clear itta sanyava or the perception of existence. Perception of existence doesn't come alone. Perception of existence comes along with the perception of self. So, in other words, the real diamond necklace means you are there. Self is there. So, that is a simple explanation. Diamond necklace, real diamond necklace means I am there. That is yourself. Now, taking something slightly different, you are shown a beautiful picture of the same diamond necklace. Somebody has taken a photo and with similar colors and very clear, perfect lines. It's a picture. Now you are seeing it as a picture. Now, do you get the same sensation of there for the real diamond necklace is not at all there for this piece of paper here. So I just gave this example for you to understand what is really meant by this losing the value of a stimulus. So this is actually what happens when you understand Dhamma more and more. When you understand this Satya Dharma, or when you understand this Darshana part as a part of the knowledge, you more and more realize how these thoughts are formed, how this value is added to the thoughts, and as a result, how the system feels that I am really there, I am existing. So this is the only way in the path. This is the only way to get this current less and less. So it's like knowing the real nature of the mirror, isn't it? For you and me, there's no value in that reflection. It is something similar to seeing the picture of the diamond necklace. So it is something that you can understand using such simple metaphors. And more examples you take like this, and more you understand, the system will experience that the way that the things are seen, heard, felt are no different at all. But that value which was almost always tagged is becoming less and less. And which means the burn or the fire which was underneath each and every stimulus is becoming less and less. So what does it mean? It means the self perception is the one which is dissolving. Defilements are the ones which are dissolving. So this is a gradual process. So you make use of the mirror, but you still know you don't need a thought, isn't it? Each time when you go in front of the mirror, you don't have to think and say, oh, there's nothing in this is just a reflection. It comes as a feel. Yeah, this is the beauty of the practicing of this Dhamma. It comes as a feel to you that there is nothing, it's only a reflection. There's no value in this one. But what will be the situation of a small baby who is taken in front of such a big mirror? Oh, the baby will be fascinated. Oh, there's a baby there. Baby will try to talk to that other baby. Might go near the mirror and touch and see. Or even maybe try to go to the other side of the mirror and see whether the other baby is hiding there. Similar thing about the animals. Have you seen birds trying to peck on the side mirrors of the vehicles? They think that there is another bird there, isn't it? The monkeys sometimes pull off the side mirrors and take it up onto the treetops. They think that there is another monkey there. So those situations, that data about not having a real one here, or that correct understanding is not there. Of course, the child with time will achieve that data and achieve that understanding. But a bird or an animal will never be able to understand that truth. That is why Lord Buddha said that Being born as a human is such an invaluable, precious moment because this truth can be understood only as a human being. So you will not be able to convince this to a monkey, isn't it? You will not be able to convince this to a bird, even though they go behind and check in the mirror that there is no one there. The very next day, if you keep another mirror, they will do the same thing because they do not have that intelligence to understand that there is no real one here. We know that one of the beautiful metaphors given by Lord Buddha's time, a dog who is crossing a river on a bridge will peep into the water, find that there is another dog as a reflection in the water. The dog will either wag the tail, a friendly wag of tail, or maybe start furiously barking at that, thinking that there is another dog. So this is the type of the understanding that we should have actually about all the reflections that are created as thoughts. But unfortunately, we find it very difficult to get convinced, isn't it? This truth, if Lord Buddha did not find it right at the beginning, we will never have this wisdom to understand that all these are creations of the five senses in the same way that the mirror has created a reflection. So, this understanding is not something easy and not something that you can get instantly, also. It takes some time. So, more and more listening to Dhamma sermons, more and more discussions, and more important is that analyzing and rehearsing yourself because you have quite a lot of homework to do in this. Lord Buddha or Avaran Vahase can give you the guidance only and nothing beyond that.
Everyone, Saranai, dear friends of Dhamma, Teruan Saranai, dear friends of Dhamma, welcome to the English Zoom talk. We would like to pay our respects to our Buddothpado spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher, and we also like to thank you all for attending this Dhamma Zoom talk. It is of great importance that you know the philosophy of the Buddha that the Buddha preached to the world, because without the basic knowledge about how a thought is formed in the mind, we would not be able to attain nirvana. These valuable Buddothpado Dhamma talks will teach you the philosophy of the Buddha and guide you on the path to nirvana or spiritual liberation. This is the Buddothpado time. In order to understand the Dhamma, we have to associate with and discuss it with a Kalyana Mitra like our Buddothpado, spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher who has the practical experience to guide us on the path. We hope that you would gain much insight from the valuable talk today. I would like to invite our Buddothpado Dhamma friend to present his valuable insights on the Dhamma. Thank you very much. Teruvan Saranai.
Thiruvan Saranai, may the Noble Triple Gem bless you, friend in Dhamma. Thank you. Namo tassa bhagavato arahato samma sambuddhassa. Homage to the Blessed One, the Worthy One, the rightly self-awakened One, our Lord Buddha. Dhamman saranang gacchami. Let us go to the Dhamma for refuge. Sanghang saranang gacchami. Let us go to the Sangha for refuge. Let us pay homage at your feet, the Noble One, Kalyana Mitra, teacher and our spiritual Dhamma guide, Buddothpado Aryan Wahansa. Thiruvan Saranai, may the Noble Triple Gem bless you, all the friends who are present today. Today's Dhamma topic is Three Universal Truths, also known as the Three Marks of Existence. Also, this is the fundamental nature of reality and human experience. First, we'll see the written text of Universal Truths or the Three Marks of Existence. They are in Pali, Anicca, Dukkha, and Anatma. Anicca, the rough translation to English is impermanence. This gives the sense everything is in a constant state of flux. All conditions, phenomena, whether physical or mental, are transient and subject to change. This recognition of impermanence helps to cultivate a sense of detachment and acceptance of life's transient nature. Dukkha. The closest English translation for dukkha is the word suffering. In text, suffering is defined as unsatisfactoriness in an inherent part of existence. This includes obvious forms of suffering such as pain and grief, as well as more subtle forms such as anxiety and dissatisfaction. Understanding this helps individuals to acknowledge the challenges of life and seek ways to alleviate suffering through wisdom and compassion. Again, these are the extract from text. And the third one in the Three Universal Truths, what Tathagata exclaimed is Anatta, the closest or the modern day English translation to anatta is non-self. Non-self can be found in text as there is no permanent, unchanging self or soul. What we consider to be the self is actually a collection of changing physical and mental components. Recognizing the non-self helps to reduce attachment and ego, leading to greater freedom and insight into the true nature of reality. However, these text-related explanations of Tathagata's three universal truths or three marks of existence were not known for a novice like us till last 1.5 years, before last 1.5 years. And however, when you go through the text, you can find that it clearly says these three universal truths are key, are in insights. I emphasize the word insights in Buddhist teachings, helping practitioners understand the nature of existence and guiding them towards enlightenment. Again, we'll revisit and till we found the true Dhamma, or till we hear the Buddothpado Deshana, we were is these insights. And we have a feeling or hunch this is something to do with Paticca Samuppada or the doctrine of dependent origination, cause and effect teachings of Tathagata. And now what I'm going to explain is our understanding of these three universal truths as marks of existence in the Paticca Samuppada Dhamma, what Buddha explained to us 2600 years back as never heard Dhamma. Please feel free to ask any questions or correct us if you find something is not seems to be correct. We preferred it to continue as a discussion. If anybody has a question, please feel free to ask. Paticca Samuppada or doctrine of dependent origination, what we discussed yesterday, is the core of Buddhism, and it's the Satya Krutya Krutak Jnana or wisdoms that one who is expected to attain nirvana should understand. I'll come back to these three universal truths after discussing Paticcasamuppada, or the creation of the world based on the six senses. What Tathagata, practicing and learning from teachers after he left his palace as a 29-year-old, and he searched the truth for 6 years. First, he had 10 teachers, and at that time it was quite popular in India, concentration meditation and karma doctrine, and they believe karma is the reason for everything. That is, action and effect. But Buddha trying these teachings and meditation systems and then doing the most difficult practice of a human can do at that time, even today, he sat on a tree, sat under a tree, so when Buddha realized after doing the meditation system, all this meditation system for a long time, he realized this is not the way. He realized he is not in the path. So then he, the noble one, found the nirvana and he understood the truth. And this truth he separated into three: Satya Jnana, Krutya Jnana, and Krutajnana. The Satya wisdom or Jnana is that based on the six senses, the world is created. And the wisdom what you gain from Satya Jnana is that you will understand and be your own explorer. By exploring, you will see how these six senses are creating the world. These six senses, tongue, body, eyes, ears, and the mind are the senses. තෙරුවන් සරණයි. In the Paticca Samuppada, the six senses are based on the external world. The best example is when you go back to your childhood, the mother is the first one anyone would realize as the life. The example is when the mother come to you and talk to you and start to speak to you as the mother, you will recognize her feature as the mother, and then you hear her sound, and that is the place you will realize the mother. The mother will be the first recognition of the outside world. When you realize the mother, that creates the life or the world for you. This can be based on her smell, her look, and the sound. This way, you will understand there is something called mother. That is the first self you will get, that there is something exists outside. And then the whole world is started to be created. Same way, when you go to your preschool, you will learn the other things what we learn from the teachers. The mother, who is your first recognition of the outside world, is the one, the best example you can understand. This is what we learn from Aryan Vahanse as well, the Perasit, or the previous thoughts from the beginning where the world is created. So this is based on the positive and negativity. And the positivity is the example you can understand that when the mother is with the child, you are happy. When the mother is not with you, the sad, that's the negativity. That's the creation of the energy. The child start to cry when the mother is not there, and the mother is with the child, make him happy. So this creation of positivity of negativity is the energy that creates the existence or the feeling the child get that he will be in existence. This is the place you will start to believe there is me, myself, the Atma Sanya, the sign of spiritual life, or the sign of in existence. So when the life goes on, you will start to realize that there is me, I have to protect myself at any cost. That is the belief that you are in existence. This is the Atma Dushti. This is the wrong view that you will be in existence, and there is me, I have to protect myself at all the cost. So this is the place create anicca or impermanence, or that struggle to keep yourself happy all the time, give you the dissatisfaction when you can't keep the things according to your preference. So coming back to this self, or the Atma Sagna, or the signal of soul, or the wrong view of soul, we are always trying to preserve self. This is coming with the Chitta Rupa, or the visions we get in our mind. These visions are based on the five senses: body, tongue, smell, sound, and vision. And these are together created the picture in your mind, which is explained as the Rupaniya in the sutras by Tathagata. And as Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse kindly explained to us, that these visions are polluting our wisdom. And when you become a slave of your thoughts, you will lose your ability to think straight, and your suffering, dukkha, is basically based on your thoughts. As long as you don't understand the satya jnana, this truth of these six senses and how this world is created, this is the true Dhamma, you will suffer. And by developing your insightful wisdom, you will become master of your six senses rather than become a slave of them. This is what a noble one, a practitioner who is going in the pathway of nirvana.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි.
Thiruvan Saranai Arunawansa.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි. Thanks for that explanation. But we want only that's today is a dependent origination. Dependent origination is going only the right vision. So is the right vision is only the satya. Then that's not a krutak. So that's the right vision is there. But misconception is in the whole world. So that's the illusion otherwise. So we want to explain that is Buddothpado Dhamma discourses are doing. So that's a inside meditation otherwise. But the first part is the dependent origination is the only the right vision. That's a satya. We are talking about the Buddha's word is Dittincha Anubhagama Silava Dasanena Sampanno. What is this darshana? What is this Buddha's explain the philosophy? That's a dependent origination, is creating the mind. How is creating the mind? How is creating the eye? How is creating our six senses? These six senses are creating is the ending this, the effort. Effort is the cause and effort. Dhamma, cause and effort. Effort is the soul. But non-soul is here. Buddha said that not being, no living being, nothing existent. So it's a process is here. Creation is there. Yeah, that how is this one creation? We want to explain this. So it's okay. You try to do that. So we know that. It's the first time I think you are doing this. The Buddothpado Dhamma discourses is explaining like this is very worth, I think. It's okay. I think today is enough to your explanation. It's okay. I think other guy, someone is try to explain that side of how is creating our six senses is how someone is come and explain this. I think it's good. Thank you, Mr. Palihan is okay. Okay, thanks. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, someone is here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thiruvan
Saranai.
Saranai Aryan Wahanse. Please.
Yeah, I want to explain. I want to explain. Dependent origination is the first part. Is a right vision.
Yes.
It's a right vision.
Yeah.
What is the illusion here?
Yeah.
What is the misconception is here? How is this human mind is creating?
Yes.
Because Buddha explaining these six senses are working, is creating, is Effort is the soul. How is soul is coming? How is this happening? Because our eye is creating this only the lights, forms, that's colors. But ear is creating that's the sounds are coming. So our smell, our nose, and taste is our tongue, and our skin is the creating the senses is hot and cool is skin. So these are together coming. That one is the mind creation is happening. So this one we want clearly explain this world. This no soul is here, but this creation is happening. This soul, this alive feel is coming. That is why is a someone want to be here. Someone want to be here to sadness or happiness or coming, but no one is here. Who is the sadness? Who have the sadness? Who have this happiness? No one is here. That is the important, I think, whole world. So no one is here. Who is this? How is this happening? What is this body? What is this mind? What is this feeling? What's this case? So Buddha said, no one in birth or no one have birth or no one have death. It's only the thoughts. But we have feel. But we have death. We have birth. But what is happened here? No, whole world want to know this. We can't tell. No, none soul is here. We want to explain how is this coming, this soul? How is this coming, the alive feel? So, can you explain this one? This one, because the Buddothpado Dhamma discourses is, this Sinhala version is a Sinhala language. I'm explaining this very well. So now I want together everybody discuss is doing. I know you everybody hearing this Dhamma discourses Buddothpado. So you understood what I'm explaining. Okay, you have a chance to explain the whole way. What is the Buddothpado Arhanasa try to explain in this word? It's okay?
Yes.
Yes.
Teruvan Saranai Aryan Wahanse, please accept my
Hello.
humble worship. Teruvan
Yeah.
Saranai, my previous Dhamma friend who make a very valuable contribution. So let's me straight away start with how senses work. I think this is the most important thing we need to understand, because we are now going to study the formation of thought and where is our self is. So this is the question. Now we are going to answer. So where is our self? So even though we say how many times there is no self living inside your body, so we need to now prove ourselves that how it is happening. So I think whole discussion we has to based on first understanding how our senses work. So let me start with that first. So this will take some time. I mean, not an easy task, but we have to, discuss first our senses and then to see how the mind is formed, and then you will realize where is yourself. So there are 6 senses in your body. The senses are like eye sensitivity. You understand Chakku Prasada. Then there is a ear sensitivity, Sota Prasada. Nose sensitivity, Grana Prasada. Tongue sensitivity, Jivha Prasada. Body sensitivity, Kaya Prasada, and the Mano sensor. Now all this is like a sensor. So you have to understand your body acts as a sensor. Actually, your body is a circuit. This is what we are trying to explain. So there is a spark. We call a kind of a vibration, stimulus, always take place at one of our 6 senses. So you are seeing, hearing, or you taste, touch, smell. So all these are kind of a vibration that is taking place in each of the sensor. So nothing else created in the 6 senses except a color to the seeing, a sound to the hearing, a smell to the sense, a taste to the taste sense, and cold and warmer to the touch sense and thought to the mind consciousness. This is all. So you are actually trapped inside these 6 senses. So now we'll try to understand how your senses work. This is the most important part, how your senses work. So the moment you open your eyes, there will be a continuous vibration process taking place. So at a very high speed, a photo or an image created, created due to this vibration at your eye sensor level. Remember, there is no actual photo here. Actually, what is happening is due to speed of vibration, due to the speed of vibration, kind of a form created at sensor level. It is like lightning at sensor level. Just imagine a series of lights, I mean trillion, billion kind of lights on and off, on and off, on and off continuously. So even though that's on and off, that vibration continuously taking place, so some form, kind of an image, will appear. So due to the speed of occurrence of this lightning process, a form is created in your sensor. So this is the point you need to understand. You will think that outside light is coming to your eye. So that's how you think. You think the light comes to your eye. But actually, no. That is not what is happening scientifically. What is happening is, due to the vibration, light is created in your sensor. So arising of the sensor means that itself, that particular, the occurrence of that particular vibration, that lightning, right? So that vibration. So due to that, kind of a photo appear, an image appear. So continuous sensor path deliver the image at the sensor level, right? So we are saying arising of some kind of a awareness of an image is there at your eye level, right? Some awareness. That means set of colors and set of shapes. But remember, your eye sensor will not be able to understand what it is. So in Dhamma, we call Chakku Vijnana. That is some awareness, kind of a awareness occur in your system, in your circuit, that, oh, some kind of a form and an image, actually that is a vibration. So some vibration has occurred in this form, something like that. Then sensor will activate. So, okay, always when your eyes are open, you can't do anything. So without your knowledge, without your involvement, the moment you open your eyes, sensor will active and do the job, right? So all this vibration will occur, and at your eye level, all these pictures, photos, images are created. So nobody is doing this. That is the very first thing we need to understand. To support this, I'll bring few more examples. So do you know the same world you see from your eye is different to another animal? For example, if we take a bird will look the same world in a different way. Cow will see the world as red. Okay, so just imagine for a moment, one of your eye is replaced with an eye of a bird. Then what will happen? So when you look from one eye, you will see the world in a different way to the other eye, right? So this means what? So you have to understand, this means that whatever you experience, that particular image or photo is based on what your sensor create. My friend, this is the thing you need to understand. You think you are looking at the outside, but is that really what is happening? No, what is created from your sensor, that is out of your control. You actually doesn't know how the real world look like. If you are a bird, you will see the world in a different way. If you are a cow, it will be a totally different world. If you are a human, that's totally different. So this is the point we try to explain to you. So the light is created in your sensor, right? So if sensor does not create, right, you will not able to experience that part of the so-called world. So, my friend, there can be certain vibration. Certainly, there can be certain vibration. Our eye will not form color or light, right? So there are limitations in our sensor. So that's why you are trapped inside your sensor, because your world is what is created by your sensor. That is the first thing you have to understand. And that sensor doesn't understand at all what it is. Because whether it is a chair or a table or a tree is understood by the mind consciousness. So mind consciousness cannot come outside. It is that all your that 5 senses doing this, job for you. So you have to understand. But they have limitation. The sensor itself has limitation, because that vibration occur in bird sensor would be different to a human sensor, right? So now we have to understand. So there are some birds, they see things differently, right? Even though both the animal and ourselves live in the same world, we both experience 2 different worlds, right? So the fact I want to reiterate that your eye will not identify the image. The image is just colors and shapes. When you say colors, your eye doesn't know whether it is red, blue or green. That is understood by the mind consciousness, right? So at your eye level, it is only the light. So even though we say colors, the colors as red, blue, green, yellow is understood by your mind consciousness only. So you understand that in your childhood, this red, blue, green was formed in your system as a vibration when you were learning in the nursery, right? So you didn't know this red, blue, green earlier, but at your nursery, showing Puta this is red and then giving the sound, that a particular vibration was formed in your system, right? So now when you see the same color again means what? Back again a new vibration occur in the sensor. Then the nice part is that new vibration will be automatically matched to previous similar vibration. So this is not done by anybody. This is what is happening inside, right? So this is what is happening in your system, in your circuit, right? So now, are you agree that if I say your eye has not seen outside, if I say your eye has not seen, so we think we look at outside. Actually, what is happening is we see what is created in our sensor. Okay, right. Now, the second thing, therefore, I need to highlight is: are you seeing the world? Oh, are you? We have to understand that we'll not find anything outside our system. If you analyze our system, there is no way, there is no possibility to see outside. Really, that is what is happening. If you really analyze, mind consciousness cannot experience outside, because it will always, as per Dhamma, only Nama Dharma can be experienced by mind consciousness, right? So now let me explain the same thing by taking another sensor. Let's take a ear sensor, right? So when a sound wave strike the ear, right? When a sound wave strike the ear, so awareness of hearing created in the sensor, right? So that we call as per Dhamma ear consciousness, right? Ear consciousness. But remember, it does not know what the sound is. So this ear sensor generate the sound object, okay? That is vibration occur at ear, right? So the sound object will not be created sometime. Now this is the thing you need to understand. For example, sound will not be created in the sensor for more than 20,000 hertz vibration. You know. So that means what? That means what? So your system has no capacity to experience those sound. Your sensor doesn't support. So what is the meaning of that? So if sound object is not created in your sensor, those sound your system will not able to experience. So you know there are some birds, they can hear sounds more than us, right? Even though both we live in the same world, the bird and we ourselves, that sensor, the sense object creation is totally different. So that's why we say, even though we think that we see the same world or we experience the same world, actually truth is not that, right? So even if you take the eye, so moment you open your eyes, the world is created in the sensor at this moment, and at a blink of a second, world appear and disappear. So it appear and it disappear. So this is what is happening real. But you think it not that way, no? You think you continuously looking at the same world. You never think that the moment you open your eyes, at a blink of a second, world appear, right? And in that same moment, the world disappear. So because you are exposed to a vibration process, due to that vibration process, world creates. In the next moment, it disappear. Then create disappear. So this you are actually dealing with the vibration system. So your system is a circuit, right? Therefore, I can say the world, so-called world you are attaching to, is created in a fraction of a second within a spark and disappear in a fraction of second. Right. Now let me just give you a small, we'll do some practical things to understand really how our sensor work, right? So just walk along the beach. Now imagine you are walking along the beach in bare feet. So what do you feel feet? What do you feel feet? So do you think your feet can recognize sand? No. Your feet cannot recognize, right? So it has some touch feeling only. So we say it is kaya viññāne, right? It cannot recognize whether it is sand or something else. So it is the mano viññāne which is recognizing whether it is sand or something else, right? So now we have to understand, after analyzing all these senses, right? We can understand these senses, this eye, nose, your body, they have no issue with the external world. They have no issue at all with the external world because it cannot identify any objects. So then if I ask you, so when you walk in the beach, your feet touches some, let's say, a dog waste, then what will happen? Do you think your feet will have any issue? No, certainly your feet will not have any issue. Then who has the issue? This is the point you had. Then you will say it is the mind consciousness which has the issue. So so we'll come to that point. We'll see then what is the mind consciousness soon after discussing this. Okay, then another example, if we take, you will meet the enemy. So your eye sensor will not have any issue at your eye level because for the eye sensor, it is a photo only. Then who has the issue? Actually, your mind consciousness is the one who has the issue. Because the same enemy could be a very good person to someone else, right? So we'll take another example. If someone tell a story in Japanese, right? Your ear has no issue at all because it will create the sound object because that is a vibration process. But then who can't understand this? What your mind consciousness will not understand the story if you do not know Japanese, right? So now, so now we understand how these senses work, right? Now we'll see how the thoughts are formed. This is the most important part because now we think no, our self is now in the thoughts because now we understand our senses doesn't have any issue with this outside thing. So where is self? Where is Atma? So we feel Atma should be then should be there in thoughts. So now let's see how that happened. So now we'll try to understand how the mind experience, right? Or the thought occur. So when you were very small, you had no previous experience of red, blue, green, yellow, sun, moon, book, mother. So you didn't know, right? So what happens is maybe your mother would have shown you them and told you the names. So what is coming from the mother is a sound, right? So that means at your ear, there will be a vibration taken place, right? So, and then mother is showing an object now first. So at your eye level, there is another vibration taken place. So now you see means there is a one vibration taken place at your eye level. So some form or a photo is created, but you have no idea. Now your mother is showing, give the sound saying, Puta, this is book. Okay. So what happened? So two vibration. One is at the eye sensitivity level, eye sensor. Other one is the ear sensor. Then without your knowledge, new vibration is taking place, coming together of these two vibration. So this is the magic. There is a kind of a transformation of vibration occur, right? So kind of a transformation of vibration occur at your mind consciousness, right? So what happens is when you see the same book again, what will happen? When you see the same book again, back again the same vibration taken place at your eye level. So we call in Dhamma that is the Chakku Vinyane, or some awareness will arise, we say. But we know now it cannot recognize whether it is a book or whatever. Okay, your Chakku Vinyane cannot identify any image. But this Chakku Vinyane is also kind of a vibration. Okay, then what happened? This vibration will be matched with similar previous vibration in your system. This is called telepathy system. So due to this telepathy system, new vibration occurred in your system will be matched to the previous vibration occurred to your system, right? So you think it is your past memory? No. You will think that is my past memory. My mother has told me this. Actually not. This is the telepathy system. Your whole body is a sensor system like a circuit, right? So whenever condition present, your system, sensors in the system continue to spark. And without your knowledge, it will form, various vibrations. And so you are living means sort of like changing from one vibration to another. So I'll come to that part. So when the condition change, your experience basically change. That happen automatically in the system. So do you think your mind consciousness can see the present? No. Because if you really analyze this process, what happens is whatever you experience by the mind consciousness, whatever you experience, because you can't experience at the eye level and the other sensor level, no. Your experience means self-experience means whatever the experience you feel in your mind consciousness. But if you look at now this whole process, your mind consciousness is formed always by past vibration. Because we understood at eye level, even though a new vibration happened, that new vibration is automatically matched to a past vibration, and ideally your mind is looking at past, no? So you have to understand. So it is kind of a past vibration, it match and give the interpretation. So that's why we say your mind will never will able to see the present, because it's always looking at some past vibration, right? So it will not, I mean, then it arises and in the next blink of an eye it disappears, because it can't survive, because this vibration can't survive, so it disappears. So then it will be another new vibration. But since this is happening continuously, you feel like you are alive. You feel like you are alive. So in our mind consciousness, at a very high speed, trillions of sound, shapes coming together and, ignite like sparks all the time. So this data, due to this speed, actually there is a speed only. If you analyze this whole Dhamma, it's only a speed, end of the day. And everything is vibration. So these data, due to this high speed, turn very fast in circle and giving us an illusion that thoughts are real in nature. So now we see this is called Chittaropana Bale, because we feel it is alive, it is there, that outside is exist, and the moment you think that the outside is exist, what happens? Automatically yourself exists. This is what is happened. So that ignite, that power, that power generating in the system, stating that no, look, there is outside. So you have to see that that's yours. All that comes, that naturally created in the system. So there is no separate self inside, because it's only a flow of thoughts. Flow of thoughts. Mind consciousness means it can't survive a minute. I mean, at a fraction of a second, it disappears. But continuously, it arises, disappear, but you will not feel it, because this happens continuously and you feel alive. That alive is yourself. There is nothing more than self. So now you have to answer your question yourself. Where is you? You now realize at your senses, eye, ear, body, you can't find you. They don't bother whether you sit on a luxury chair or a very, poor chair. That doesn't issue for the body. So then who has the issue? You think my mind, because my mind wants a comfortable seat. But if you really analyze, so where is that I-ness? But if you really analyze the formation of thoughts, what happens is, so these senses, what is generated, at each point, whatever that sensor, sound, colors, smell, taste, everything combine. Everything combined due to the contact, and mental formations are created. This is what happening. So due to this, so we feeling of existence of individual being is created. So Aryan Mahanse pointed out this. Actually, this is very important. This Tinnan Sangati Passo is very unique to the world, which we had not heard before. Chakkum paticca rupecha uppajjati chakku vinyanan tinnan sangati passo. So I'll read out tinnan sangati passo thing and then I will end the today part. So what happens is the eye color shapes. The eye color shapes and consciousness is the eye consciousness. You know now that is what is happening at the sensor level, right? Which is called patigha sampassaya, right? Now, in the mind, what happened? Mind consciousness with unimaginable speed, right? Sparks are formed, and as a result of this speed, mind takes the image as a real object, right? That we call adivachana sampassa, right? So, Manancha paticca dhammes uppajati manovinyana. So in other words, this is the place where tinnan sangati passo happen, meaning ditta sutta mutta. So that means ditta means seeing, sutta means hearing, mutta means tasting, smelling, and sensation is the body feeling, all that coming together, right? So I can prove this by taking a small example. So let's see now at this point, this ditta sutta mutta coming together means what? So what at that point only you see tables, you see chairs, right? Now let me take a very small example. Okay, now I will say lime pickle. Okay, I will say lime pickle. What is happening to you? So you get an illusion of a lime pickle. How that happened? I said only 2 words, right? But you got an illusion of a lime pickle. Now think about your mind experience. You experience something, but that something is a full package. I would say it is a full package because your mind experience includes, now if you analyze now your feeling, that what you experience in your mind, I just say for two words, no, but what is coming in your mind, it's a total package, no. You feel the lime pickle, you see the color, you see the image, and you get the smell also, and you start mouth watering also. That means you feel the taste, and so everything comes together, no. So this is what is mind consciousness is. This is the real nature of the thought is, because it now vibration occur at your ear. That's just a word. Your ear has no problem over this lime pickle, but look what mind does for you. Mind created the whole package and giving it. But if you understand this magic, I'm sure in this audience, 2 people will not have the same illusion. 2 people will not have the same illusion. One would have a illusion or taste everything of a Sri Lankan flavored lime pickle. Another might have a Indian colored lime pickle. There can be another person who will not like lime pickle at all. So do you think that particular illusion occurred in your mind just because I say those 2 words? If you say so, it is unfair. That is created in your system. That is created in your system. So this is the point you need to understand. So whatever the created illusion is different from one person to another. So now I think the point we need to understand. So we are living means what? Living means actually this kind of mind experiences or thought appear and disappear. This is what's happening. So when I say ice cream, so you can't control now. You can't control. Automatically the thought of now ice cream come and that illusion is formed. So I mean, you can't control this. No, you have to understand. So the thought appear and then thought disappear, right? So you will not able to find the self here, but you mistakenly take outside as real. No, it is real lime pickle and I am the one who is eating this. Now, some of you, I'm sure, would have swallowed now. So if I ask what you swallowed, actually what you ate is just a thought, because there is no real lime pickle here. But if you think it is my thought, that is your mistake. That is your ignorance. Because due to your ignorance, you connect the concept called self to each of these experiences. That is what happened. You take all the thoughts as yours. So that is called Sakkaya Ditti, Atma Drushtiya. So you blindly accept because you do not know the science behind this process. But moment you understand this science, you understand there is nothing called self living inside. So it is just another thought. It is just another belief. So drop that and understand the science. Don't try to forcefully, take yourself front and, attack it. So when you understand this naturally, you will be, develop detachment from the outside world. That means not that you are not associating them, you are associating very well, but you ignite, that is the current you are generated. Because the moment you take that as my house, my book, my pen, automatically that ignite comes and that all sankara forms. So that is another teaching, a very unique teaching told by our Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse to the world. That's a unique finding. The moment you take the outside as real, all sankaras are formed. So all lobha, dvesha, moha form. So you can't say you have no moha because you are in avidya. You are taking the outside as real means what? You are in avidya. So there is some avidya behind your thoughts. So naturally you are exposed to sankara and or karma and all that. But the moment you have the light of the true Dhamma, what will happen? Naturally, you will understand this. Due to that understanding, we say insight, understanding. It is not thinking, it is understanding. Due to that insight, that your ignite will reduce automatically. Gradually, it will come down, and then you will experience akuppa cheto vimukti. So that akuppa cheto vimukti is the one, because you will not have shaky mind, because all the time you are in a vibration. You are living means what? Vibration. So it is one vibration change to another vibration. So that's why you feel suffer. You think you take all that thoughts as yours. So you are in suffer. But gradually you will be moving towards less ignite. Yourself, deteriorate. And the final stage of this is ultimate happiness is you have not kind of any, impact from those vibrations. So vibration will occur no matter, but you have the ultimate, relief or liberation from mind. I hope that is enough for today. Is there anything, Venerable Aryan Mahansa, our spiritual guidance leader, please provide your comments.
Yeah, it's okay. What we are doing, we are explaining the truth. But your hearing is not a belief. You can't think it. You want experience. You can realize what is this explanation. Sometimes it's you're not hearing like this. But what is Buddha said? What is real depends on origination. So we have experience. long period we realizing this, we practicing our human mind, how is creating. There is a science. Buddha said that. This avidya meaning is you don't know the science. This is not a physical material. This is our mind. Mind is like a energy, magnetic power, electric power, like that. This mind power. How is creating this power? Power is your alive field. Nobody is here. Power is here. It's not permanent. It's like a wave. You know that sound like a wave. Scientists are talking, no, sound is a wave. Scientists are talking is your colors also waves. Yeah, this hot is a wave. Everything is like this. That is the vibrations. Quantum theories. New scientists are talking. Same. Buddha said before 2,600 years ago. Buddha said this. Quantum theory, yeah. The Buddha's one. Rupantiko also Rupang is the Buddha's word. It's a quantum theory. You can realize. Rupantiko meaning is vibration. Rupantiko also Rupam meaning is something there, there's the vibration. Vibration somewhere, that's the word. Non-vibration is the truth. Vibration is mirage given you to. Everything is creating vibrations. Non-vibration is the spiritual truth. Vibration is the word. Okay, you can realize. You want experience. This is the spirit of Buddha's words. What is dependent origination? Okay, we can discuss. Don't be hurried. Today sometimes our Dhamma friend, she try to explain, but I think it's speedily doing. But this is not syllabus or exam. This is your life. This is your mind. I asking you the question, have you circle of birth or no? Sometimes you tell, no, I haven't a circle of birth. Are you sure? You don't know. You haven't experienced. Okay. Don't be hurried. We want more time. It's okay. We explain it tomorrow also. Many guys studying this Buddothpado Dhamma discourses. You can follow, you can study, you can teach, you can understand, you can study Buddothpado Dhamma discourses. You don't believe, you don't trust. Practicing is the special. You want experience. I give you to the message. What is the truth? What is the Buddha's word is truth? What is the true Dhamma? What is the true dependent origination? That is why we awaken to the Buddothpado. That's the meaning of Buddothpado. Revenkatan to the moment is the Buddha's word is the, what is that? Shana Sampati is this present moment is the only the moment, not past, not future, it's a present. Your mind is, these are thoughts, but it is not real. Unbelievable Dhamma is here. Every living beings have a vibrations. This vibration is not over after your death. Okay, you can realize. How is ending these vibrations? That is the Buddha's given whole world, the theory and the practicing you want to do that. It's okay. Tomorrow we can discuss again. Teran Sarnai today. Thanks everybody to help us to explain this Dhamma discourses. Teran Sarnai to you. Teran Sarnai other.
Good morning, Teruan Saranai, dear friends of Dhamma. Welcome to the English Zoom talk. We would like to pay our respects to our Honorable Aryan Bahansa, and we thank you all for attending this Dhamma Zoom talk. Yesterday, our Buddothpado Dhamma friend gave us an introduction and an overview about the philosophy of the Buddha and about how a thought is created. And she explained to us about how this thought gives us a false view that I exist. Today, we will learn about the dependent origination, also known as the Paticca Samuppada. The dependent origination teaches us about how a thought is formed and how this thought creates a world outside, which is an illusion. Without taking much of your valuable time, I would like to invite our Buddothpado Dhamma friend to give us a talk on the dependent origination. Thank you very much. Teruan Saranai.
Peruwan Saranai Aryan Wahansa, please accept my humble worship. Peruwan Saranai everyone. Today we are planning to continue our discussion on dependent and origination. Before that, if we ask why people suffer due to not knowing the reality of their existence. If we look at the sufferings, people suffer in their thoughts and lost in the cycle of samsara, that is the cycle of birth and death, not knowing the absolute truth. The Buddha said once, "One thing only do I teach, suffering and its end to reach." So only one thing Buddha has told the world, that is suffering and the way to end it. You keep on suffering because you have not received the true message of Dhamma. Through this Zoom, we are ready to reveal the truth to the world. The message received through our noble friend who experienced the end of suffering through his own experimental experience. It is the story of how you get rid of your old sorrows. The absolute truth to end the sufferings was hidden under the dance of time. Now, of course, the rays of wisdom are blowing in all directions. Now let me ask, what is Dhamma? The Dhamma is about understanding true nature of things. The Dhamma is understanding the 12 links of Paticca Dhamma Titiñana is the knowledge of Paticca. All Dhamma are impermanent, compounded, arising owing to a cause, perishable and ceasing. That is Dhamma. So, to understand what is Dhamma, you need to understand origination of Dhamma. Once you understand Paticca, you will realize what is Dhamma about. So understanding Dhamma means it is an insight into the true nature of our existence. The understanding brings liberation, the release of the mind from all bonds and fetters and issues in the cessation of dukkha or suffering. It is very correct to say the Dhamma is understanding the 12 link of Paticcasamuppada. Paticcasamuppada, translated into English as dependent origination. In other words, depends on causes and condition, which is the Dhamma of cause and effect. So, if we want to understand Dhamma, we should have a deep understanding of Paticcasamuppada, dependent origination. Buddha revealed one treasure to the world. That one treasure is Paticcasamuppada. Understanding the Paticcasamuppada is important because one who sees Paticcasamuppada sees the Dhamma. One who sees the Dhamma sees Paticcasamuppada. Further, Tathagata stated that the person who does not know the dependent origination is not a real Shramana or Bhikkhu, or will not arrive at the super-mundane path in the same life. So, that statement of Lord Buddha provides indication that why we need to understand Paticcasamuppada. Let's look at Upatissa's question. I think you know Upatissa, who later became known as Arahattera Sariputta. Upatissa question Arahattera Attaji. Upatissa's question was, what is your teacher's doctrine? The answer was, Ye Dhamma Hetu Pabhava Te Sang Hetun Tathagato Aha Te Sanchayo Nirodho Evangvadi Mahasamano. The meaning is, whatever from a cause proceeds, the Tathagata has explained the cause. Its cessation too, he has explained. This is the teaching of the Supreme Sage. Therefore, with no doubt, we can clearly understand Buddha has revealed to the world the Dhamma of cause and effect, Hetupala. The next point, I want to draw your attention on the depth of Paticcasamuppada. Actually, the doctrine of Paticcasamuppada is very deep. I'll draw your attention to a conversation between Lord Buddha and Ananda Thero shows how deep the doctrine of Paticcasamuppada is. One day, Ananda Thero arrived at the Tathagata and said, Bhante, the Blessed One, this dependent origination is very deep. It appears to be very deep. Bhante, it is a miracle. I see it as a Dhamma that is not deep. Then the Tathagata uttered, Mahevang Ananda, Avacha, Mahevang Ananda, Avacha. Ananda, do not say so. Ananda, do not say so. Ananda, this dependent origination is deep. Appears to be something deep. Being not having realized this Dhamma, go from confusion to confusion, unable to overcome woeful states and samsara. Here the confusion means people lost in samsara, that is the cycle of birth and death, due to not understanding Paticcasamuppada. Now I think we can understand that Tathagata himself has shown us how deep the doctrine of Paticcasamuppada is. Now, let's take a brief look into Anuloma and Patiloma Paticcasamuppada. After enlightenment, Buddha contemplated kind of deep thinking over the dependent arising as to how things arise. We call Anuloma Paticcasamuppada. Basically, Anuloma Paticcasamuppada shows how things arise, or we can say how yourself arise. We can see a kind of relationship here. It is like when this is, that comes to be. With the rising of this, that arises. This is the rising of the whole mass of suffering. So that is the kind of relationship we see in Anuloma Paticcasamuppada. Then after enlightenment, Buddha contemplated over the dependent arising as to how things ceases. That is Patiloma Paticcasamuppada. The relationship we can see there is kind of like when this is not, that does not come to be. With the cessation of this, that ceases. This is the cessation of the whole mass of suffering. So if we sum up, the kind of relationship we can see in Paticcasamuppada is when this is, that is. This arising, that arises. When this is not, that is not. This ceasing, that ceases. Because of A arises B. Because of B arises C. When there is no A, there is no B or C. Imasmin sati idang hoti. Imasmin asati idang nahoti. Now, let's first look at Paticcasamuppada in order of arising. Paticcasamuppada in order of arising means attachment to something leading to the generation of the corresponding bhava. In other words, Paticcasamuppada in order of arising means appearance of suffering and how suffering is conditioned. Appearance of suffering is, we know, that is the first noble truth, dukkha satya. Then how suffering is conditioned means the second noble truth, that is dukkha samudaya satya. Therefore, we can say Paticcasamuppada in order of arising means appearance of suffering, that is the first noble truth, dukkha satya, and how suffering is conditioned is the second noble truth, the dukkha samudaya satya. Now, same way, let's look at the meaning of Paticcasamuppada in order of ceasing. Paticcasamuppada in order of ceasing means cessation of suffering and how it ceases. Therefore, we can say the Paticcasamuppada in order of ceasing means cessation of suffering. That is dukkha nirodha satya, the third noble truth, and how it ceases. That is dukkha nirodha gamini patipada, the fourth noble truth. In overall, we can say Paticcasamuppada explains true nature of our existence and sufferings. So, as we discussed earlier, Buddha's path is the path of understanding. Rather, it is an insight into the true nature of our existence. Now I will read out Anuloma Paticcasamuppada. Avijja paccaya sankhara, sankhara paccaya vijnana, vijnana paccaya namarupam, නාම රූප පච්චයා සලආයතනං සලආයතන පච්චයා පස්සෝ පස්ස පච්චයා වේදනා වේදනා පච්චයා තණ්හා තණ්හා පච්චයා උපාදානං උපාදාන පච්චයා භවෝ භව පච්චයා ජාති ජාති පච්චයා ජරා මරණං ශෝක පරිදේව දුක්ඛ දෝමනස් උපායාසා සම්භවಂತಿ ඒව මේ තස්ස කේවලස්ස දුක්ඛක්ඛන්දස්ස සමුදයෝ හෝති. Meaning, formation sankhara arises due to the cause called ignorance, avijja. Consciousness, vijnana, arises due to the mental formations, sankhara. Names and forms, namarupa, arises due to consciousness, vijnana. 6 bases, salayatana, arises due to names and forms, namarupa. Contact, faster, arises due to 6 bases, salayatana. Feeling, vedana, arises due to contact, faster. Craving, tanha, arises due to feeling, vedana. Clinging, upadana, arises due to craving, tanha. Becoming, bhava, arises due to clinging, upadana. Birth, jati, arises due to becoming, bhava. Decay, jara, death, marana, sorrow, soka, lamentation, parideva, pain, dukkha, grief, domanassa, despair, upayasa, arises due to birth. This is the rising of the entire aggregate of suffering. It is like this. As the smoke rises due to the fire, the fruit rises due to the tree. The thing Dhamma, which caused the rising of something which was not present earlier, is called dependent origination. Now I think it is the right time to discuss 12 terms of dependent origination. So we'll start one by one. Let's start with the first one, ignorant, that is avijja. What is avijja? Ignorant. What is ignorant? Tattva katama avijja. Dukkhe ajnana. Dukkha samudaya ajnana. Dukkha nirodhe ajnana. Dukkha nirodha gaminiya patipadaya ajnana. Ayang uchchati avijja. This shows ignorance means not knowing suffering, not knowing the origin of suffering, not knowing the cessation of suffering, not knowing the way leading to the cessation of suffering. This is called ignorance. Actually, ignorance means not knowing or understanding true nature of our existence. Ignorance is like darkness due to its nature of covering the truth. It is like a colored glass due to its nature of distorting facts. The person who looks at the world through a blue glass sees everything as blue. Similarly, the person who looks at or thinks about his 5 aggregates, Panchaskandha, Rupa Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vijnana, and the world outside with an ignorant mind will see them not as they are, but in another form according to the film of ignorance. So, as per the Buddha's teaching, suffering cannot be separated from the 5 aggregates of clinging, Pancha Upadanaskandha. The 5 aggregates of clinging, Pancha Upadanaskandha, Rupa Vedana Sanya Sankara Vijnana, and the suffering, dukkha, are the same. What is suffering? Buddha asked, and also Buddha answered. Buddha has well explained. It should be said that it is the 5 aggregates of clinging. Pancha Upadanaskandha is the suffering. So Buddha has told that to the world. Therefore, reason for the suffering is the 5 aggregates of clinging. That is Pancha Upadanaskandha. If we understand the 5 aggregates of clinging, Pancha Upadanaskandha, we'll be able to relieve from the suffering. The 5 aggregate means nothing else but your mental process. You see books, chairs, trees outside. Now think, for you to see them, there are series of mental activities taking place without your knowledge. So now I am going to explain that process. Right. The 5 aggregates of clinging are Rupa, form, Vedana, feeling, Sanya, perception, Sankara, mental activity, Vijnana, consciousness. When you say aggregate of feeling, that is Vedana Skandha. When you say aggregate of perception, that is Sanya Skandha. When you say aggregate of mental activity, or we call volitional formations, that is Sankara Skandha. When you say aggregate of consciousness, that is Vijnana Skandha. When you say aggregate of form, that is Rupa Skandha. So, this Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vijnana is taken as Nama, that is names. Remember, all outside experience first felt in our system as a Nama part, or we can say name part. So, let's look at one by one. First, we look at Vedana Skandha. What is aggregate of feeling? Vedana Skandha. This is the mental force to facilitate the identification of any contact at sensor level. Sensor cannot identify objects. So Vedana is a facilitator in the identification process. It's a facilitator only. So Vedana perform very important mental activity role in the whole process. Buddha compared this feeling or Vedana to a bubble. Based on the Vedana Skandha or feeling, the next part of the mental activity process, that is the Sanya Skandha, activate. Actually, Vedana and Sanya arises together. Sanya is a reflection of Vedana. Sanya Skandha we call perception in English. Based on the feeling, that is Vedana Skandha, Sanya Skandha or this perception form sense impression or cognitive ideas. Buddha compares this perception to a mirage. Now in this exercise, telepathy mechanism will facilitate matching of the vibration occurred at sensor level to past vibration, kind of a similar experience. So, Sanya Skandha perception also perform very important mental activity role in the whole process. Right. We discuss about Vedana Skandha and Sanya Skandha, so you will understand later much more. So now we'll start with the Sankara Skandha. The Sankara Skandha are all the other mental activities other than Vedana Skandha and Sanya Skandha. Sankhara skandha is the speed of mental activity which causes the illusion. So we can say Sankhara skandha is the mental activity which facilitates the whole process of generating the illusion, which is not real. But due to the speed of occurrence function of Sankhara skandha, the form or illusion is created. So if I ask why this form is not real, because it appears as real due to the frequencies of vibration. This is not done by anyone. Complete natural process. Buddha compared mental formation to a plantain trunk without a hardwood, that is a banana trunk. So we discuss about Sankhara skandha. Now we will look at Rupa skandha. So what is Rupa skandha then? We already know all outside experience first felt in our system as a nama part. We can say name part. And then the form or the illusion is created. Due to our ignorance, this created form is taken as real or taken as outside, which is called Rupa. Rupa is a mental form, and it is the belief that outside exists. Buddha compared Rupa skandha to a lump of form. So you need to understand Nama comes first. Rupa or form is secondary to that. That is why Nama Rupa and not Rupa Nama. So Nama Rupa are correlated. So they need each other to form the illusion. But remember, that is the place where two extremes of I-ness and outside is created. This is the place where you create duality. This duality brings energy or power to your system. Okay, so let's see what is Vijnana Skandha then. So what is aggregate of consciousness? Vijnana Skandha. Right, this is the last one under the 5 aggregate. Vijnana Skandha is the cognitive consciousness of the things. Arising of mental consciousness means the identification of table, chairs, trees, etc. Buddha compared Vijnana Skandha to an illusion. So, due to the ignorance, we take the illusion as real outside and seeing the mental consciousness or arising of Vijnana as inside or self, ego, I-ness present. The two extremes created. Your level of suffering will be higher if something happened to those objects. This means within the two opposite ends, plus and minus, power get created. Yo bante vijitvana majje manta nalipati refers to this process. If you carefully see, what is this burning? What is this current inside you? Actually, your ego or self is equal to this current. These two ends exist only in the mundane plane. The liberation from this refers to the Arya or supermundane plane. Right. We have discussed all the 5 elements of the 5 aggregates of clinging, right? So this is the mental process, natural process, which create the illusion for you. Then only you can recognize table, chairs, and trees. So this arising of Pancha Upadana Skandha is referred to in the Dhamma as dukkha. Sankitena Pancha Upadana Skandha dukkha. In short, Pancha Upadanaskandha itself is dukkha. Now let me link the same Pancha Upadanaskandha with the Anatma doctrine. As per the Anatma doctrine, these 5 klings aggregate, Pancha Upadanaskandha, cannot be taken as a self. Why? Because they are resulting from causes and conditions. And if those causes and conditions are not there, then there would not have a self existing. So Buddha has clearly mentioned these 5 aggregates are anicca, dukkha, anatma. So I'll read out Buddha's statement. Once Lord Buddha mentioned the 5 aggregates are impermanent, that is anicca. Whatever is impermanent, that is dukkha, unsatisfactory. That is without self, anatma. That is not mine, that I am not, that is not myself. So as Buddha mentioned, rupa, feeling, perception, mental formation, and consciousness are impermanent. So now I think we have come to the end. The time is actually limited. So I will actually, whatever the word I spoke here is really, I was able to speak because of the Aryan Vahanse. Because Aryan Vahanse explained me all this during the last 1.5 years. So actually, Aryan Vahanse will take 1 more minute to see whether we can receive any comments to this from our Aryan Vahanse. Thiruvan Saranai Aryan Vahanse.
Theron Samai.
Aryan Vahanse, I can continue if there is, do you want to add anything up to so far, Aryan Vahanse?
So that's the problem is there.
Yeah.
That one is how is mind is created. That is the dependent origination.
Yes.
But other things are there's a other topics that
Yes.
5 aggregates
Yeah.
and there's 4 noble truths. Also, there's a other headline.
Yeah.
So the mind is creating is the dependent origination.
Yes.
But you're explaining that
Yeah.
other side. It is
Yeah.
not the today's head. That's explaining because we want to first know how is this mind creating. There's a
Yeah.
dependent origination. Only the mind creating is.
Yeah. Okay,
But
Aryan
that is a theory points. But we
Yeah.
want practical side.
Okay, Aryan. I'll do that.
Yeah, how is mind creating? That is the dependent
Yeah.
origination.
Yes.
So that's the explanation is Buddha's. It's okay. I think you can.
I will continue,
so
Aryan.
other thing is Buddha's words are the Buddha's words,
Yeah.
but everything is not the Buddha's words.
Yeah.
Sometimes I explain my experience, so
Yeah.
it is we won't correct it because Buddha's words are everybody knows. There's the Tripitakas are there and the many books are there. So we can't tell them my experience. I can tell my experience is my experience, but I can't tell that is the Buddha said that.
Yeah.
So it's I want to be corrected. It's okay. You can continue. It's okay.
Thiruvan Saranai Aryan Vahanse. Actually, our Aryan Vahanse is sharing to the world his own experimental experience, but all that experience is well in line with the Tripitaka and Buddha's wording. So let me come to the topic back. So, right. So as Buddha mentioned, Buddha and as our Aryan Wahanse taught to us, Rupa, feeling, perception, mental formation, consciousness are impermanent. So if there is any cause and condition for arising of these aggregates, they too are impermanent. So that we have to understand. Now, let me link this same to Sakkaya Ditthi. So, what is Sakkaya Ditthi? Sakkaya Ditthi means the view that there is a self existing behind or within these five aggregates, that is Rupa, Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vijnana. So, elimination of Sakkaya Ditthi is necessary to attain the stream entry Sotapatti. Now I will come to the practical side of this as instructed by Aryan Wahanse. So you will understand the frequency of vibration does all this. So speed of occurrence of the mental activity is the skandha. It appear, it disappear, so nobody doing it. So as per the message we received from our noble friend Aryan Wahanse, so ignorance means not knowing the pure truth. So because of the ignorance, we continue to believe that we exist and we experience the outside world as real. So it is always when we fail to see the true nature of things that our view becomes clouded. We fail to see mirages, illusions, and deception. The delusion of mind mistakes the unreal for real, result in confusion, conflict, disharmony, and perpetual sorrow. So when a man is caught up in this illusion, he perceives things incorrectly. He perceives permanence in the impermanent, pleasure in pain, self in what is not self. So he deluded by his own senses. Well, now if I ask you a question, do you know that what you experience or what you feel is due to a natural process? It is a scientific process which is not in control anyone. Your experience, what you feel is not in control of yourself. Actually, if you understand, you continue to suffer in your thoughts. If I ask you, can you control your thoughts? Actually, you are not able to control your thoughts. Therefore, you will realize that you continue to suffer for a thought which is not in control of yourselves. So, thought appear and disappear. Now, if I give you an example, if a firebrand is rotated rapidly while standing in the dark, it will appear as a ring of fire. Anyone can understand that there is no ring of fire in reality, though it appears so. Due to the speed of the firebrand, it appears as a ring or a circle. So that is what is happening in our thoughts as well. So pure truth will guide you to see the reality behind the mechanism of formation of your thoughts. So that was just now explained by Aryan Wahanse. That is the important message we need to communicate to the world. Because this pure truth, the Aryan Wahanse's experimental experience will guide you to see the reality behind the mechanism of formation of your thought. And understanding the reality of your life, your existence. When you analyze this more closely, you will realize you are trapped inside your senses. If you rightly look at it, you are trapped inside a cage called ego. One who understands the reality will improve its wisdom and will gradually reduce his self or ego. Therefore, it is very important to understand true nature of our existence. As long as you are ignorant about the pure truth, you will be born in each and every thought. Self is present, our ego is present, all the problems started. This means as long as we are ignorant about the pure truth, we'll always be in suffering. So, right understanding or insight remove illusions and help the man to cognize the real nature of their underlying all appearances. So when we discuss True Dhamma section, we'll explain you the scientific process which was taught by our Aryan Vahanse behind the formation of your thoughts and your existence. So as we listen to our noble friend Aryan Vahanse, our ignorance will reduce once we understand the message of true Dhamma. That is called Satya Jnana. So true knowledge of the Buddhist doctrine must be realized by ourselves. So Dhamma Chakkappavatthana Sutta, first sermon, clearly address Satya Jnana, Krutya Jnana and Krutak Jnana. So Satya Jnana part must be understood fully to eradicate the ignorance. So we'll tell you that on a different day. Most of your problems will be solved along with this knowledge. So with the right message from noble friend, your Sakkaya Ditti, this notion of self or ego will be removed. And one develop wisdom that we call Yathabhuta Jnana, which is called insight of seeing in reality. So wisdom means what? Wisdom is the one's experience that he has automatically free from thoughts and objects without any mental force. Please understand there is a difference between knowledge and wisdom. So wisdom you gain is something beyond thoughts. Wisdom will guide you towards attaining unshakable deliverance of mind, that is akuppa cheto vimukti, as explained by our Aryan Vahanse. So we'll discuss about Satya Jnana part later because there is another specific day to discuss as per our schedule. So now we'll come back to this Paticcasamuppada because I'm trying to explain the 12 elements in Paticcasamuppada one by one. So let me finish that first. So how to overcome ignorance? Because we have been discussing about ignorance. Now let's see how to overcome ignorance. Now, to overcome ignorance, 4 things is important. Number 1, association of noble person, that is Sappurisa Sevane. Number 2, listening to true Dhamma, Saddhamma Shravane. Number 3, wise attention, that is Yoniso Manasikara. Number 4, correct Dhamma practice, Dhammanu Dhamma Patipada. That will reduce your ignorance. Now, if I ask you why association of noble person is mentioned first in order by Lord Buddha, the reason is this element of true Dhamma or Satya Jnana must be received from someone with experimental experience. Because that Kalyana Mitrya or noble friend only can give the right message and also is the only person who can guide you until you reach the right path and realizing Nibbana. So I hope you understand why it is important. So I think you have to associate our Aryan Vahanse and take continuous guidance to clarify this Satya Jnana part. If you are interested to get rid of your sufferings, so you definitely take that approach. So okay, so if now we discuss about Vijja, so what is Avijja? So දුක්ඛේ ඥානං දුක්ඛ සමුදය ඥානං දුක්ඛ නිරෝධේ ඥානං දුක්ඛ නිරෝධගාමිනී පටිපදා ඥානං අයං උච්චති භික්ඛවේ විජ්ජා. So I hope you can understand. So we have to, once we learn what is suffering, so basically we'll able to see, I mean, all these problems arises due to mind. So once we understand how the mind is created, definitely we'll able to have vijja. Right, now let me come to the second principle in the doctrine of dependent origination. That is volitional formations, what do you call sankara. So avijja paccaya sankara. Avijja paccaya sankara. That means meaning dependent on ignorance, arise producing sankara or volitional formation. So dependent on ignorance, arise producing sankara or volitional formation. So tatta katame avijja paccaya sankara. Punyavi sankaro, apunyavi sankaro, anenjavi sankaro, kaya sankaro, vachi sankaro, chitta sankaro. So there are several kinds of sankara, that is volitional formations. The first one is punyavi sankaro, that is meritorious volitional formation. Then apunyavi sankaro, non-meritorious volitional formation. Anenjavi sankaro, imperturbable volitional formations. Then kaya sankara, that is the bodily volitional formation. So these are the mental formations arising from many bodily activities. So then vachi sankara, the verbal volitional formation. These are the mental formation arising from when using words. And then chitta sankara, the mental volitional formation. These are the mental volitional formation arising other than kaya or vachi sankara. So I hope you now understand the types of volitional formation. Now coming back to our dependent origination, avijja paccaya sankara, meaning due to our ignorance, we create thoughts. From that point on, we being to feel jealousy, revenge, attachment, aversion. All these are sankara. Sankara can be lobha, dvesha, moha, greed, hatred, delusion. So Buddha stated that radiant is the mind at the birth. It is soiled only by defilement. So our Aryan Vahanse also explained to us this concept very well. So once, when you are in birth, your mind is very radiant, but later it is soiled by defilements. So remember, these all sankara are impermanent. Sabbe sankara anicca. Just like the two fireballs on a stick, once rotate, that create the fire circle, which is an illusion. That is not real, only illusions. So as explained to us by Aryan Vahansa, at every moment, a stimulus, a thought comes to our mind. It immediately disappears. So everything that happens only at this moment. I think that is in line with the Buddha's wording also, autta sambhutang uttanam bhavishyati. So as explained by Aryan Vahanse, this means whatever experience you have at this moment never come from past. And the experience will never last either. It would completely be destroyed in the same moment. Nothing will remain. So you have to understand the nature of your mind. So I'll take one wording from Dhammapada. I think all of you are familiar with that. Mano pubbangama dhamma, mano setta manomaya. What is the meaning of that? Mind proceeds thing. Mind dominates them. Mind creates them. So we have to understand the world is led by mind or thought. Okay, so it is quite clear that our existence is the mind or consciousness. Therefore, free from mind is the way to free from suffering. Right. Now let me talk about the third principle in Paticamuppada, that is the consciousness or vijnana. Sankara paccaya vijnana, meaning dependent on sankara arises consciousness. So what is sankara paccaya vijnana? Tatta kataman sankara paccaya vijnana, chakku vijnanam, sota vijnanam, grana vijnanam, jivha vijnanam, kaya vijnanam, mano vijnanam, idang uchati sankara paccaya vijnana. So what is consciousness? The six consciousness of eye consciousness, ear consciousness, nose consciousness, tongue consciousness, body consciousness, and mind consciousness. Right? So this, if you look to the Vibhanga Pali, you will see eye conscious means chakku vinyana, ear consciousness sota vinyana, nose consciousness grana vinyana, tongue consciousness jivha vinyana, body consciousness kaya vinyana, mind consciousness mano vinyana. So those are the 6 types of consciousness caused by formations, sankara. So all these consciousness arising due to the condition. So they ceases when the conditions not present. So as explained by Aryan Vahanse, the mind consciousness, thought or vijnana is formed by the stimuli coming from the 5 senses. The feeling of being alive is your mind consciousness, a thought. So later you will understand that there is nothing as thought either. A thought arises and disappears immediately. There are 5 sensitivities which help the rise of consciousness. So they are ear sensitivity, that is the chakku prasada. Number 2, eye sensitivity, chakku prasada. Then ear sensitivity, sota prasada. Nose sensitivity, grana prasada. Tongue sensitivity, jivha prasada. And body sensitivity, kaya prasada. For example, the sensitivity in the eye, chakku prasada, helps the consciousness to arise, which is called chakku vijnana. So the things that we cognize through consciousness are called object. Object means arammana, aramunu. So as per our Aryan Vahanse, at a blink of an eye, billions of consciousness would have started and fallen away. So each unit of consciousness consists rising and cessation, uppada and bhanga. So that is so then what is the mind? So there is nothing called mind. Mind means chitta chaitasika. So arising of the mind consciousness means it is the state of mind. There is nothing called mind. Arising of the mind conscious means the mind. So we need to understand. So formation of consciousness arises only when conditions present, which is not done by anybody. It is a natural process. Right? For example, there cannot be any I-ness in I consciousness. For example, you are not able to control I consciousness, chakku vijnana happening. So now you understand that Arising of consciousness occur when the conditions arise. It is a natural process. You can't control the arising of consciousness. Therefore, considering as I see or I hear is due to your ignorance of not understanding the cause and effect principle shown in Paticcasamuppada. Actually, as explained by Aryan Vahanse to us, your sense will not identify the object. So, Chakku Vinyana is a state of feeling or a spark. So, continuous spark, which is a natural process, will cause formation of form of color or light. Kind of a image or photo. Light is created in the prasada. So, prasada means the birth of prasada means the creation of the light and the rising of the Chakku Vinyana there itself. So, we call vision. But remember, your eye consciousness has awareness only. It does not know what the object is. So, mind consciousness, on the other hand, is a different stage in which these colors and shapes are identified as real objects. So, you will recognize chairs, then tables at the mind consciousness level. So, mind consciousness result will be based on data that were introduced us when we were very small. And Aryan Vahanse explained to us this identification process happens in a telepathy mechanism. Right? So, anyway, we will tell you about that on a separate day under Satyajnana part. Actually, it is really worth for you to listen that science which is, explained to the world by Aryan Vahanse. So, it is very worth listening to it if you need to end the suffering and if you need to enjoy a happy life. Right, coming back to our topic. So, let's take another example. For example, ear. So, when a sound wave strikes the ear, awareness of hearing created in the sensor, in the ear consciousness. But it does not know what the sound is. So, I hope you can understand the sensor, how the sensor works. Right. So, we have been now discussing about the consciousness vinyana. So, vinyanang anidassanang anantang sabbato pabang. This means that thought ceases to materialize at that moment for the one who realized the wisdom. One who realized the truth of mind, consciousness, there is no outside and there is no self or inside. You come out of the illusion. You know, there is no way to experience the outside world. Chakku Vinyana cannot recognize object. So what you can feel is the illusion that is your mind consciousness. So that illusion will be different from person to person, even for a same object. For example, when I say ice cream, one would get an illusion of a chocolate ice cream. Another would get an illusion of a vanilla ice cream. So for the same object, illusion would be different. So what you experience is what you created in your mind, whether you like it or not. So, in the Rohitassa Sutta, the Buddha told this very beautiful quote. So, in this one fathom long body alone, with its perception and thoughts, do I proclaim the world, the origin of the world, the cessation of the world, and path leading to the cessation of the world. So that means what? What is world? World is your mind. So your world is created in the mind consciousness. So if you can free from mind, you free from the world, right? So, so in my explanation, I use like Aryan Mahansi actually told us that telepathy mechanism. So mind consciousness result will be based on data that were introduced to us when we were very small. But Aryan Mahansi clearly told us there is nothing called data or memory. So there is no thing. You will not find things in this world. So it is only all are vibration. So you have to understand that. Anyway, we'll explain all that once we discuss Satyajnana part. Right. So I think it is enough about the Vijnana. Now let's discuss the fourth principle of Paticcasamuppada, that is names and forms, that is Nama Rupa. Right. We'll start Nama Rupa section. So what is Nama? Nama means the feeling, perception, mental activity and consciousness. They are called Nama. So as we discussed on the previous section, thought means that is the illusion of the mind or Vijnana Mayava we called Chitta. You actually live in thoughts. Now you understand thoughts actually does not exist Upada and Vanga. So that is there. So what is Vijnana Pachaya Nama Rupa? So Tatta Katamang Vijnana Pachaya Nama Rupang Atti Namang Atti Rupang Tatta Katamang Namang Vedana Skando Sanya Skando Sankara Skando Idang Uchati Nama. So the three aggregates, the aggregate of feeling, that is Vedana Skanda, aggregate of perception, Sanya Skanda, and aggregate of formation, Sankara Skanda, are the name part. We call Nama. Right. So when you say Vijnana Pachaya Nama Rupang, meaning depend on consciousness arises names and forms. So Nama, as we discussed, three mental factors. So feeling or sensation means Vedana. All these are actually Chaitasika part. Feeling, perception, mental formation are Chaitasika part. So feeling or sensation means Vedana. Perception is Sanya. Then mental formation means Sankara. So these three mental factors we can identify as Nama. So so words, now remember the words are certainly important, but as the Aryan Mahansi also try to highlight that, but more important is what you understand, what is going inside you, how these mental formation occur, and how you trapped into this mental formation. So we learn about Vijnana, which is an illusion. You need to understand that this illusion is made by coming together of Nama and Rupa. So Aryan Mahansi gave this example to us. For example, when we hear the word pineapple, that is Nama formation, right? Nama, pineapple. Then image of pineapple come to our mind. That is Rupa. So, so we'll elaborate that more. So Nama means what? Nama means thought, a belief of an insight, right? Insight. Then Rupa means what? Image or a form, but belief that the outside exists. So coming together is a thought. So this is the explanation of Aryan Mahansi on this. So it is important to note, even with the Buddha's teaching, suffering cannot be separated from the five aggregates of clinging, Pancha Upadana Skandha. So five aggregates of clinging, Pancha Upadana Skandha, and the suffering dukkha are the same, right? Therefore, we have to understand, I think we discussed about this Pancha Upadana Skandha, that is the mental process, which derives the illusion. So if we understand that, that means we understand how the thoughts are formed, how these illusions are created in our mind. Right. Now, I will come back to the important part. Let me ask you a question. Can you experience the outside world? Always what you experience is your mind consciousness. That mind consciousness or illusion is the one created by your system automatically, which is different from person to person, irrespective of the fact that everyone experiences the same world. So, who create this illusion? That is your system output. So, you need to experience that names and forms generated from your system, whether you like it or not. So this is very important point you need to understand. If you think that the created chocolate ice cream as your thinking, or it is as your thought, that is your mistake. That is your ignorance. If you analyze this closely, this nama rupa, names and forms created naturally. It is not done by anyone else. It is not done by you. It is out of control of yourself. So you cannot control nama rupa or names and forms happening. If you think it is yours, then that is your ignorance. That is the point, as well explained by our Aryan Vahanse. You have created an inside and outside. You have created the duality. You have created two ends. But truly, these two sides doesn't exist. There is nothing as Ajata inside or Bahidda outside. I hope you understand. One side is that we believe we are here, that is I-ness, and we believe that the outside world exists. The two sides creates duality. The duality will generate current or power in your system. So which will cause the created objects or illusion in your system as real. So due to this, you will be more attached towards them. I think we have to end the session. Time has come to end. So I will ask Aryan Vahanse to add any comment on this. Avasarai Aryan Vahanse. Please accept my humble worship, Aryan Vahanse.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි.
Teruvan Saranai Aryan Vahanse.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි. That's I think it's a theory part is going today.
Yes,
Not a
Aryan
practical
Vahanse.
side. It is not a practical side.
Yeah,
Practical side is a vibration here.
yeah,
Everything is a vibration. It's a creation is a vibration creation. It's not a like that. That's a what we are looking our syllabus. Our syllabus is not a practical. We can read the syllabus and we can talk the syllabus, but it is not a practical. Practical happen, you can feel it. What happened here? What is the illusion? Illusion is our soul. That's our life feel. That's an illusion. Everything is an illusion. That's a dependent origination. Everything. Sankara is a vibration. Speedily, we are talking about the rapid speed. So, what is this five aggregates? What is these five senses? These five senses are creating, that is the world, that is the illusion world, is the sensual world. not real. So we can talk the suffering. How is suffering coming? This illusion is the case. So really, Buddha won't end in the suffering. How is the end in this suffering? We are in the illusion now. So someone understood this. Someone understood what is illusion. He can be happy. So someone in the illusion, like a blind person. How is ending the suffering? It's not happening. That is why this dependent origination is everywhere. That's the illusion. What is this dependent origination? Dependent origination is our mind creation. Someone get this mind creation is reality, is real, is permanent, is existence is okay. That is the illusion. You are in the you are looking in the mirage. Not a real, it's a stimulation. It's a fantasy, not a real. So we won't talk the suffering and origin of suffering and cessation of suffering and way to the cessation of suffering. We want to talk that, but first we want understood the mind. That's ignorance. That's avidya. What is this real? It's a vibration. Non-vibration is the real. Vibration is the illusion. This your colors, your forms, your eye is illusion. Your ear, sound is not real. It's illusion. It's censoring, it's sensually. It's happening in the sense. Something happened in your ear, you're deaf. You haven't a sound. This sound is outside door. Where the sound? Sound is vibration. Sound is not a sound. Sound is a wave. It's a vibration only. What is these colors? These are vibrations. This is not real. It's your eye is creating, that's your colors. That's your forms. You are blind, where's your colors? Where's your lights? That's where it is gone. It's not real. So this is this is the case, human mind, every living mind. That is why in suffering. Because they are thinking, they have death. They are thinking, they have birth. But this birth and death also some miracle. It's a illusion. It's not real. It's a thought. But we can't understand. How is creating these thoughts? That is the dependent origination. How is creating these thoughts? How is happening this? Everything you are thinking, everything your mind, everything your thoughts. How is creating this? That is, we are trying to explain this word, this vibration. What is this vibration? What is this sensations? What is this vibrations? What is our life? What is our feel? What is our soul? How is it happening? This non-soul Dhamma is explaining this word in the Buddha. Nothing else. No being, no living being, nothing existent is the real. Others is illusion. How we understood this? That is our duty. That's the Buddothpado Dhamma discourses. Try to doing this duty, this whole world, this present moment only the alive, but it is not the real. Past is gone, future is not coming. Only you are you remembering something. That's present moment only the thought. You are thinking the future. This present moment only the thought. But this present moment thought also not the real. It's illusion. You are living only the moment. That's the birth. That's the birth and the death. This present moment, something you have, existent feel, that's your thoughts, is a real. You are in miracle. You are in illusion, misconception, not real. So this is not easy to understand. So tomorrow we won't understand, tomorrow we won't discuss how is I is creation. This is the best, I think. How is ear creation? How is thoughts are coming? This rapid vibration again and again and happen in this. That's the vibration. That's a I also have consciousness. Mind consciousness, how is happening? There's a 5 senses are working. That's a eye consciousness and ear consciousness and the smell consciousness and taste consciousness and your body consciousness is together. One consciousness is coming, that is the mind consciousness. This together is happening is the formation. Sankara. This Sankara is Abhisankara. It's a vibrations. Colors also, sounds also, there's the thoughts also, chair, table, sun, moon, everything is Sankara. Not a real Sankara, meaning is illusion. This is today, I think, is the most popular this world is topic. What is the real world? What is the real is here? Is a nothingness. That's a Buddha's explanation. Somebody's understood this. Calm and cool. No pain, no burning, no suffering. Because understand what? Everything is normally happening. You can see, you can hear, you can smell, you can taste, you can body sense feeling, and you can think. Normally is you can do that your job and your business and your studying, everything is normally going into your life. But you understood what is real. You are in calm and cool. What's the happen is okay, doesn't matter. You are in the cool. Is the understand one. That is the Buddha's path, this dependent origination is go in the inside meditation. Inside meditation is understand one. Not concentration meditation. Concentration meditation is okay. You little bit you do that is because it's the calm coming that your mind is coming not complicate. Your mind is coming to just a cool down. Yeah, that's a meditation is good. It's okay. Concentration meditation is not bad. Concentration meditation, whole world people are doing. Because Hindus are doing, that's a Christians also doing, that's a other religions also doing. It is not the Buddha's explanation. Buddha's explanation is never heard before. Dhamma is inside meditation. It's not a concentration meditation. We can't play the games this true Dhamma. Because one true is here in this world, not two, on the one. Only the one. One truth is here. Is every Your thoughts are illusions, not the real. This is not a game. This is a real, your life. And circle of birth, ending is coming today. You understood this, what happened here is your circle of birth ending. No any birth. This is the last. You won't do that. You won't end the suffering. You want, if you want endless happiness, you won't understood what is the truth here, what is the true Dhamma, what is the dependent origination, what is the Buddothpado Dhamma discourses. That's our day. That's our day. It's okay, that's our experience. Whole world we are explaining. How is coming this path? How is the happening? This is not an enlightenment. It's a Hindu one. This is super awakened to the moment. That is the Buddha's word. Please keep and be careful using the English word, because this is not a baby's playground. This is our life. It's not a game. There's a real reality is here. What is the real? What's the truth? We want to know. It's okay. We can experience. This is not a believing. This is not a believing. You can experience. It's okay. We explain. You can experience. After you can get it. Oh no. It's okay. Everybody. That is our explanation is very well. I think is today is to try to do that. It's okay. How she can do, she try to do that. Is we thanks for her. It's okay. Everybody, tomorrow we can discuss. It's okay. What is the reality? Teruvan Sarana, everybody.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි. නමස්කාර.
Teruvan Saranai Aryan Master. Teruvan Saranai everyone. Welcome to the new Buddothpado English Zoom sessions. These sessions will be held daily at 8:30 a.m. Sri Lankan time. Those who listen to Buddothpado sermons are truly fortunate because Buddothpado sermons presents a very rare Dhamma discourses never heard before. We want to share Buddothpado Dhamma discourses to the world, so every human being can be free from suffering, live in peace and eternal bliss. Buddothpado Dhamma discourses reveals the true essence of Lord Buddha's doctrine, which was hidden under the dunes of time. And it guides us to the practical path to Nibbana, which is Vidarshana meditation. Did you ever wonder what is life? Why are we born? Why do we die? And why do we suffer? Sometimes you are happy, but sometimes you are sad. What is this oscillating life? This is a never-ending circle. We do everything to be happy, isn't it? But even when we are happy, we feel that there is something missing in life. Though we try to cover up suffering in various ways by offering pujas and doing various rituals, the death is inevitable, isn't it? So, is there a way out of this suffering? Yes, and Lord Buddha in Dhammacakkappavattana Sutra revealed to the world how to end this suffering. It was the never heard before Dhamma, the dependent origination Dhamma, or Paticca Samuppada Dharma. There we can see how the thoughts are created and how we suffer because of a thought and how to get rid of suffering. The clear path to Nibbana through Satya, Krutya, Krutajnana. This is the ultimate truth. This is the true Dhamma which Lord Buddha has revealed to the world. And this is what you can listen from Buddothpado sermons too. But to understand this true Dhamma, we need the guidance of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa. Buddothpado sermons will help you to find the correct path to Nibbana. This is a gradual process. While on the path, you will definitely feel the difference within you because your defilements start to diminish. Lord Buddha said, those who worship me with flowers and lamps are not real worshippers, but those who follow and practice my teaching are the real worshippers. So today, we want to share Buddothpado sermons to the world so every human being can find solace, peace, and tranquility and be free from all suffering. Path to freedom from thoughts, path to freedom from suffering, path to seeing the truth. This is the way to total freedom. Now, our Buddothpado Dhamma friend will start the sessions. Teruvan Saranai.
Well, may the Nobel Triple Gem bless you all. First of all, we humbly pay our homage to the perfect one, the fully awakened one, the Supreme Buddha. And I hope everyone is well and happy today. As we are in an individual journey of understanding the world and the self, we also feel like that we have to share whatever we gain in this path to others as well, so that we share the knowledge and the actual individual experiences we gain in this path. So today we are actually starting for the first time a new series of Buddothpado Dhamma discussions. It's not a discussion as such today. So I'm kind of going to give you an overview of everything as possible. So in that, I would say I take a humble effort to explain things, but if I do a mistake, I apologize. Because the angle we look into these things can be slightly different from the way someone else might not. It might. So it's actually that is actually why we are trying to do this, because the Dhamma, the Lord Buddha has taught us a lot of things, and the way we look at it, there can be so many different angles that we are looking at it, but we are just humbly explaining something that we learn. And in this path, we have been guided by Aran Hanse as well. So Aran Hanse has been teaching us for a long time, and I would say I'll start talking about, so the dependent origination is the topic we have chosen for the first time. And why we have chosen dependent origination is actually, Lord Buddha has explained, if you know dependent origination, you know Dhamma, and if you know Dhamma, you know Buddha. So we are actually trying to look into that from another perspective. So when we talk about dependent origination, it's actually a set of words, I would say. I'm not going to actually go deep into these words. Okay, if you want to know the words, it would be like ignorance, mental formation, consciousness, name and form, six senses, contact, feeling, craving, clinging, becoming, birth, old age, and death. Did you understand anything? Okay, sometimes may, but it's kind of like series of words. But Lord Buddha's who explained how the mind works, actually understood dependent origination the day that he attained the Lord Buddhaship. So we will try to understand it, what it really means. So as we are living in the sensual world, so we are in Kamaloka, what is in English sensual world. So in sensual world, we are actually experiencing every day. We are experiencing something every day. So when we experience something as a child or as a baby, we experience something. Do you know what it is? Sometimes as a baby, if you can really go back into that from our like imagination, we can only imagine at that time, because we have come so far away from that. We can't actually go back to that immediately. We just have to imagine how we actually got these impurities into this small mind. So it's like a white sheet, or as Lord Buddha explained, it's like a clean sheet or cloth, clean cloth. So it's a clean cloth which is getting dirty, and he actually understood that how this clean cloth is getting dirty. And the clean cloth is an example to the small baby's mind, which is so clear. Have you seen a baby smiling? How beautiful that is? Do you think he has anger in that? Any ill, hatred, anything like a jealousy? There's nothing. If there's any bodily harm, the baby will cry, but that's it. So how did this clean cloth became very dirty? Slowly it get dirty. It's not like a sudden thing which happens. But is this happening according to a plan? Not really. It's really a process which happens automatically. It's not someone actually making it dirty. Is the baby making it dirty? Not really. That clear mind, the clean mind, is getting the glaciers. So that's the dependent origination in a different nutshell. Like if you try to explain how this mind got into this problem of having all these defilements and impurities, and at the same time the Lord Buddha understood at the time of the attaining the nirvana, he understood there is a process. What is the process? There is a process of birth here. So I'm not talking about the birth of the body. I'm actually talking about the birth of this self, the feeling of existence. Did the feeling of existence, it can actually be, I'm talking actually about the sensual world, so don't take me wrong. In a different words, the feeling of existence must be dealt differently. So I'm not talking about that at the moment. I'm talking about the sensual world where we are the humans. We have like a human, like a body where we have 5 senses, and with the 5 senses, we have another sense which is the mind, and it became 6 senses. So that is where we are describing this, is because we can't describe it apart from our senses. We have to describe it according to what we know. So the dependent origination, what is it all about? It's about how this mind got dirty slowly. So as I said, ignorance. Well, we have the ignorance, so we'll keep it aside because we are having the ignorance at the moment. And then how do we talk about this forming of mind, or forming of feeling of existence, or forming of this one thought? So when one thought is arising, the first thought in the mind, the impurity is already begun. It's already begun, because imagine the baby. The baby starts to hear the world. He doesn't know what he's hearing. He sees the world. He doesn't know what he's seeing. But slowly, in this process, this is not happening. The baby is not doing anything. It's just a process. From the eye, we see something, and automatically, if we keep naming it, the system make it together, because that's what it is doing. So if you call Amma or Ma, mother, always you see a shape and a form, and then if you're given the sound, it will be like the system itself picks it up as like one thing. Then the eye is born. We call it eye is born. But Lord Buddha explained it as that's the beginning of the birth. Why? Because 2 senses are now forming another mind, one thought. It is actually not there. Do you get it? Do you think there's another sense other than this 5 senses? No, but this ability of humans, it's not only humans, it's all animals. So the humans, I'm only talking about humans because it's easy to talk about humans because that's what we know. So the five senses, they are giving various inputs, and then this system itself has the ability to correlate them or making them together and that is the actual birth where the mind is originated. So the feeling of existence, the Lord Buddha understood, okay, so there is the child or the baby with time understood, okay, the picture which is there, or the shape or the form is actually is related to this sound, Amma, and it becomes together. Is it somewhere? Is it actually available? No, it's actually in the mind that it's forming this new form. It is actually a sankata, or it is a new creation. Do you really feel it, what I'm trying to say? Did you see that how the Amma or the mother is formed in the mind? It's a mind creation. It's a beautiful creation, actually. It's the wonderful creation of the beings that they are able to do this. But what is ignorance here? Ignorance is not knowing that it is happening, or not knowing that it's actually a creation. So mental formations. Okay, and there's another part to this. That this is the best part of it. When you come to mental formations, if you actually go into this formation of this illusory world, you will never be able to actually get this shape and form to the sound and make a new illusory Amma or mother in the mind, because at the same time, this happens so fast. It's actually very scientific at the moment. Scientists are trying very hard to prove these things. What is the actually they think they think a lot of things, but this mind, they haven't developed a computer or a software which is fast like our mind. There can be other beings which have minds better than this one, but I'm talking about the humans. So the humans are trying to make another software which is faster than our mind, which has never happened, because they're always slower than the mind, because the mind is trying to develop something which is faster than the own mind. So this fast happening of these mental formations is the real reason why we feel that there is something. Okay, this goes very deep. If I keep talking, I don't know. So if you think that you saw a form and a shape, even that shape and the form is actually created because of that fast formation. It's so fast that you feel that it's static. It's there are beautiful examples, like imagine there is okay, I can give you an example like this. There is firework above the Sydney Bridge, 31st of December. If you have seen it in the TV, or in Sri Lanka, there is so many fireworks, or even Toran. So you know that it's a firework, don't you? We know that. So are we do we have ignorance there? No, we know that it's a firework. But aren't they beautiful? Then when they are beautifully making the fully like imagine a word. Don't you see that there's a word? But we know that it is illusion, don't we? We know that it's there only is some lights which are happening very fast, which appear as one thing. Do you get the point? It appears as one thing. It's the same thing which happens in the eye, that this creation is so beautiful. I mean, I'm calling it beautiful because this is really interesting. Not that actually the creation is beautiful, but actually the way of creating this illusion is so fantastic that we forget that it's the illusion. So the eye, even the shape and form that we see is in itself is for the creation. So if someone asks, so have we seen actual shape and form? We don't know, because it's only, we can appreciate only what we can appreciate. We have to come to that's a full understanding. Humans can appreciate only what human senses are able to appreciate. But in future, if someone developed another new sense and attach it to the humans, they may be able to appreciate another level of creation. But at the moment, it's only 5 senses, and the mother or the amma, even the shape and the form, it's created in the eye. It's created in this system. So Lord Buddha says, the feeling of, actually Lord Buddha was trying to understand from very beginning, how am I feeling I'm existing? What is this? What is the meaning of this feeling of existence? And why we are afraid to die? Why we are feeling that we are actually going to old age? Why are we feeling that this feeling? And that's what he was experimenting on. He's the most the highest person with wisdom. So he was his the whole idea was trying to find out how on earth this happened. So ignorance and mental formation, which happens with this fast formation of mind, bring about the consciousness. That's just this process, because this is happening so fast. You feel something is there static, you feel the difference. As I told, we can appreciate only what we have in these our senses. So because it's happening so fast, we feel something. We can't really avoid this. That is how it is. So we feel the consciousness. Well, for instance, just imagine the world is slowing down. Our chitta, this formation of mind, slows down. We won't be able to actually do this mental formation like this. We will never know what we will be actually forming, because the slowing of this actually will hinder what we form, because it's just a formation. And do you understand even the word? It's a mental formation. It's beautifully worded here, mental formation. it's not out there, but because of our senses, the eye, the ear, and our bodily, the feelings, the touch, the taste, the smell, they all come together, and a mental formation occurs. And that mental formation, is it there actually? Well, we never know, because that's a mental formation. We are actually forming it according to our senses. And that's where the consciousness occurs. This is a natural phenomena, and this is a natural process. No one is doing it. And it's a beautifully led by Lord Buddha. It's so beautifully led by Lord Buddha. And in this process, the problem is when these forms and the sound and everything, the feeling and the actual, the form and the shape we saw, everything get together, name and form, we already have formed the 6 senses. It's not only 5 senses now. Why? Because there's another sense. Is it somewhere actually located in the brain? No, it's a sense which is originated in this combination of 5 senses. It's a natural phenomenon that this combination happens, and that's where the contact happens. When this new sense is originated, when the 6 senses are formed, the contact happens. You can't avoid it, because it's happening because you take that new sense or the mind formation so seriously, and the contact is unavoidable. And the feeling is unavoidable. If the contact happens, you have to have a feeling, because there is a feel that there is something. In sensual world, this would be actually a mother. So you feel it. Have you ever felt it? Have you ever thought about it? So it's actually not the actual form, shape and the form I'm talking about. I'm talking about the new feeling you got because of this mental formation. Did you feel it? And if you feel it, can you avoid craving? No, you can't. It's not someone craving about it. It's actually this process makes it like an attachment, because there's a new feeling here. So the craving occurs. Is someone craving? No, this is just a bond or an attachment or like a magnetic force. It is there, and you just get clingy. So it comes to the becoming. What is the becoming? There, the mother is actually there. You become. The mother is another becoming. So they actually exist. There's another thing happening behind that, because when the mother, you feel the mother is existing, this feeling of existence also is originated. My friends, it's very difficult to explain, but this feeling of existence is then and there originated with this becoming. That's called jati, or the birth. So, in a nutshell, I would like to say this, I'm actually talking about one thought that child was able to form. So someone might say, No, dependent origination is about the bigger picture, the human from birth to death. No, I'm talking about birth of one thought, how this mind actually originated. So slowly, this baby is learning. What do you mean by learning? Actually, learning means you are forming mental formations and making them together to form several entities. So what are they? Mother, father, brother, sister, grandfather, grandmother, what else? My house. So the baby is learning. What is it? What does it do to that system? Is there a baby learning it? No, the system is actually getting updated all the time from this each and every thought. And what is the underlying process ongoing is this Pono Bhavikas thing, this each and every bhava, or the becoming or birth back in the background, because you feel that there is existence of something, at the same time, this feeling of existence gives you the feeling of existence in yourself. Because apart from the shape and form, origination in that sense, there's a different like an energy forming because of this new mental formation. It feels like static, so it's a different energy now, so that human being, this little baby, this process ongoing in that body actually feels this existence, because there's a different energy now. What is the different energy? Okay, there's existence, a life feeling. It's different to the initial one. It's different to the clean cloth that you had. This is actually happening slowly with the mind developing into. So you might tell the baby is learning, the child is learning. Now the child has become a young adult. The young adult is still learning. So what's happening? There's so much mind originating, the feeling of existence getting stronger and stronger. So the 5-year-old feeling of existence is not that bad, because there's no much data there, no much becoming has happened. But when you are like 35, you have so much feeling that you have gained, that you are existing. That feeling of existence is very strong. So the dependent origination actually is how Lord Buddha tried to explain to us how this mind is getting polluted, or the impurities continue to happen. It continue to happen until this body and this system stops. Actually, does that mean that the system will stop? Not really. But anyway, the dependent origination, if you really understand the dependent origination, Lord Buddha says you understand Dhamma. What do you mean by that? So if you understand that feeling of existence is actually a process, like it's a fundamental process, it's nothing to do with actually this person or from that example, it's not the baby doing that, it's not the young adult doing it, it's not the adult doing it, it's not the elderly person doing it. It's actually happening. No one can actually stop it. Even if it's a baby in the jungle, no human being to tell that this is the mother. You don't need someone to tell that it's the mother. You will interpret in some way that the name part of it will happen in some way. That's how the animals get it. Do animals call by Amma, Tata, Malli, Ayya, and nothing like that? But don't they have a own way of communication? So they are naming in their own way. Do we know that? No, we don't, unless we go into that mindset. But from the human perspective, we are actually getting this creation. It's I think the basic creation, but it's the most complicated creation in the world. That's why no one has even been able to beat that creation yet. I don't know whether it will happen in the future, but no one has been able to beat that creation yet. It's such a natural phenomena happening. This mental formations, which is happening due to the fast formation of mind or its thought or chitta, in that words, this fast pace of things, we can't stop it. It will keep happening. Even for Lord Buddha, it will keep happening. But what did he get rid of? He got rid of the ignorance. He knows. Okay, mental formations do happen. Consciousness do arise. Is there a problem? No. Name and forms, they arise. Is that a problem? No. But what is the problem? Problem is the feeling, we take it as real. We take it as we feel it. And that's where the problem is, because the feeling of existence is a formation, another formation. It's another thing that is sankata. The feeling of existence is sankata. It's formed. It's a creation. If we don't know that, we feel that we are feeling. That's the most problematic thing in here. This the creation of mind. That's what it did. It's a natural thing, but that's what it did. So this cycle of samsara keep happening because there's no end. This feeling of existence is given a value. So there's someone to die. Actually, it's so good that Lord Buddha understood this and explained to other humans, come and understand how this existence or the birth happens. Birth happens in the eye. How? Because if it's in the sensual world, birth happens when the mother or the chair or the apple arises, because it's a formation of 6 senses together, and you feel that it's real. When you feel that it's real, that's where the becoming happens. That's where, friends, that I want to emphasize, that becoming happens when you feel that this formation is real. If you know that it's a illusion, no one actually gets into this trouble. But if you don't know that that's this Dhamma, you actually feel that the whatever that is formed, Amma, Tata, or mother, father, apple, chair, school, house, world, sun, whatever, named, having a form, when they come together and we feel it's real. And when we feel it real, the feeling of existence originates. That's where the birth happens. That's in sensual world. But even in the other worlds, even when there is a feeling, even by the light, still that happens, because the light is also originated in the organ, in the senses. So finally, nothing is actually there. It's originated. That's the cause and effect, the origination. So this, what is it? Dependent origination. It depends on all these mental formations. If this happens, this happens. You can't really avoid anything. You can't really stop it. If this happens, this happens. You can't really do anything about it, but you have to just know it. The ignorance is the basic part that we have to fight. And so the dependent origination is like a set of words that Lord Buddha told us so that we could understand as actually a process. Because in human mindset, we like to actually word it down, because we are full of words, full of protocols, full of maybe equations. We like things in order. So the perfect one, the Lord Buddha actually explained it in such a way that the humans can get it, because otherwise no one will understand that. So they are being organized into a pattern: ignorance, mental formation, consciousness, name and form. But friends, this, because of the fast formation of chitta, if someone is going to take, I'm going to get the craving out from here, I'm going to take the contact out of here, it's not going to happen. Why? It's so fast. You can ask this from a neuroscientist. If this is such a fast formation, no one can actually take it away from that. That's not what we are going to try and do. We are going to actually, because the humans are having another way of understanding these things, because they have a different level of understanding, they can actually understand that there is a process. Even though it's such a fast process, still we can understand that it's a process, so that we actually the craving, the clinging, the becoming, the birth slowly reduce, because we keep understanding that it's a formation, it's a creation. If you have a sensory organ, there is always going to be a creation. You can't avoid that. Even if it's an animal with 2 sensory organs, that even that animal, even with one, they are going to create this own world. That's what Lord Buddha called the Salayatana Loko. The organs are going to create that world for that being, for that animal or the human or whatever the being. The world is originated. You can't really avoid it, because it's a creation of the nature. As I told you before, it's a beautiful creation, but the problem is we haven't understood this before, and we actually start living in that. Imagine I'm going to a simulation. Simulation is where the people act in a like a thing. As example, I can simulate a patient having a heart attack and having a cardiac arrest, and we simulate how we are going to do the CPR, how one is going to do help with the like everything else, like in a atmosphere where this is happening. That's a simulation. But friends, the problem with this Salat and Loco is this simulation is so nicely done, we can't even understand that it's a simulation. That's such a good mind that if you really understanding that it's a simulation, it's really difficult because it's such nicely done. That's why Lord Buddha told this Vijnani can play like a magician who is doing the beautiful magic in a junction where there's a lot of roads. Still, that magician is doing that beautifully, so that the who are actually saying it will not understand that it's a magic. It's unless we really understand that it's a magic, we will never be able to wake from that. If we are to wake from this simulation, we just have to understand that it's a simulation. It's a process. It's nothing to do with us. It's just that feeling of existence is actually a creation as well. The most problematic part of it is this fast formation of mind. Is such a fast thing. Not even fraction of seconds. It's even smaller than that. Such a software where it functions so good that all seems static and existing. So I think I'm actually trying to give you like a overall view of this dependent origination. I'm not sure how successful I am, because it's kind of difficult, but I think I may have given some idea, because the feeling of existence is not actually real. But are we not feeling it? We are. That's not a problem, but we need to understand that Lord Buddha, after attaining this understanding this Dhamma, actually even succeeded in not feeling that. If you're not feeling that, there's no one to die. Does that mean the function is gone? No, because this is actually the new part which is originated because that there's a ignorance of not knowing that it's a formation, not knowing that it's a mental formation, not knowing that it's a formation of or creation of your senses, not knowing that the feeling is a creation, not knowing that actually craving is also a creation of feeling. So if one is happening, the other one is already happening. It's always dependent on the previous one. So if the ignorance is there, you can't really avoid being born each time with a thought. And each time you are trying to maintain the feeling of existence, because you this phono-bhavika is like you actually get a liking for this feeling as well. That's the bhavatanha. Like you feel that the feeling of existence is real, and you actually even like starting liking that. How come is that? How bad is that? Something is a creation and you start liking that. Where are we going to end? Nowhere. It will be a cycle of liking, cycle of never-ending cycle of liking, because it's something that the thing we like is actually a creation of the mind. Does that mean that outside is empty? No, not really, because how do I know what is there outside? Because these senses are not able to go beyond the senses. Even if we put a new sense, like imagine the science get into that level that they attach a new sense, still it is limited to that sense, new sense as well. So it will be 7 senses, but what's the use? We are again getting bounded by this number of senses we have, and the world it is originating, creating. So the creation is, we need to understand that it's the creation. This is difficult. Sometimes for some, this will be like too much. Yes, don't listen to that if you feel that is too much. But there may be someone who actually would like to try and understand, what is this? Who I am? This is a question that is being asked multiple times again and again in the world. Who am I? But then answers are so widely different, people get really confused. Until you gain the nirvana, I think the confusion is there, because until you become the arahant, the ignorance is there. In some form, the ignorance is always there. And there's 3 worlds that we go through, sensual world, the rupa and the arupa. So ignorance is there in whatever the level. So in this talk, I have been talking about the sensual world mainly, because we are trying to understand, why did this clean cloth become so dirty? How did it become dirty? How did this beautiful small baby, without any defilements, without any impurities, became a young adult or a child full of hatred, full of jealousy? How did that happen? If a human being in somewhere in this world is wondering about what is happening, then it's time for you to do a little bit of research about it. Why don't you? Lord Buddha has explained such beautifully how these mental formations are occurring. And what's the importance of knowing that? Well, if you want to beat death, well, you have to stop this feeling of existence happening, the birth. How do you stop the birth? You have to stop the becoming. How do you stop the becoming? You have to stop being clingy. How do you stop the being clingy? How you have to stop craving. So how do you stop craving if the feeling happens? So the every time you feel that something is happening to you, you can't really get rid of that, because you feel that it's happening to you. It's happening to me. You are feeling it. So if you feel you are feeling it, no way you can get rid of that problem, because you're going to become of that. if you feel that there is something out there, you feel you are existent too. You can't get rid of that feeling unless we go through this truth again and again and again, understand that's actually a mental creation. So I think I have tried enough for today to try and explain this dependent origination. I know it's a bit too much sometimes and too much words, but I tried hard to explain it in simple terms. This fast formation of mental creations is the main factor that avoids us to understand this happening, and it will continue to happen even though we understand that if the ignorance is gone, the mental formations will keep happening. It's not going to stop. But the problem that we are stopping here is the craving and the becoming. We stop that because then the jati stops and the feeling of existence is gone. The human beings is not going to be a slave of your six senses. It's then becomes beyond six senses. So friends, it's all about the talk today. May Nobel Triple Gem bless you all. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Therwan Saranai. Therwan Saranai, everybody. That's explaining. Yeah, Therwan Saranai. Thanks for that explaining. Not easy. Yeah. This real dependent origination today, the whole world have question. What is the real dependent origination? What's the practical is happening? Everybody know how every Buddhas understood this. This one is the understand. Dependent origination. Someone understood this real dependent origination. So first time in this world, someone understood, that's the Samma Sambuddha. So someone understood this Dhamma, he became a Buddha Shravaka. That's a Buddha's son, like that. Sutra is there. Someone understood this real dependent origination, Dhamma. So inside is happening the chain automatically. It's want to be real, it's a truth. Otherwise, it won't be the someone understood what to be the experience. It's a practical experience, not a believing, not a thinking. It's want to be happening. It's the special. So, what is this Buddothpado Dhamma discourses? Today what happening? 2,500 years ago, the Buddha's time, thus Tathagata Thero, so Buddha, Tathagata Samma Sambuddha, we are talking. So, what happened after becoming today? You can realize whole world Buddhist people doing the concentration meditation. But it's not Buddha's never heard before them. What is Buddha explain the 5 teachers after became a Buddha? It's not a concentration meditation. There's a before came a Buddha. That's a Siddhartha Tapasa time. So doing that. Buddha did that. But not became a Buddha. That the Siddhartha Tapasa and 5 teachers together, they are finding the truth. They are doing that concentration meditation, but not became a Buddha. That is why Siddhartha Tapasa left that teachers, 5 teachers, and going alone. This concentration meditation is not a Buddha's path. Why Buddha left that 5 teachers, and why finding the truth left the concentration meditation? That one is not the Buddha's explanation. After became a Buddha, what is Buddha's word? Buddha telling the 5 teachers is the first time after became a Buddha. I'm telling you, never heard before. This Dhamma is the rare. That's the never heard before Dhamma we are talking. That one is the dependent origination. That one is understanding one. What is the understanding? Is the human mind. Human mind is a miracle. It's a simulation. It's not a real. It is true. No being, no living being, nothing existent. That is the Buddha's teaching. Humans are in illusion. Every living being is in illusion. So, this difficult one is this real Buddha's explanation. Understand. It's very difficult, we know. This Buddothpado Dhamma discourses, we are doing Sinhala language because we are Sri Lankans. Our mother language is Sinhala. We can speak Sinhala very well. But we won't given you to this real message. This whole world using other languages, English. International language is English one. So we are discussed after everybody. Our here in Dhamma discourses like this, doctor. Many guys now today understand what is the real dependent origination. And they have experience, otherwise they know this one is the real. That is why we are unity. We are together doing this. This Dhamma is not, Dhamma is a, is a nature. Dhamma is happening automatically. System is our mind creation. This one, someone understood what is the real. No one is here. No soul, non-soul. No living being. Otherwise, our mind is automatically creating this sensuality. This mind is creating these six senses. This world is creating like a miracle. It's not real. It's illusion. We are in simulation type of world. We have death. We are thinking we have death. We are thinking we are born. But these are thoughts. Every time these six senses creating that, thoughts are coming, thoughts are creating. Every time is happening this. These senses are creating, is automatically is happening. No one is doing. Nobody is doing. You are also not doing. You are also the thoughts only. So you can realize. Future is, you are remembering something fast. This present moment is only the thought. You are think something future. This present moment only the thoughts. Only the thought. This present moment thought is otherwise not real. That is the nothingness. This one not easy to understand. How is coming today? Your thoughts, chair, table, mother, father, sun, moon. How is coming this? You are in childhood. That's a baby. Before kindergarten, baby. Don't know anything. That's the radiant mind. How is this craving? Defilements are coming. These are only the mind creation, not anywhere. This is the case of human mind, every living mind. So we are trying to explain this whole world, what is the truth is here. It's okay today explaining this very well, I think. Thanks for our doctor. It's okay. That's today, tomorrow we can join another discussion. This real dependent origination Dhamma. We won't find it. You can realize, you can find that what is the real one. What is the, you can experience. It's okay. Practically you have experience. It's okay. That's the dependent origination real. It's okay not to believe in, not to trust. Okay, everybody. Teruvan Saranai. Teruvan Saranai, everybody. Teruvan Saranai, Zoom discussions as who's that? Madam is okay. Teruvan Saranai.
Thiruvan Saranai.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි.
නිර්වාණ සරණයි ආරයන් වහන්සේ.
භාග්‍යතාව යනවනේ.
හරි හරි.
May the Noble Triple Gem bless you and welcome to the Buddothpado PeoTV Dhamma discussion. This Dhamma discussion happens daily from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Sri Lankan time. So, uh, first of all, let's all pay our homage at Buddha Dhamma Sangha, the noble triple gem, and the spiritual teacher Buddothpado Wahanse for his constant guidance to uh, proceed in this path to Nibbana. And as we always remind, this is the reawakening of Gautama Buddha Sasana. 2,500 years ago, Gautama Buddha Wahanse disclosed this uh, dependent origination Dhamma, or the uh, cause and effect Dhamma, which basically reflects the non-self nature of all beings and non-existent nature of all entities. So, absence of a self in the body and the mind, and non-existence of all entities that arise in relation to the sense faculties is the biggest challenge that a human or a seeker of truth faces. Because although Lord Buddha revealed this pure truth to us, realizing this pure truth is a real challenge. So it demands a lot of effort. First, one should have a willingness to explore the truth. Then one should have the effort. One should uh, be courageous and should look for the truth and should try to explore it through oneself. And one should actually basically the willingness and then that proper uh, determination to do that, and then should make effort and should explore it through oneself. So fortunately, this path to explore the truth is available for us through Buddothpado sermons. By now, there are more than 12,000 sermons, which beautifully explains about the non-self nature and the fact that there is a system at work. Even if we take an insect, another animal, and a human, and as we know from the sermons, a god, goddess, or any other spirit, uh, they are just systems. They are just sense faculties. System which comprises of sense faculties. So uh, when we listen to Dhamma and when we explore it through ourselves, gradually this non-self nature becomes self-evident to us. Lord Buddha has given us that assurance. Whoever stepped into the path will not end the life without realizing it to a certain level. At least if someone realizes it to a certain level, that one is fully liberated from the lower realms called the four hells, the four lower realms, which is like the ancestral home of uh, any living being in this cycle of life and death, because it's so easy, so common to telepathize into a lower realm. So in this incalculable number of births and deaths, any creature has telepathized into these lower realms quite often. So in that is why there is a saying that the four lower realms or Satarapaya is the ancestral home, or the or such a common place, landing place for any creature. But if someone steps into the path, this path to Nibbana, if someone eradicates, the first phase is understanding the fact that there isn't a person, there isn't a self in this body and the mind. So with that one actually overcomes the false belief of the self, and with that the assurance given by Lord Buddha is you will never uh, synchronize into a lower realm. You may synchronize into some other realm. That will not be the end of the cycle of life and death, but still the continuation of the path will happen. So why I'm telling this? These are uh, from the sermons that we have listened to, and this provides us a lot of inspiration, motivation to be in the path, because the effort one makes towards Nibbana will not go in waste. So the skill, we talk a lot about skill in these sermons, that is kusalaya. The real kusalaya, real skill explained by Gautama Buddhachanan Vahanse is not having, not uh, doing merit after merit to accumulate merits of, I mean, higher scale or grand scale. There are traditionally uh, 8 great uh, 8 great meritorious deeds were listed in traditional Buddhist uh, books, even like uh, doing Katina Puja, developing roads, doing offering this Atapirikara, then uh, offering alms, building temples. Uh, so encouraging someone to become a monk and for providing facilities for someone to become a monk, all those are really great, but none of them will not uh, contribute to bring this system to an end, to put a full stop to the suffering. Or the only way to uh, end this suffering is to realize the truth of this existence, feeling truth of this alive feel, truth of this sense of self, and then automatically the system will shut down. There won't be any power left to uh, synchronize into another system. So actually today, when I was using the phone, something, some beautiful realization occurred to me. Like now, you all know the AI assistants in the phone. So, AI assistants in the phone beautifully recognizes the unique uh, sound vibration of the owner. Probably now I'm talking about this AI assistant called Siri, because we are we in these sermons uh, we actually always highlight the uniqueness of the tones or the self vibration. This self vibration is so unique. Even the twins born on the same day, same time may have identical, may not have identical vibrations. They will have distinctive to different vibrations depending on the power of the last thought of the previous birth. So it occurred to me how how true this is. Now, in the newest technological devices, the face ID or the voice ID, the AI, definitely. Now, if I take the same example as Siri, now the when the voice is fed to the system, when the person says, Siri, where are you? It doesn't respond. But when that voice vibration, which is fed to the system, uh, talks to it as Siri, where are you? It would respond as I'm over here. So it's so, uh, I mean, this Dhamma is everywhere, the uniqueness of, so that is not the person recognizing another AI system. It is just the vibration that vibration again telepathizes with the vibration that was previously fed, and that synchronization happens. But it doesn't synchronize with another vibration. So 10, but uh, each device um, responds to the vibration which was previously fed to it. So same system now again, if we take uh, another technological uh, device like Google browser. Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila.
Teruvan Saranai.
Teruvan Saranai. Today people are busy.
Yeah,
I
I
think there
heard
are a
that.
lot
Yeah.
of programs going on. I am
Today
also
it's Poson
on
Poe, right?
full moon day. Yeah, there are a lot of damsels all over the country, and we are actually in a place, interior place in Gaul district. We have a program in the sense not a full program. We got down Kamburupitiya Mehenin Mahanse to a small place, and she's doing a sermon to the people there. With that, we are going to introduce the program to this village. Yes, it's like,
Okay.
yeah, but I knew today nobody's there because Champa has sent a message. So it's not a issue. I was just talking about something that occurred to me today, that with this AI thing, uh,
Yeah, what was it?
actual, it's doctor now. When we feed a certain voice to the phone, that AI assistant only responds to that vibration. No, now, for example, if we take Siri, now if I ask Siri, where are you? It would say, respond, I'm over here. But if you or someone else talk to it wouldn't respond because that previously fed sound vibration uh,
Yeah.
synchronizes with that. I mean, it's so beautiful to see that Dhamma and what Aryan has been explaining right throughout this. I mean, but earlier also it was there, but we didn't notice. But now we've noticed that. And another beautiful thing, Dr. Kokila, I want to ask from you is like sometimes now uneasiness is there. Uneasiness is there. It's like it's an unexplainable uneasiness, but after a while, maybe it is there underneath for 3-4 hours. Then uh, at once it occurs, tomorrow I have to go to Kamurupiti. So when that thought arose, now it's a big burden, but now the thought has fully ceased. I even don't know why this uneasiness is there, but that power is there underlying. Then that comes up, that power is there hidden, and then finally I find like, oh, that is the cause for that. I mean, now it is just an example. Now just imagine, now we have to go to the courts for some land case or something. So going to the court is always unpleasant. So it's again not that we have to we are scared of, but still time to spend the wasting time and being there, so on and so forth. But that though we do sometimes don't know why, but when that notification comes from the lawyer, we even forget that. But uneasiness is there, doctor. So that is again that power, isn't it? So
Now, I know you have listened about 2.5 years, right? Or 3 years?
Yeah.
So, moving forward,
Yeah.
you should be able to look into these things in a slight different way, how the mind sensor works.
That's the mind sensor.
Yeah. So, even Lord Buddha says, no, this place is so nice too. What did he say about that? I think he said, Lord Buddha said that for like a jungle,
Yeah.
jungle areas, he has talked about, when someone comes, he would,
Mevanapeta Sundarai.
yeah, like that. So definitely there is a definite good feeling, right?
Yeah, good feeling.
When there is a bad feeling also, it's the same. The thing is, moving forward, otherwise it's difficult to understand the mind sense, because there's
Doctor,
Rupa,
that
Vedana, Sanya,
yeah,
Sankhara,
Sankara Vinyana.
Vijnana, all 5 things, we feel like there is someone. That's how it is. But none of these things have a person.
This is, doctor, not an obvious difficulty. Slight, I mean, undetectable knowing is there, but the reason is that I to
No,
do
but the
some, yeah.
thing is, that's why I said moving forward. Even if you are like, imagine you somebody's body is on fire and you are screaming,
Yeah.
asking to put some water. Even at that point, you can't say there is someone. If this,
Yeah.
so the
No, they are,
difference is in the,
that is the system
yes,
response to
but
that
the
pain.
actual, that system is only aware whether the actual shouting is by habit or actually shouting. because when we slip and fall, uh, we will say something, right? Ambo, like that.
It is that
Inevitable, like kind of, it will just come out of our mouth because that's what we
automated
know.
response. Yeah.
Yeah, kind of involuntary.
Response.
So if we eat very like kochi, like very hot
That
chili,
is.
the whole mouth system will burn.
Mm.
Even the esophagus will feel like burning. The whole body might feel like burning also if it's really bad. So but there is no self. So you might search for water, but there is no self.
No self. The fact
Yeah,
that there has never been a self is the
that has
most,
to
yeah,
really, really
felt,
come to this.
investigated, and yeah.
Yeah, it has to confirm. Otherwise, there is little doubts left.
Mm. Mm. That what the power that I told you right now about had been there all the throughout life, but now only we can. I mean, the system can figure it out even.
Yeah, because the
So, yeah.
great things are not there, we feel the little things now. That's
Yes.
very common.
Mm.
So it's always moving forward.
Mm.
Even if it is the whether it is the light system or the sound system or the touch system or the taste system or the smell system or the thinking system. There's no self.
No self. Yes.
Yeah. And if there is a burning, initially, I know what you're saying is right. But
Mm.
moving forward, you can't keep saying that
Mm.
forever.
Mm.
You have to
Mm.
realize that is how mind sensor works.
Mm.
Mind sensor works
Mind
in the sense there
sensor
is a
and
feel also.
yeah.
Now imagine you, I'll take an example so that try and see.
Mm.
The baby doesn't have a self idea,
Yes.
no self idea, no nothing, no story like that because. But will not the baby cry very with a great sound if there is a unnecessary sound, like
Yeah. Yeah.
very very bad sound?
So that is also, doctor, when we analyze it from non-self angle, it is just the response of the system, like
Yes,
that.
and you know the
Yeah.
colics, they get so many bowel movements
Mm.
and they cry for each and every moment. They don't know
Ah.
what is happening.
Mm. So
So
that
they cry
is the.
for actually every, even if they burp, they might cry in the beginning.
Mm. Yeah.
And
So
slowly they get used to that.
so, doctor, all those bowel movements also, there is some interaction between vibrations within.
The baby is a
Yeah.
feeler, no, not in the mind.
Yeah.
So
No,
they
no.
feel everything.
Mm.
And there is uh, unpleasant feelings and pleasant feelings.
Mm. That demarcation is not all, even not there for the baby, but some auto
No,
response,
not in the mind.
not in the
Actually,
mind.
the feel
Physics,
there is a difference.
feel of sense faculties,
Now
isn't it, doc?
imagine you wrap a baby with a really
Cold.
bad cloth with
Mm.
a or cold cloth, then
Mm.
child will be crying. But if it is
Yes.
soft and warm, baby will not cry.
No.
Simple
Mm.
as that. There is no self
Yes.
there. It's just the
The
system, the
system.
touch system can't handle it because there
Yes.
is a vibration level.
Mm.
Other than that, the skin will burn.
Yes.
Baby is
Yeah.
not crying because of self though.
Yes.
Baby is crying because of the sensory system.
Yeah. System, but the ignorant adults would say the baby's crying because
Now the
he
difficult
is
part is
uncomfortable. Yeah.
here, Sudharma, for us. Now
Mm.
all those parts will be understood. But difficult part of us, problem with us is after the mind sensor is formed now, we know the mind sensor is the actual power, the additional power is a problem. But uh, once we know it is it's a son or it's a daughter or it's a whatever the what stimuli has so much power is usually the culprit. But when we know Dhamma and now we not only have 5 sensory systems to tackle, we have an additional one now. That's where the whole problem comes, the mind sense.
Mind sense.
Because it's not easy as like the other 5.
No.
Other 5, it's easy, right? Very unpleasant. That system will be unpleasant for the skin anyway. It's not a self. It's just not palatable for the skin.
Now, other sense faculty experiences when the thoughts are initiated by other sense faculties, some awareness naturally comes that eating or tasting will not go on and on. But mind sensor will take
Yeah,
us a
difficult.
long way, for hours and hours. Probably it would trick us and would fool us.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. And
Mm.
imagine how Vitakka Vichara keeps going on and on.
Mm. Yes, true.
So
Now
the
today also,
yeah.
I was, it's anyway, no people are there, no, so we can do, so I was uh, giving lifts to 2 people to come here. So actually they wanted me to go off way and pick them. I mean, extra trips. So my ancestors, now I was so good and often, but still started, oh, now see how bad of them. They want me to come to their doorstep having done this much of help. So I couldn't stop thoughts of then and there. I identified then I knew what is, hey, stop and what are you doing like thing. But still, there I stopped. Yeah. At
Now
least
there
we,
are few things, Sudharma.
yeah,
There
yeah.
are very tricky things. Now
Hmm.
remember,
Hmm.
Aran Hanse, I don't know whether you remember, it was in a 7 o'clock Zoom sermon. I think 7 o'clock, he said
Hmm.
what happened somewhere. He went there, and then another Mehenin Hanse was hanging around without going home.
Ah, yes, yes.
So,
I remember. Yeah.
so now just we'll take that example, right?
Hmm.
Did
Yes.
Aran Hanse just shut his mouth and he said no?
Yeah, yeah.
He
Directly
said
said.
he said
Yeah.
what you are doing is wrong,
Yeah.
but he
Yeah,
dropped her.
doctor. Yeah, yeah.
So this don't, how can I say this?
Be a fool, you are going to say. Don't be so,
No,
so,
actually
yeah.
no, not that even.
Uh,
Go by the feel is a different story.
hmm. Hmm.
Now because you had doubts, now you thought it's you.
I thought I thought I didn't actually know whether I thought it's me, but I identified the mind generating all these
Yeah,
thoughts
that's
now.
with Taka
Yeah,
Vichara you
yeah,
identified, right? But
identified
even
then.
even that, these good and bad things are not there in this system.
Yeah,
This
doctor.
Dhamma
Yeah, yeah,
actually,
doctor.
what now? This is a very gray area because normally people who doesn't understand Dhamma actually can't associate people with Dhamma. Now, specifically, Aran Hanse is very straightforward.
Yes.
He will turn, and if I'm there, if I'm hanging around like that without going, he will ask, "What's the problem, Kokila? What is the matter with you?"
Yes.
Right? And isn't that true. I mean, a sensible big person, if it's a 13-year-old, yes, they don't know how to go back, right?
Yeah.
Now, if someone is big enough and has come there personally, should be having a plan how to be picked up.
Yeah.
If they don't, then they shouldn't come. That's how it is. So then mm, anyone with a feel, the feel is just feel.
Mm.
It's just like a color
Yeah.
got the card.
Aryan Vahanse also says, no, Dr.
Card.
Kokila, now even if
Yeah.
someone becomes an arahant, he wouldn't be disabled or he wouldn't be a fool. I mean, he would have proper common sense and would do things. That's what we are talking about, right? Be
Yes, but actually
straightforward. Yeah.
speaking, the self is not there. That
Yeah,
is a
self is
different
not
thing.
there. That
We
was the
can't even
mind sensor.
compare ourselves to
Yeah.
Aranhanse in that
No, no.
situation. So we can't actually take these things by force.
Mm.
But what I'm trying to say is go by the feel. If you feel that it is difficult now, imagine you going out of the way. And but the thing is, if you feel like it could be done, yes, you will do it.
Yeah,
The
I
you
always
can
offer, doctor. It's not a problem. But today, because today I had to go to school also for with that system. When the system is under pressure, it generates that kind of thoughts, but it
That's what I'm
disappears.
saying. So this system under pressure, that's again the same thing. Now imagine I mean I get under pressure a lot because of the kids and all that. So the under pressure we do shout. We do shout. We do say things. We shout at the kids and say, "Do this, do that. Otherwise, we will get late," or something like that.
Yeah.
But is there a self in that?
No, no.
No. So this whole thing about this mind sensor is difficult.
Sometimes, doctor, now we know this is the system, but those days when something
No, when we
happens that,
think it is different,
yeah,
but
however,
if there is a focus to that, okay, now this is a difficult area. Now imagine, okay, I'll take myself as an example. Imagine I'm shouting at my children. But if there is the fire, now the focus at the fire, I don't know how to say that. If the focus is there, it is there. Now this comes with the experience because it's coming from a long way now.
no,
Initially, like you, we kind of detect our fire, right? But then we keep realizing that this mind sensor doesn't have a person. Then after lot of Dhamma, actually we realize whether you scream or not, there is no self. If you have to scream, it's going according to the feel.
Yes,
If
doctor.
you
Can
feel
you
like
hear
you
me,
have to
doctor? There is a problem with the
now
signal.
only I can hear. You tried to say something I couldn't hear. Now I can hear. I think there is a problem.
Yes. And doctor, there's a problem. Yeah, this is a kind of very rural area, interior. So I don't know of the
I can hear
signal
now.
quality, but as long as we can manage, yeah. And the other thing, doctor, whenever some uneasy thought arises, our facial expression somehow change. No, like we used to say, having a long face. Sometimes when some jealousy arises, we want to hide it, but still the face shows that jealous appearance. Some unpleasant look comes to the place. Face. But now
Mm.
when we identify the thought, that face doesn't change like before. No, doctor. It is
Yeah,
so
yeah.
obvious that I remember, I mean, as a child, uh, that doesn't come. So it is the Dhamma really has an impact on the uh, system. Now, although you say like you shout at kids, when I was shouting at my sons those days, I was like yakin, like face changes, everything. But now also we would shout, but that uh, effect is not shown on the face, and it's a different way of handling things. Yeah, but
Yeah,
we are
actually
not doing those
they
days.
might not
We
listen also
wanted to
because
look
they
nice
know.
and shout. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. They might not even listen because they know that it's not that terrible, so
Yes.
the shouting also doesn't become effective now. The thing
Yeah.
is that whether the shouting comes with a power, that is
Hmm.
a different story.
Now you gave the word. Actually, it's because of that power that the face goes blue and expressions, I mean, facial expressions completely change because of that power. No, doctor.
Mm.
Mm, yes. Yeah, as
Imagine,
you say.
imagine, imagine someone is hitting you like uh, about 500 people were trying to hit Mugalantero.
Mhm.
So, do you think Mugalantero didn't utter a single sound? Definitely, there would be a sound.
Must have cried in pain. No, automatically the
Not
physical pain.
we can't
Yeah.
say cried, but yes, there is a pain. There is a definite pain in bodily pain.
Bodily pain.
But definitely, he tried to avoid it because he felt so sad about the 500 people.
Ah, because he is an arahant. He knew the outcome of it. The
Yeah, but
yeah.
he knew then he can't actually avoid it.
Mm.
So that's the thing. The systems are really different. Specifically, we can only take good examples like Arahanse and talk. But there is another thing I wanted to tell now. Sakkaya Ditti, when we say Sakkaya Ditti or the
Self-view.
self-view, vanishing of self-view, it includes every level. It can't be so the Visyakara Sakkaya Ditti actually the 20 types includes everything. So
Oh.
you can't take any Vedana as any sensation as self.
Ah. Yes.
That's what I'm saying, Sudharma.
Mhm. Yeah, doctor. Got it.
Now you took that uneasiness, no?
Yeah, yeah.
And
Uneasiness.
uneasiness. So these are difficult levels. Even
Yeah.
though we talk about the same angle,
Mm.
it's a specific angle to look at.
Ah. Yes.
Any sensation, whether it's bodily sensation or the mind
Mm.
sensation, it doesn't matter.
Mm. Mm.
Mind sensor or any other sensor, there's no self. Actually, why Kamaraga Patika goes down? Because Kamaraga Patika goes down after that.
After fully convinced.
After
Ah.
three, after first three, right?
Ah.
What is the
Sakaya
first three?
ditti
Sakadi
vichikicha
Silabata
silabata
Paramasa.
paramasa.
Yeah, so after those three only, the Kamaraga Patika will slowly go away. That means the craving and the ill will side of it. But then how is it going down? Because of there's no ownership. That's why it
They
is
are
coming
so
down.
much interconnected.
Yeah, but that's why they are coming down, not because it's bad. I don't know whether you're trying. I'm trying to tell a point here, not because it's bad. Do you get the idea?
No, doctor, please
Okay,
explain.
I'll try to say again. Now there are good and bad in our life now.
Yeah, yeah,
So there's good deeds, bad deeds.
yeah,
Now, getting angry is a bad deed, no?
yeah.
That is not the reason why Kamaraga Patiki is coming down. The ownership is gone.
Ownership is gone. Yeah. When we are fully aware that this is not happening to a person, there is no self, other Kamaraga Patika naturally
Naturally comes down
Ah,
because of there is no ownership.
yes. Got it.
Not because it's bad or wrong thing to do.
Right, right. So that is then from this explanation, it is very evident that we can't do anything to progress. I mean, when we come to a
No.
certain
We
level,
can do the seeing Dhamma.
seeing Dhamma only.
That's all we can do.
We can do, yeah.
But again, it's very important to understand because a lot of mothers talk about this Ragasitakawa, the Dvesasitakawa, I saw it. The thing is, it has a tricky area whether this person's Sakkadishti is there or not. When someone says that, do you get it? Someone
Yes,
comes to
yes.
you
Yeah.
and tell, I know exactly when a bad thought comes to me.
Yeah.
So are you going to say, oh, really good? That's
No,
so
no.
good. Are you going to say that? No.
That is, initially we were doing that, no, doctor. We were
That's
also
what we
doing,
are used to do.
we do,
Because we have already divided good things and bad things.
Good things, bad things, and Dhamma knowledge, everything is there. Again, like solving a mathematical issue, we catch it, then we go to the Zoom and tell it. It was again like, with the self mostly.
Yes.
Now we have to, that is why Aryan Hansa says, we have to talk to the person to see whether that person still is having a sort of self view. Otherwise, don't
Self-view
give the
is very
same
subtle,
dose as soon
Sudharma.
as the person says.
Yeah, none of the perceptions have self-view. None of the sensations have self-view. None of the actions have self-view. None of the feelings have self-view. Feelings in the sense vijnana. None of these sensations, feelings, actions, perceptions, or the forms have a self. So body and mind is actually a broad way of telling that.
Body and mind,
Because body
the
is kind of taking as rupa. Vedana,
true.
sanya, sankara, vijnana is taken as mind.
Mind. Those are the two obvious entities.
Those are the only entities that we are trapped in.
Yeah, trapped. But
Thinking that is a self. But the actual skandakaya is not just the body, because body consciousness is just one, but this whole system has to be fully realized that none of the sensation, none of the feelings, none of the actions, none of the perceptions, none of the forms have a self. That should be solid. then there's nothing to do. Until such time there is something to do. Actually, we have to
Something.
be very careful.
Yes.
So the investigation is actually to keep clean the actual system to see whether there is a self. Even last night, Aranwansi was trying to say that
Mm.
no one actually took it properly.
Oh,
Did you listen to last night's sermon?
no, doctor. I actually couldn't.
Yeah, don't miss Aranwansi's part at least,
Mm.
because he was trying to he was telling a very significant Buddha word,
Mm.
and nobody is actually concentrating on that. Even after he telling that, another gentleman talked, but that was again normal talk,
Irrelevant.
irrelevant.
Mm.
These are very, very specific areas that Aranwanse is reiterating for a reason.
Mm. Dr. Kokila cannot make it to this join Andolanatmaka. No, the time is like, yeah, no way.
Oh, because I can't go to
Mm.
work otherwise.
Mm. True. Now, I think, yes, even Swarnamal is not joining. Ayanwazi sometimes joined. Then yesterday I missed it. First half I was there when the two ladies were talking. After that, I would listen to it tonight.
Yeah, just listen to them. I can't. I don't have much time to listen to
The
everything. So
entire thing.
I listen to all the parts that Aranwanse is telling, and I can see why Aranwanse keeps talking about that, because the otherwise point is missing.
Mm.
The point is there is no self. That is the point.
I think I listened to it. I mean, not so much concentrating. I have to listen to it again. He was talking about the system in an elaborated way, isn't it, Doctor? Last time?
Yeah,
Ah,
yeah,
yes, yes.
and it is a critical thing that even if
Mm.
you listen to them for 5 years, you might actually miss it and still having doubts.
Yes, it's so hard. That's why
So
Lord
the
Buddha said
yeah,
the amount of people like who would attain Nibbana was compared to the amount of soil which can be scooped from the fingernail. So it's so kind of rare an opportunity, isn't it, Doctor?
because it's a different angle. It's not
Mm.
good and bad, and good
Mm.
thing is to drop person, or the good thing is to not to drop person. It's
Mm.
not the thing.
Mm. Yes.
It's not the thing. It's irrelevant
They
actually.
are actually, I was not worrying so much about either, but that I saw the vitakka vichara, the thought generation that's going to
Yeah,
happen.
even thought
Yeah.
generation. Just imagine,
Mm.
do you think Aranhanse doesn't think?
Mm.
He got the idea now that that
Mm.
Meninwanse is actually hanging around for nothing.
Yeah. He talked directly and shouted at her.
So what do you think? So how can he not think? He got
Mm.
an idea. But
Mm.
here that's the thing. No self
Mm.
angle is very critical here. Otherwise,
Mm.
everyone will make mistakes, even around him or around Lord Buddha. Because his Dhamma is completely different thing,
Mm.
different angle.
Mm. Mm.
Because otherwise, one can say the most good thing is to ignore the other person's bad thing and just do the good, right? That's a good and bad world.
That was what we were doing, no, doctor. We were asked to do in Dhamma also earlier.
Yeah, but the other thing is, if it was like imagine someone who doesn't know Dhamma at all, then actually Aran Vanse might drop them, and while dropping, he might start talking about Dhamma, and that would be a different story. That is a different story. So in your case also, it is a different story because you are actually trying to introduce Dhamma, right? So it's a different story because you are putting an example to them. So that can be tactical. So there are so many things here. Not just one thing like Disa Gautami coming and Lord Buddha telling, go and find some mustard from a house where no one died. That was a tactic.
Yes.
But that was done with good faith, right? To let Dhamma, give Dhamma. That's a different story. But the Vitaka Vichara came in another way, no?
Yeah.
Directed outwards. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Directed outwards mean actually you did the correct thing because your radar worked. You knew it is directed outwards and it stopped. That's good.
Yeah.
Because that's actually if the radar is towards the burning, that's a different story. Because you need to find out which perception is powerful here. Then the perception may be, I don't know actually in that situation.
In this situation, the perception.
Yeah, because now perception, I can tell one example. Now, I don't like driving at night because it's various reasons. I just don't like middle of the night. I don't mind coming from work night, like very late at night, like 10 o'clock, 9, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock. I don't like it. Even though I have to, if I will, I don't like it.
Yeah.
Even before this time. So just imagine something like that. So that is not directed at anything. It's a general my habit, right?
Habit. It's a habit.
It's
Maybe
a habit.
that we feel uncomfortable with the lights flashing on the windscreen.
Whatever, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Because I have had accidents also, not myself, but I have involved in an accident where somebody else actually crashed. Not here, while in Sri Lanka. Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is not even that. What I'm trying to say is in that situation, why you got those ideas. Now, when we get an idea, if it is keep coming again and again, there must be a specific reason that why you are annoyed. You got annoyed.
Yes, at that very instant.
Very instant. So but the thing is, what is the annoyance about? Is it about your freedom? Is it about
no.
Not getting late to school, or because there are things that is hidden.
Hidden. Right. They are, of course, just getting late. This is a long way anyway, 1 hour. I am offering them help. They also have their own cars. They are like, one is he, one is she. So all those perceptions now, I am just a woman. So having offered, normally, always I give lifts. It's like now it's again habit. I don't know. Everybody is used
That's
to.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Now I'm actually trying to make you to talk, because now see, there
Yeah.
are some of our habits which are like us.
Ah, yes. Yes.
So now imagine someone offers to open the door for the others.
Yeah.
He keeps doing that. One day someone doesn't open the door for him. Will not
Yeah.
he get angry?
Yeah. That
Because
happens.
he is used to open the door for everyone.
Everyone. That's right.
He
Yeah.
will be a good person because
Mm.
he does that. He's a
Yeah.
mannered
Yeah.
person.
Yeah. Yeah. True, doctor. That kind of thing. Now they expect me to go to the those because it's late, getting late today. Also, uh, that guy's son can Jolly will bring him to my place or to nearby junction. Even them without doing that, wanted me to go drive extra 3 miles to his doorstep to pick him. So if Aryan was knows, he would definitely shout at me. But still, that's why with all that hidden thing is that, doctor. When you just asked, it came up, but all the thoughts arose. But I
No,
didn't.
you had not the problems with this habits.
Yeah,
Now you have no sense to the moment, awaken to the moment. If you're actually awaken to the moment, you would
yeah.
say, ask someone to drop you here,
Mm,
and once I come back, I'll ask someone to pick you up from this place.
yes, doctor.
But you are going to be the good person now.
Yeah, good person.
So that's the habit.
Mm, true.
So each and
Yeah.
everything we need to pick up which habit is coming up as me,
Mhm.
and why we are annoyed when the other people are not understanding, because it's my problem now.
Ah, yes,
I'll
doctor. You are 100% correct. I want them to realize it's
understand
yeah, true. That's right. That's the reason for irritation.
100%. Like I was going to say, the if for an example, now I expect my kids to feel, they
Mm,
don't,
mhm,
so I get annoyed
mm,
because I feel like even though I don't utter a word, they have to feel it.
mm.
Of course they don't, but that's my problem.
Yeah.
Just because I have been used to say, like, do everything without saying no, that's my problem.
Yes,
That's my habit.
my habit. Yeah,
Not being awakened to the moment, just being
mm,
honest with what at that moment. If you can
mm,
do 100%, you do. If you
mm.
are in a la la land and you are so free that day, okay, I will collect about 20 people in a van and I will go around the village and I will collect
Yeah,
everyone and I'll take. That's my
yeah,
feel that day. That's fine.
yeah.
That's a different feel, right?
Yes,
Another
true.
day, you are not in that mood. You're
Mm,
not actually in that feel, and you say, "Can someone pick me up because I'm not in a mood to drive today?"
yeah.
Is that a big deal?
Then this journey will not happen.
Yeah, that's a
We have,
different story. But what I'm
yeah,
trying to say is,
but I
we
clearly
have a
get
problem in
get doctor. We
saying
have
that.
a problem. Thank you. Actually, it's so much enlightening to
So
see
that's
what is.
about a lot of habits, though.
Mm,
There is not only one.
mm,
There are so many habits. Even uh, wearing a dress. There are
mm.
habits, and we get annoyed if we have to wear a torn garment.
Yeah, that's what in the morning also I was wondering. Now having everything, we think the self is going down and all. If we lose all comforts in an instant, will we be the same? So that question came to me in the morning, doctor.
That's what I'm saying. So these habits are very unique. So even living is a habit.
Mm.
The life feel is a habit. This mind is a habit. Being in the mind bubble is a habit.
Now, that's why now non-self feel will also come as a habit. It becomes a habit, no, doctor. Is it you who said it? Some you
No,
or
it has to arise. It has
yeah,
to arise and then it will keep
be a
happening.
habit. Yeah.
The thing is, the problem that the rarity of that happening in one moment,
Mm.
because it has to pierce all the levels. That's the rarity of that.
Mm.
So that's a good thing. If we keep talking about our habits, we can
Yeah.
understand why
Yeah.
the heaviness is there. Now imagine you are used to go to a unique shop to buy
Yes.
things.
Yes.
Like 20 years you are going to that shop, and one day you find that that shop is not there.
Yeah,
Oh,
that happened
it,
to me. That is a real thing that happened to me.
yeah,
The
so the you will feel it.
feel they are
That's out
used.
of habit that you are getting it.
Yes.
That's a
And
repetition. But this self vibration is a different story. That's actually the most repeated thing ever, because that's a shadow effect of the all the this stimuli. Chair, the whatever, the fan, the wall, everything.
mm, then addiction to these branded things is also a habit, no, doctor?
Yeah, we can only
It's
find
a
out
habit.
when it is not there.
Mm.
Or you are given a very bad thing, so that it's okay, just wear this. If someone says you might be like, oh my God, how can I wear this?
Yeah, that is what I'm asking you, doctor. So, if there is, if the self view is not there, should we be able to wear that tattered thing or low quality thing or something that we never wear? Maybe in Sri Lanka, some silk dress
No,
or a
that's why the
silk.
robe is there.
Hmm.
Robe is universally similar,
Hmm.
and it was supposed to be from garments from the Sohona. What is Sohona?
Pansukula. Yeah, the some offering is made at the funeral ceremony, no. Pansukula, the
Yeah.
white cloth, 6 yards or so is offered to monks. They are, I mean, they have to use some coloring made of natural
No, Lord Buddha's time,
herbs.
even that wasn't the case. Lord Buddha's time,
Ah,
he used garments which are covered the dead bodies.
is that so? So
Yes,
symbolically, now they offer it. Now,
yes.
right.
He
They
he
wash.
had he had he had to actually he. That's why there's it's made with so many parts.
Mm,
Originally, that is very heavy
mm,
because of the attachments. Now only that these are made no in 2500 years ago, it was from the other parts of the clothes that they made it.
mm,
So how come now you are given a ball and you are given a robe and you are given a ball and you are going from door to door? How will be your
mm.
mana will be very low.
Yes.
king is going from house to house with a robe, wearing a robe and with a ball. Where's the man of the king?
So until such time, we can't say we have got rid of egoism.
Not until such time. No. That's an example. It's an example.
However, we have to be down to earth so much. Like we can't have this all. I mean, this is my way. This is the way I get dressed. These are my preferences. I mean,
Actually, that is the
yeah,
power of you.
yeah, power of self.
Power of self in that habit, though. Now, this has to be taken properly. Now, we always tell there is no self, but that habit has a power.
Power, right.
Like the chair having the power, like the sun having the power, like the Australia having the power, like the daughter-in-law having the power. This habit has gained the power because of
Power.
repetition.
Yeah.
You know, the way we walk, also, there are habits we gain.
The other thing that occurred to me, doctor, when you said that, Aryan Vahanse says, I can tell about people's level of defilements and ego by from the way they like walk, they look at something, I mean, moving their hands. So each bodily formation, each
100%.
verbal formation reflect one's stains. No, doctor. That
Yeah,
self
100%.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
beautiful. Yeah, that's how he says. We can't notice.
It's a very broad area because habits are different. Now, imagine like Gammuladania.
Village headman.
Village headman. There's a different scenario, right? So everyone says Mahatya or something like that, and
Yeah.
he's used to that. Imagine like someone in the politics. He's used to another way. He's bowing the head and saying hi to everyone. But then as soon as the election is over, they go with the
They
straight head.
completely change. Yeah.
So these are the things. With repetition, how we learn things. Now imagine you become the as in childhood, you keep studying and you can study, and you gain some like habit out of that. So if someone says you don't know anything, then that will be a problem. So there are so many ways to identify your habits. But these habits also slowly actually go away. Some are very soft spoken, right?
Yes.
Some are very rough spoken. That doesn't necessarily mean anything, but then soft spoken person might get offended if they are spoken roughly, because that's what their habit is.
Soft spoken person, you
Will
mean if
like
someone else, yeah,
everyone else
to speak like that, yeah,
like
to
that.
that.
Now imagine the same thing that, I don't know whether it's you or someone who said that someone said that, is it you? Aran Hanse seems to be like bullying.
Yeah. I said
So the,
like
yeah,
bullying.
so the same thing.
Mm.
Same thing, that someone is either exposed to that and have been bullied before
Mm.
and feels like that and feels so angry about that, or
Mm.
uh, personally has developed a attitude that no one should bully no one, kind of
Yeah,
something like
yeah,
that,
yeah.
then it becomes a thing to them.
Mm.
Because little children, they are not worried about anything, right?
Mm. No, but one
They
thing
will
is
cry.
there,
They,
doctor.
yeah,
One thing is there, when someone focuses on Dhamma, such things do not become a thing. No, no, we were also like shouted at, uh, harassed. I don't want to say harassed, but like he used so many things when we were talking to
that's
convince
to
us.
get that
Yeah,
down. That's to get that
yeah,
down,
get that
because he
down. No.
knows that uh, when if you are talking, that it it is kind of the thing that has to be broken.
Yeah, it's true. He said you have a lot of egoism, this and that, and that's why he used those words
We
also.
can't say still it
Yeah,
is gone also. We never
no,
know.
no, 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 no. We can't say,
Because
but at least, uh,
one day Aranwanse told me, one day if you actually uh, lose your job for some reason and then lose everything, only you will know.
yes,
Like that, there are so many extreme examples he brings up, because it doesn't necessarily mean that it should happen. It means that then arahant, he's basically telling become an arahant, because these things will be not become a thing to an arahant. Arahant means even the sun, or the light sensation, or none of these things will be a thing, let alone the mind is anyway actually not there.
yes.
Mind is a fully
Instant creation.
creation. Just imagine this one. It's a nice one actually, that you started the talk. Just imagine you driving somewhere and bringing someone to someplace.
Yeah,
That's in the dream now. That's nicely done, right? You like we are traveling from Australia to Sri Lanka in a plane.
mm.
You feel like you have flown, right?
Yes,
You
it
feel like
is,
you are actually boarding a plane. Now you are
and
sitting and you are telling everyone, I have boarded.
uh,
And then you say, after coming to Katunayake, you would say, I have come home
landed. Yeah,
safely.
yeah,
I
yeah.
landed safely, and you will text, right?
Yes.
But so we actually feel like that, right?
Mm.
Do we feel when it's like, if now there's this becoming the actual elements, that's where the arahant is.
Mm.
Until such time, this dream is real to us.
Mm.
In that dream, you drive somewhere and get them into your car and then drive back
Mm.
here to the whatever the place where there is a sermon. And now you are doing something, and then you will be driving back, whatever.
Yes.
Now, if we say, write an essay, um, cockroach is talking, cockroach will say another story, beautiful story about, I don't know.
Mm.
If we say the fish is
Now,
talking, another fish will tell another beautiful
story.
story.
Now, in literature, also, Doctor, now that point of view of a certain short story, it completely changes. Now, if another character becomes the speaker, now,
Yes,
yeah,
yes. But the
complete.
thing is,
Yeah.
this magical world,
Mm.
we never, now that one we understood, right?
Mm.
Point of view changes, we understand.
Yeah.
But this creation of the world is not true. We never understood, no.
Yes. No.
Now, if we have mother, father, two children, one child would say something, a daughter will say something, father will say something, mother will say something. We understand that, right?
Yes.
Yes, there are different views. And dog might say something else. That also we might understand. But there is no self part is hidden.
Yeah. It's hidden.
It's
True.
hidden because
Because it is felt, we have strongly, we do everything standing on the self. That is why.
standing on the self, though the story is different. If anyone can understand, know that the story is different. No one judges that. Yes, daughter says something because daughter is felt differently. Daughter feels everything is a thing. I just want to listen to a music and just do some nails, right?
Mm.
Daughter might say that. Son might say, I hate this, I want to do a game and I might play some basketball.
Yeah.
Father might say, I don't want to do any of that. I would watch a film. Mother would say, shame on you, I have to cook.
Mm.
So what? We understand all that.
Yeah.
But that's not the point. Point is, none of these dreams are actually there. That's the beauty of it.
They are all are associating with their own mental images.
Yeah, and that is not true.
That is not true.
And this vibration is actually not transmit, synchronize everywhere because it has been taken as true. Even this alive field has been taken as true. But you have to understand why that irritation is coming. Any time where there is irritation, we need to find out why the irritation is coming.
It's coming.
It's not
It's
actually
because something.
directed at them. Sometimes it's not directed at them. It's directed because of the expectations.
Yes.
Expectations are usually from habits.
Habits, and then it is the self also, isn't it?
It is the self, yes. And
Yes.
the other way around, yes. But we need to find out now why the power is there. If not, our kusalatavi is not there. The ability to actually find out the powerful stimuli is not there.
Not there. Yeah.
Because if it was your son, you might actually go happily. You must say hi, bye, and go there and stay there and, come back.
This also was initiated happily, offered happily. And
you thought they might say no?
No, I thought they might come to that nearby junction at least, depending on the time.
But you didn't have the courage to say no, come to the junction.
He would reject definitely because we have some issues also here in Gold Team. No, Aryan Hanse has placarded. So, however, I wanted to get him to this. At least after going.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's different.
That
That's
was the
different then.
intention. Yeah. That was the intention.
Then you can't say anything.
Yeah.
Because if you are trying to do something that Lord Buddha did to Kisagotami, then you can't talk about that. You can't get the other way around. Because you are actually doing another task.
Task. That's why I didn't mind. So that's why I identified it, and it then and they are settled then like worshipping them because for their own good. One thing, their own good. Honestly. Otherwise, if things will happen, it couldn't affect Buddothpado forum or anything, but we have a duty to do here. Things got disrupted, but back again, everyone is doing their job because although people go silent for a while, there is no other place to find the truth. So they are anyway there.
Yeah, and Hanse is also so straightforward. People can't handle it, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, even we might get.
I got a good scolding in the Andolanatmaka Deshana, trying to, talk on behalf of them and settle them. He blackguarded me. Now you also are always waiting to serve Danghand. What nonsense. You must like that. He blackguarded me also. Now even we don't feel when he shouts like to do.
No, his only idea is to attack the ego. That's the thing.
Yeah, doctor. And in this forum itself, some people tattle no trying to be the good person. That is the problem. So they don't see that there are no people to be, to listen to good talks. Good from Aryan Hanse or bad from us. Aryan Hanse is also very tricky, doctor. Now, when for such people who, tactfully is doing that, he get information from people, no, so he comes out and tells. It's so funny. Not only that person, all the people told me, even Sudharma, even Nishant, even all. So he includes all the people's names there, so that no one knows who told. So since there is no self, we are not going to argue. I just keep quiet. He mentions the list of names telling they all told me about you, like that is interesting. He's so tactful. So no one knows who. What to do? Now if my children listen, I am someone who gossip, because how can I argue now? He includes the list of not only that person, all these, even Sudharma, Nishant, all have told me, we can't go and shout now. Why are you not? So then Rebecca even told me, just relax, because that is the way he handles things. If there is no self, why should you worry? Why do you want to be a good person who
Yeah,
doesn't
that
gossip?
good thing is a very strong thing in our
Yeah, doctor.
habits.
We have been trained to be so, no. It was a really, really big issue for me. Uh, big barrier, always trying to be good. At home, I am the worst with my siblings. I have told you, no, like a teenager, I was so nasty, but social image, I really wanted to maintain it as a person. Philanthropy is generous.
Today he is somewhere. I don't know where he is, but I opened it about 1.5 hours before I started washing the
That's
bathrooms
candy.
and stuff. I was before coming to this Zoom, I was so busy doing something, but I kept it on so that I listen. I was cleaning, but I was listening to Dhamma. And then I heard him saying how we get entangled in these so-called Sudharmas or so-called Kokilas or so-called
Really?
person. No, not the word, not the name.
Not the word.
Not the
Like
name. I'm
peoples.
talking about people. He
Peoples.
took
Right,
his
right.
father as example as usually, but
Right.
he was saying it so nicely. So
Ah.
one day his father asked, "What will happen to me?"
Hmm.
And then he questioned father. So are you the good father? Are you the good person who goes to the temple, or are you the person who is at home, or are you the person who goes to the school? Which person are you? And that
Yeah.
was actually dumbfounded. Like he couldn't actually realize what it is.
Yeah, true, doctor. I also
Now
listened.
you said about that, no, the home I'm different,
Yeah, yeah,
outside
very
I'm
different.
different.
Yeah, very
Even in
different.
Dhamma
Same.
forum, we are different.
We are different. And when Aryan Hase was telling that, doctor, my father laughed, smiled only with his friends, it really was applicable to me also. My father being a principal, he was very strict at home. Even I knew that he smiles when he smiles with his friends only. Maybe that era, the people were like that. I
No,
really
they
got.
brought that role home.
Ah, that is right. Yeah, true.
That happens now. You get now. Imagine someone who works in defense. That person will come home,
Hmm.
and
True.
someone works in hospital. That person might come home, and
Yes.
someone works in the like as a school. That person might come home. But
Yes.
the other way
Yes.
around, there will be a very tricky personality change that
Hmm.
it would be completely different also. So then who
Yes.
are you problem comes.
Yeah. Who are you?
Which personality are you?
Hmm.
Because personalities are different. At work, you can be very, very, good and very open and whatever, right?
Hmm. Hmm.
To family, you might not be uh, that good
That no,
because you are
no. We
very, very open, right? At
very
home, we are usually open,
open and relaxed. We don't care.
relax.
Yeah.
Yeah, then our actually true self can come.
Hmm.
In a Dharma forum, it's another way. We are actually, how can I say, we may be acting another role.
Yes. But
That's
now
what
we
Aranwanse
are
is saying.
like,
It
yeah,
will keep changing.
yeah. Now,
But
doctor,
this
we are.
life feel is a different story, Sudharma. That's what I'm saying.
Hmm.
So Lord Buddha will
Yes.
go to a kingdom.
Yes.
He doesn't act as he is in the monastery now.
No, no. He would
He will
talk.
he will talk nicely with the king. He will be different. So he will go to a like a jungle, and he will be under a tree, and he will be in such a different dhyana, and that's different, right?
Yes.
So that's what I'm saying. This
Hmm.
personal, the actual things that is happening is not the thing. A life feel is not a life feel. Actually, the self feel is a complete different story.
So, doctor, in that,
Everything else will be similar.
yeah. So, in that case, the system synchronizes with those vibrations. I mean, when the friends come, its system responds differently. And at home, I mean, the principal being the principal at home, it can be the impact of the habit, as you said, no, doctor?
Yeah.
Doctor trying to be the Aryan Hanse also says, no, the habits have to play a role in this.
Yes.
Even though after realizing them, even Aryan Hanse says, no, that how he shouts and how he raises his voice, it's again, he says, no, habit, it's a habit. Also,
Mm.
yeah. Mm, yeah.
Yeah, but without this inner burning, that is a different story, though.
Mm,
Again, I'm telling because it has to be very high, like really highlighted, because
mm.
a mother playing with children, mother will act as playing, right?
Yes.
So it is okay to be in different positions in a different way.
Mm,
But this alive feel, or the self feel, or the self perception, self vibration, that is the only thing that we are highlighting here, not the good or the bad and stuff.
no, no.
On the naraka,
Hmm. That I have to take, doctor, because I know it is a bit of a point of contemplation for me. Trying to be the good person is still there. It is a
Actually,
pressure
no
when
need to think in a separate manner. Because we need to keep highlighting the dumb angle. Dumb angle is no self. That's enough. Because if you keep highlighting everything else, the main factor keep
hidden.
slipping.
Right.
That is how the Vijnana Maya is. Because every moment is there for us to feel that there is no self. Whether it's the wet carpet, or whether it is the driving habit, or whether it is the habit of offering everyone as a help, or whether it is sun in Australia. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Its main angle is there is no self. If we keep diverting from that, our path gets longer. So our path has to be the four contemplations.
Yeah.
So outside is not true. Actually speaking, Sudharma.
Yes, doctor.
When you are doing an activity, if you felt that there is no self, that is the only moment that is valuable.
Yeah, true.
So if you were driving and you felt that there was no actual driver there, and it was that you lost that the self feeling, that is the moment.
Precious moment. No, doctor.
Yeah. Every other moment is just wasted.
Yeah.
Can't say wasted, but wasted. In a way, wasted. Do you get it?
Yeah, wasted then will be a karma.
Yeah.
There's a danger also. Yeah.
So these four types of contemplation is very important. That's actually Satara Satipatthana.
Satara Satipatthana. External, then the mind is not true, then the action mind and the no self.
Yeah. Because this is one experience.
One experience, yeah, broken
but
up.
Broken into steps.
This.
So every time you do anything, whether you are driving, whether you are talking with someone. So if you're talking with someone, like here also, the same thing. There is no self here. If you are driving, there is no self when you are driving. If you are even getting a restlessness, actually there is the problem. That is very tricky area, this mind sensor. Because now already mind sensor is active. That's the trickiest area. Because without the mind sensor, everything looks crystal clear, right?
Yes.
The
easy
smell
to figure
is
out.
Yeah, easy to figure out. The smell is there, smell is there. Who cares? The smell is there, but doesn't matter. But actually speaking, even smell is not there. So that is there only because the sensory organ is working. Otherwise, you can't really say something is there. Touch sensation is also the same. because our skin is made in this way only. That is why we feel the light touch and the crude touch and the pain and everything. Even to say that I'm driving, how do you know that I'm driving?
Yeah, it is again the
It's a mental image.
perception. Yeah, general prior perceptions coming, no, Dr. Perasanya. Without that, the
You
moment
would
that,
not know what to do if you are
yeah,
actually lifted and kept in a driver's seat.
yeah,
You would not know what to do if you don't have that mental image.
yeah, mental image, which is actually a Perasanya, no, Doctor.
Yeah, like a previous perception.
Perception. Yeah.
That's all. Is there a self in that? No.
Mm. So when somebody loses the memory due to some illness, so what happens is that ability to synchronize into previous perception is lost, no, Doctor. That's
Yeah,
why
but their life feel is not there, still there.
life feel is still there, but they can't recognize people, nothing,
Yeah.
because that system has some problem.
That's the thing. Even
Mhm.
that is not doing anything. They are not forgetting that they are there. Because the life feel is always the self perception is always there. You said no, the wet carpet.
Yes.
So keep looking at things differently.
Mm.
I still feel you are a bit stuck there.
Mm. Yes, Doctor, I have to.
The 4 contemplations are not strong, especially the 3rd and the 4th.
Both, no? Non-self thing and action mind. Yeah, I will pay attention to that, Doctor. Actually, I couldn't do that for a while. For 3-4 months, I haven't at least done it for 30 minutes. I mean, not as a separate meditation thing. I mean, while doing day-to-day things, we can focus on it. But I didn't do that through.
It should be a one with
Yeah.
repetition.
Mm.
I don't advise you to do it while driving, but at least something like some activity
Even
should be
cooking, we
chosen.
can, Doctor, cutting vegetables, doing those.
Yeah, but your mind is very active, so you might wander. That's what I feel.
Yeah. True, mind is still strong, Doctor. I too feel it. It is, I mean, better than bygone days, but still need to do a lot. Need to explore more and.
Yeah, if you are now even the wet carpet thing.
Brought up the story, no?
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, you get it now, right? So it's not easy, especially this coming back to the Dhamma is not easy because the trend is to be flown away in the flood in the mind.
Yeah, going with the current.
Even for us, it's the same.
Going
Even
with the
after
current.
listening for a long time, Dhamma, it can be the case. Mind can be powerful sometimes. But the main thing is still keeping, because the second contemplation is also very difficult. First contemplation is also very difficult.
First and second, Doctor, we can't differentiate that much, right?
We can.
We can. Like, every entity is a thought. No, whatever we see, we feel that it is not the nose that identifies the smell. It is the mind. So always thinking happens in association with all sense faculties. Then thinking happens there. What is
No,
this?
if you go to the wet carpet,
Hmm.
there is no wet carpet outside, right?
Yeah, no. It's a thought.
It's a thought. But the thought is not real part.
The thought
If you
is not
actually
real.
experience that, then you could have your mind
Stop there.
sold, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
හිත දිය වෙලා යනවා. Yeah.
I got it now. Wet carpet was real. That's why the thought came yesterday. This happened and that happened.
Yeah, but I'm talking about actual moment.
Hmm.
Go back to that moment. That moment actually, if the wet carpet didn't come, then wet carpet, the actual, you could have become that wet carpet, right? That's a different sensation. This is the thing.
Only that
Today also he was talking about that becoming the elements.
Becoming.
Because your mind was so active, it didn't happen.
Yes. Thoughts flow so fast. At least now that identification happens without going much far.
Yeah, but that's not good enough.
True.
Because Aranwanse always asks, no, have you found your vibration? So pay more attention to the 4 steps. But take it as one thing, because you might have to do some walking meditation maybe. Because
Yeah,
your
that
mind
will
is so
help.
active, it has to come down. Because otherwise it will not calm down, your mind.
I will do it at least 30 minutes daily. Yeah, because if I try to do while doing day-to-day things, I forget it in a while.
Because even cutting vegetables is not that quick. It's not that long, right? Then it should be throughout in the whole kitchen. If you have 1 hour in the kitchen, you can do that. But then you have to have such a good practice for that.
Yeah, practice and proper awareness.
It is kind of a kusalatave. What is it?
Skill, doctor. Skill.
Skill. Yeah, that's a kind of a skill, because no self angle is itself is a skill. That is the rarest skill, I would say.
Yes, of
That
course.
Dewdrop also stories
Yeah,
also for that.
yeah, yeah,
Because you can see everything else. You can see if you look at the sky, you can see everything. If you touch, you can say it's a wet carpet. Everything is normal in that sense, right?
yeah, yeah.
But no self is very rare. No self experience is rare.
Mm.
We can think about it endlessly. That's not that powerful. It may actually give more power to the mind.
Thinking.
Thinking.
Mm. Mm.
We should never actually give up.
Yeah, doctor. True. It will not happen anyway.
No,
Only thing,
not
the effort
but
is not there. Sufficient effort is not there. That's what you
effort
mean.
is there to think.
Mm.
Now, if we try to understand what is the effort gone, because
Mm.
where is the effort gone? Effort is there to think.
Mm.
So we keep thinking Dhamma.
Dhamma. Now, not towards real feel, not
Not to
to see
experience
it
the no
through.
self,
Yeah.
but to keep thinking about Dhamma.
Um,
Whether it is this, whether it is that, whether it is this, whether it is that,
mm. Mm.
that's useless.
Mm.
So that is why the importance of letting go means.
Mm.
Letting go actually has a very stronger, deeper meaning. Because you have to let go of the carpet also to actually, in that moment also, if you are to feel the no self.
Mm.
Letting go means a lot. Not just letting go of your bag.
Mm.
In that wet carpet itself, there is letting go.
Mm. Mm.
Because you have to let go the outside, you have to let go the mind. Let go the mind means completely you become the element.
Mm.
That
And
means a feel. That feel doesn't have a self. That is the 4 steps.
mm. Mm.
But if you have never become the element, then you don't know the feel.
Mm. And doctor, the moment that witness is felt, it was a beautiful feeling, no? After there's a, I mean, instantaneously we don't get wet carpet thing, no?
No, but this is different. Becoming the
Different.
becoming the thing, like dissolving you into the wet carpet is different.
It's different. It's a, I mean, um,
It's a
I don't
unique
know what it
experience.
is. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, last evening also those two ladies who were handling Andolanatmaka Deshana, they were vividly talking about the transformation. It is a kind of very obvious transformation. One would definitely feel it, the difference. So, yeah, they were talking about that. Maybe now,
Transformation word,
I
it's
don't
a
know
very
now.
tricky area
No,
again.
I thought that there are people who really feel it now
Yeah,
perfectly.
yeah, yeah. But
Yeah.
the thing is, even to talk about that is tricky because everyone gets a mental image.
Mm. Yes.
That's why even it's a tricky area because
Mm.
people keep getting mental images of that.
Mm.
And even transformation, it's not a like a one go.
Yeah, that's what I told doctor. Now we feel now
It's not like magic, like
even
one moment that is done. No, that's not like
that's
that.
what I felt from their speech, but still
No,
what
that is exactly
uh,
like නිවන මොහොතකට අත්දකිනවා.
uh,
But නිවනට පත් වෙනවා means a long story.
mm,
because all the defilements should go away to become the arahant. But that is just in the path, so that's not a problem. Main thing is to actually understand that there is no self in the form, sensation, perception, or any activity or any formations or in consciousness.
All
That is
together in the thought, no, doctor. It's very difficult to feel it one by one.
why I actually
Yeah,
say all these things
yeah,
is
yeah,
different points are there, because
yeah.
sensation includes touch sensation.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Because touch sensation, you don't need the mind.
Touch sensation. Hmm.
You don't need the mind. Because the wet carpet came, that's a different story. That's the
Yeah,
mind got
yeah,
involved. The
yeah,
actual touch sensation is in the body consciousness.
yeah, yeah.
But because the mind got involved, it's ruined anyway.
Hmm.
That's why it is the easiest one.
Hmm.
Touch sensation doesn't need to be involved with the mind consciousness, but the eye consciousness and the sound consciousness is always with the mind
Mind.
consciousness.
Hmm. Even smell and taste.
Smell and taste, I think, also falls into the body consciousness side, I think.
Felt part, felt things.
Mm.
Those come under felt, no, body, smell and taste.
Yes, because the actual salt is different.
Hmm.
When we talk about the saltiness, that becomes the mind.
Hmm.
But actual taste doesn't need the
Name
the
even. Name
no,
even.
nothing.
Hmm.
But seeing is quite different. Seeing, definitely the sound comes. Sound, definitely the
Image
form
comes.
comes.
Hmm.
Image comes. These are the two areas which are very tricky. That's where Aranhansi said no one will become a non-returner unless the eye consciousness is fully resolved. So
Hmm.
these are the challenges.
Hmm.
But everyone listening to Dhamma slowly keep understanding, because Aranhansi repeats the same thing over and over and over and over again. There's a
He,
reason for that.
hmm. He knows how
Because,
difficult it is, no, doctor.
yeah, repetition is there for a reason, to keep everyone on track.
Hmm.
Otherwise, no self angle goes away and different things are getting highlighted.
Hmm.
One might actually float in the happy feeling.
Hmm.
One might be the good person. One might be like, yeah, we
Yes.
don't know.
Yeah.
But no self angle is different. No self angle means no fear of death.
Hmm.
No fear of death means a specific area, because alive feel is fully realized.
Hmm. Alive feel and again Aryan was said
Existence
that
perception and the self perception is fully realized.
fully realized and the fact that death is merely a thought is also convinced. There is no death. He said something like that.
No, death story
Yeah.
will be actually not a thing once self will
Self
is gone.
is gone. Hmm.
self-view is gone, that doesn't become a thing. But the thing is, there is still the self-perception. So whether it's a son, whether it's a daughter, whether it's whatever, there's still power. So until there is some power left, if you are in the mind, this duality is there, the fear is there. Duality is there, fear is there. That's why the Rahatan Wahanse is totally has become the element, so there is no fear of death. That's the difference.
So beautiful.
Aran Wahanse says these long sermons, even today he might touch that because it's the Poe Day and there were so many people there who has observed Sil also. He might touch that.
It's happening at Candy. Dr.
Candy and
Chandan.
Pooja Piti or somewhere, right?
PeoTV's, yes. Dr. Sakuntala should be there. Yeah.
Yes, and actually that's so beautiful. And also he said because there is Dhatu today also. Dhatu means what in English? Relics.
Relics, yeah.
Yeah, there's it's happening in front of relics, and he said it becomes so powerful with that. And last time also he felt that same thing when Dombagoda there was a relic program, and yeah, he said it is like that today as well. And he was talking about this. He didn't touch deeper things yet because I had to join this one. I changed to this one, but I thought that was so beautiful. About this self and the
how we get
no self
attached to
anger.
people. And you said, yeah, how people become things for us. You said
No, that's actually not like that way. It can be anything.
It
Can be even your bag. It doesn't matter.
How we
Whatever
get
the
entangled with,
whatever the most repeated the perception.
Stimulus, perception.
Stimulus, yeah. But once you realize that, keep going down anyway. That's actually the power going down. Why we can't exit the mind and become the elements is that one. Why? What are the things blocking that? It can be your habits, it can be your attitudes, it can be your personality traits, it can be anything that has been given power.
That is why Aryan Mahase always reminds people to identify your own points of contemplation, where you get mostly
sometimes.
attached to. Yeah.
It is difficult without the teacher. Because sometimes you don't know. Yeah. Sometimes you don't know. You might think that you are right and until the teacher says. So that's why the good thing about being in touch with the teacher as well.
Now we have also come to the end of they are starting the chanting. So Teruvan Saranai Doctor.
Thank you very much for joining, Sudama.
Teruvan Saranai Doctor. Thank you.
Thank you, Arhan Answer. May Triple Shem bless you all.
Lord Buddha teaching reality of life is we are living on birth, that is formation. In Pali, Chittena Niyati Lok Chittena Parikasati. Refer to Sabhasa Sutra in Majjhima Nikaya. To overcome our defilements, we have to practice Dasana Pahatabba. We have to see reality of our thought, reality of thought, all this nature of our mind is thought are arising and pass away. That is the cause and effect. It is the reality Lord Buddha preached us. We have to pay attention to listen real Dhamma for that we have to associate noble friendship. Likewise, we have to contemplate Dhamma what you listen. We have to listen and contemplate pure Dhamma, wished by Lord Buddha to understand the roots of suffering and address that at their source. While you are practicing Dhamma, if you have to clarify regarding Dhamma, I kindly invite you, Buddothpado Varanasi, now to share the pinnacle of Buddha teaching Nirvana, the ultimate liberation from the cycle of birth and death. Kindly please make sure you mute your mic and turn off your video camera. Let's take this great opportunity to clear and unclear errors of Dhamma. Just a few moments, we are once join with us till we are silent. Therwan Saranai.
Terence.
Therwan Saranai Arana, sir. Namaskar. Let's take this great opportunity to clear and unclear us of Dhamma. Okay, somebody unmute your mic and end it Aranahanse. Therwan Saranai.
Peruan Saranai.
Terence.
Aryan Vahansa, I have a question with regard to the practical side of things of the Dhamma. I have been observing my defilements and their nature and how they are born in the moment, and whether I immerse myself in those defilements. One thing that I've noticed, I would like to ask you that because I am a woman, I have noticed, I think I can explain this in this Zoom. There is no issue because we have doctors who join us as well. They can correct me if I am wrong. I have noticed that the hormones and its functions and how they function in the cycle also has an impact on the way the thoughts are created and the way the feelings are created. And I was wondering if there is a connection to the notion that you always explain that there is no self and it is just a process. So I want to see if that is actually a valid connection.
Yes, question is what is the connection? Is hormones and uh, is a feel. Uh, I think may I correct your question? Not clear to me.
Okay, the
Ask me again.
question,
Yeah.
yes, the question is whether there is a connection between a woman's menstrual cycle and the hormones and the feelings and thoughts that arise in those moments, and how there is no self involved in that process. I want to know if this is actually an accurate explanation of it, because that is how I've sort of understood the way it happens for myself.
It's a process. Yeah, it's a hormones and feelings. That's connecting. That's your question is the process is non-soul is here.
Yes.
So how is this creation? That's the question. So how
I
is
want
this?
to know if it's correct, that
Yeah,
explanation,
it
that
is
it's a
correct. Yeah.
process.
You're correct. Yeah. It is correct. Yeah.
Yes, because I have noticed that there are some weeks of the month where I feel that I feel more defilements coming up for various reasons, and I also feel that in those days, I sort of immerse myself in those defilements. And there are some periods in the month, like weeks in the month, where I see the thoughts come and go, but I don't attach myself to it. So I just wanted to know if there is a connection between that and whether that process actually happens.
My case.
Yes. Do you hear me?
Yes.
Do you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
That's a question is not clear to me. Yeah. Where are you sitting in Sri Lanka or Sri Lankan one or your foreign one? You are in
Oh,
America? Yeah.
I'm
Yes.
from Melbourne, but these days I'm in Sri Lanka for a holiday.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Your question is again, you asked me what's the final question, is not the
Yes.
first part.
Yeah. So what I want to know is if this is a correct explanation when I say that because this is how I've understood it, because of the hormonal process, some days of the month I feel as if I have these defilements and I see them very clearly, and I end up attaching myself to it without control. And there are some times in the month I feel that I see these thoughts and feelings come and go, but I don't attach myself to it. And this is an observation that I have done for a few months, and I want to see if there's a relation of like the hormonal function to that as well, because it's a process without a soul and without a soul and a self. I can make it simpler. I believe you've heard that when there is a full moon, there are some changes to a person's health. There is a belief that when there is a full moon, there is a change to a person's health, and how they behave also changes with that. So I wanted to know if there is a similar process happening, and that is what we accidentally attach ourselves to because we don't have a clear understanding of the Dhamma before we actually learned it. So I wanted to know if that was a correct explanation from my end.
I will discuss with you. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. That's I think your question is hormones is creations and other feelings. Your question is a female hormones.
Yes, yes.
Your question is a female is a menses or something happening. That's the
Yes.
process. Yeah.
Yes, during that cycle when the feelings change and how we think that we attach ourselves to it, but how it's actually a process. I wanted to see if that is exactly like what is happening in that process naturally without us saying it is about myself and self and soul.
Yeah. Now, I would tell you something. That's a physical body is this female, especially. There's a cycle of this menses is happening. That's your question is want to be asking the doctor because it's the physical body is operations there. So Dhamma is the other one, but it's okay.
I
I'm not a
wanted to
doctor.
see if there's a connection.
Yeah, that you asking the connection is what is this happening here? Why the anger is coming on? There's many ladies, so menses happening, there's hormones changing, so many feelings are changing. Yeah, irritable.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the physical body's creation is here. Yeah.
So it's just a process then.
Are you a doctor?
No, I'm not a doctor.
It's okay. It's okay. Your question is that's the feelings you're asking. The Dhamma is that there's the defilements. There's the some type of connect is here. You are thinking this hormones creations is a physical body's operation. There's a no non-soul is here. It's okay. It's a process is here. It's okay. You accept it. No, you accept. It's okay. But you have, you accept. Yeah, but you have some type of question. Is how is this happening? No, how is this happening? How is this ladies this feelings changing is happening? Because it's a process. Not non-soul is here. It's unconsciously happening. No, it's
unconsciously, yes. I want to know if defilements have arise easily in that state, in that irritable state.
It is not a defilements related.
Okay.
Yeah, it is not a defilement related. That is unconscious there because it is a hormone creations there. So you feel this. This body, like a robot. Body is creation. There's a body pain. Something happen. Your body some type of the damage is something happen, your body have a pain, but it's a body pain. It is not a your sadness or suffering or coming your it's a other side. Body pain is the other one. That's a your suffering of the, for example, uh, suffering is a mentally. That's a body pain is a body pain. This two type of this. That's a body pain is coming to neuron. Uh, that's a true neuron. Are you hear me?
Yes,
I
yes, I
hear.
can hear
Yeah,
you.
it's okay.
Yes.
It's that's a we are talking about the suffering and sadness. It is not it's the other one. That one is other one. Other side is that we are talking about the sadness and suffering is our mental formation. No, it is our mind. Yeah, mental formation. But hormone creation is not a mental formation. It is our body. That's a physical body. That's a neurons. That's a creation is there. Hormone changing. That's a you something happened. Something touch your leg, fingers. You have pain, but it is a body. It is not a your mental formation. It is not. It is a body pain. If you touch fire, immediately your hand is get out. No, it is a function, reflection. That is neuron one. But there's a pain is there. That's a you know that's your skin is your skin coming hot or cool or something happen. Very hot day is coming. Is your skin is very no. That's a setting is coming, and you can't tolerate. That's a your pain is there, more pain. So it's a body, it's a neurons, it's a hormones creations. It is not a mental formation. It's not a your mind. Understood this?
Yes.
but it is same thing. That's a pain. You, if you think that's pain, it is coming to mental formation. It is coming to your mind consciousness. You are thinking that your body have some pain. You are thinking about that. That is after coming your mental formation. That is your mind. That's your coming to sadness. So something happened to your leg. You are thinking, my leg is something happened. The leg have pain, but you're thinking, my leg. That's your soul is there. That time, your soul is creation is there, not Dhamma. That's not Dhamma. That's a lay persons thinking this one, not a Dhamma understood guys. So that's a lay person is what is thinking. They are thinking my leg is damaged. It's a thought. It's a sadness is coming because my leg is damaged. That's a thinking. That's a mental formation. That's a mind. That's a sadness. But your leg have something happen. Your leg something happen. There's a pain. Pain is a body pain. It's the other one. Your mind have sadness. My leg is happen. You're thinking. That's thinking is a other one. It is not a body pain. You are thinking the body pain is how is a pain is pain is coming, no, again and again pain is coming, but you're thinking it's a thought, it's a given you to sad, but that one is the other one. This body, physical body have pain, it's a burning, yeah, it's a pain there, but it is other one, it is not a sadness. Understood this? Are you understand?
Yes.
So this hormones like this happening, body, physical body creation is this is the physical body how creation, this type of creation. During the cycle, if you're getting anger, that's a menses, that's a cycles happening, no, irritable, but just anger only. If you take it a mental formation, but it is a just a body have some pain. That's a anger. That's during that that's a cycle of menses. That's a hormones. That's a creations there. That's a inside your that's a that part of the females. That's a hormones. No, estrogen, progesterone. No, that's a hormones are creating. That's inside happening pain. So that one is given to you. You can't tolerate it. It's something happen inside there. That's a body, physical bodies, that creation. But that's melatonin. But you don't get it mental formations. It's okay. It is a body or it's a just anger. Yeah, it's okay. It is a body is given that type of your leg happen damage something. That type of your weather is changing. Your skin is given you. That's pain. Everything is. It's not a mental. These are not a mental formations. These are your body pains.
Yes, I understand.
Yes. If you shout during menses period to others,
Sorry,
so
yes?
don't take it like a mental formations. No.
Yes.
Yeah. It's out only. but just a small period is going, is changing. No, normal, your mind is coming. That's a
Yes.
ladies, females have this. I think this
Yes.
one want to be that's a experience have a ladies, but I am telling that's the thing. This situation realizing
Yes. It is.
you have experience. You know this.
It
You
is
know this. What is
very.
happening?
It is very interesting to connect it to Dhamma to see how even the mental formations change around that time. So that is why I wanted to see if it's a valid connection to make.
Yeah, that's a mental formation. So you get it. No, you are thinking. But you not get it mental formation. It is not a mental formation. Uh, but you understood this Dhamma. You are not getting this mental formation. But you don't know this Dhamma. Yeah, just anger. It's okay. Then over.
Yes.
Then sorry. You tell sorry somebody. So you tell something, shouting or something. At that time, message time is coming to body pain and your anger is coming. That's why you can't tolerate. No, something you are telling. No, some words. Hormones period is there. No, you
Yes.
telling sorry because
Yes.
they don't know your menses is here. This is
Yes.
type of happening. So the misunderstanding is coming at that time. No.
Yes.
It is interesting. That one question
Yes.
also interesting. Yeah, special. Yeah. But it is not. It is not continuing. No, it is a
No, it
small
is not. It's
period. Is
not.
yeah, yeah,
It's
yeah,
not.
yeah.
Yeah.
It is not a permanent. Yeah.
Yes, it's not permanent.
That
Yes.
that anger is an unconsciousness anger. No, you can
Yes.
understood. You can understand it because you know
Yes.
Dhamma. I know.
Yes.
Yeah. I think you are listening this Dhamma. You are I think you understood this non-soul Dhamma. Nobody is here. It's a process is here. You told this
Yes.
before the question. I think
Yes. Yes, I've been
conscious anger
observing
only
this
defilements. Conscious anger only defilements. Conscious. So you are.
conscious anger.
Yeah, that's a defilements. This is a body
I
pain.
understand.
Yeah, it's a hormones. Yeah,
Yes, that's what I wanted to know.
unconscious not hormones. Hormones is creation. Unconscious.
Unconscious.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's right.
it's not only anger, because around that time I get all sorts of thoughts, not just anger. I feel very depressed sometimes. I feel very low. So I wanted to know if that was part of the process as well.
Yeah, you have
Just
to
like,
realize the more hormones only.
yes,
Yeah, this is only a hormone.
yes,
It's
yes.
okay. Yeah,
Yes.
I'm very happy. I'm very happy because you understood this Dharma. Yeah, it is very nice. Are you Sri Lankan guy or Australian guy?
I'm Sri Lankan.
It's
I've
okay. It's okay.
spoken to you, but in Sinhala.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I think this is a English Zoom discussion, especially
Yes.
to my English. Otherwise, want to be uh, established. My English.
Now I
Yeah,
felt I could ask this question better in English
but
because
yeah,
I'm
yeah. The
English.
same time, unconscious sadness is there. No. Yeah, same
Yes,
time.
yes,
Yeah,
true. Yes,
yeah. You have experience. That is why you are telling this. No? Depression
yes,
also. You are telling that. Yeah. Otherwise.
yes. Mm.
What is the understanding? This is the understood one, no? Yeah. Nobody. Yeah. Just you understood this Dhamma. You think like a robot. It's happening everything like that. It's a physical body. How hormones is a creation is how it's happening here. It's mind. Yeah. Mind is not
Yes,
uh, real. Yeah.
yes.
It's
It
changing.
is.
Mind is not. Yeah. This is changing. This is not permanent. Yeah. It is
Yes,
a small period is there after menses period is gone, no, after your normal is there, that you are not like that. So the small period is there, your
Yes,
yeah, at
yes,
that time you, yeah, at that time you have to be very alert.
yes,
Yeah,
yes, I
that is how what's happening. Yeah, how is creation, how mind creating. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. So everybody, I think it is very nice this explaining. This nice this your discussion. I think because
yeah.
many women are listening this Dhamma.
Yes, sure.
Yeah. Oh. So misunderstanding. No, somebody is looking this. You, uh, they are misunderstanding. Really anger, they are thinking, but it is not a really anger. No? Mm.
Yes,
Yeah, misunderstanding. There's somebody not understood this. You can telling, but you how are you telling no others? I have
yes,
answers. You
yeah,
don't think about it.
yes,
How is telling that? No, you are doing
yes,
some or something. No, business or something. How are you telling? I have answers. This time you don't. You cannot. You're not listening this. You can't tell it.
yes.
You
But
can't tell.
Aaron, answer on a
Yeah,
personal level, it is very helpful to understand the Dhamma, especially to deal with those
yeah,
emotions around that time, because I know what to expect and what's going to happen. So, like you said, I'm better prepared and alerted, and it is still a very slow and steady process to understand this without any effort. I still have to make efforts to understand that what is happening is actually unconscious, but in that moment. Otherwise, yes, it is very helpful, especially to women, when they listen to the Dhamma. They can understand what is actually happening to their body, and they can really have some level of control as well. I think it is very helpful.
yeah. Yeah, it's okay. Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you so much. It's okay. You
thank
have
you.
another questions?
No,
Have
that
you?
was it. That was the
It's okay.
question I had,
It's okay.
Arnaz.
It's okay.
Yes,
It's okay.
right.
Thank you. It's okay.
Teruan Saranai, Arnaz.
Terus.
Okay, so now this is the chance for the another person. Sarana.
How is that? No, everybody. I think listen that discussion. There's a consciousness. Anger is a planning. No, there's a non-conscious. There's a unconscious. Anger is not a planning. Just that moment is coming and gone. Yeah. So females have this there's critical times at that time. No, so I think it's a ladies. I want to telling. Sorry for that. This is how is telling. No, I have answers at this time. Yeah, me. Yeah, people want this understand. I think men should understand this. Otherwise, no. It's okay. Others have any questions? There are some. I think what you think about it, others. Uh, so You have experience like that. Yeah, this unconscious anger is like this. This is especially this type of, because this here have many. You have like this same experience, I think. What do you think about it? I asking others. So females, I think you have experience like this same. What do you think about it? Yeah, your mic is unmuted. Yeah, your ideas given this. What do you think about it? I asking others. What do you think about it? That explaining and that's question, because it is special. It is a rare this question, otherwise this discussion. First time I are asking me, not single discussions. No. I haven't. Yeah, not coming like this question. First time this question type of asking. What do you think about it? No, it's okay. Yeah, everybody is humans. No, people. We can discuss it. Don't be shy, because this is a physical. We have experience. You have this type of experience as a woman, so especially want to be taught this, because of whole people, every people, this one want to be understood. Ladies have this type of unconsciousness. There's a situations here, emotions, unconscious emotions. Yeah, what do you think about it?
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි.
ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ, personally, I feel if you think about it according to the Dhamma, maybe one could think that the body and the pain comes only when a mind is formed, and that there's no such thing as mind, it's an illusion. So if a person has that issue at a certain part of the month, then maybe the person should understand that there is no I, there is no me, it's an illusion, and try to understand that situation and manage the 3-4 days, Aryan Vansa. Maybe be conscious when the person gets upset. Just be conscious that there's no person here. Then that might help to reduce the anger and look at it in a better way, Aryan Vansa. That's what I think. Teruvan Saranai, Aryan Vansa.
Teruvan Saranai, yeah. It's a natural, no? Natural phenomenon. It's a understand. Yes, others, what do you think about it? Yes, thank you for explanations. Kundali, no? How?
Thank you.
Yeah. No, you're not asking the question today.
Aryan Vansa, if there's others who would like to ask questions, I can wait for some time and then ask you, Aryan Vansa.
It's okay.
Thank you. Teruvan Saranai, Aryan Vansa.
What do you think about I think that there are discussions we have. So Kokila is there, is a doctor, no? What do you think about it? Kokila,
I was thinking about the question. It has it's a bit a tricky question because yes, physical body has its own problems, hormones and side effects of hormones. Yeah, all of all of these things are there. But as soon as you think too much about it or focus too much about it, it becomes conscious. So it's really a very difficult margin there. When you say go according to the Dhamma, it's a very difficult, I would say a very linear margin there, because as soon as you start focusing on that, it can become a defilement, actual one, rather than just an emotion coming from the system. So it would be only you or the person who is having the problem will know whether it is the conscious problem or the unconscious problem. So it's a tricky part, because it is only you who will know that. Because if you keep concentrating on all the changes that the body does, because see, imagine we have like a flower. Flower go through a change, like so many changes and production, but they don't have, like, that process is ongoing. There's no problem of defilements there. Because of our thinking process and avidya, I forgot the English word for that, and avidya and tanha, there is a mixture of things which the demarcation becomes very difficult. So I think, Aranwansa, the more you understand Dhamma, more you will be able to actually understand what is coming from the body. Because imagine you feel the anger, or you feel irritability, whatever. When you focus on it and you think this is due to my hormonal system and so on, it already is becoming a problem. So I think if you have the awareness in any of these situations, you'll be okay. But if the awareness is not there, then you actually can fall into the defilements and self and all these things. That's what I thought, Aaron, once.
Yeah, you are telling that, Kokila, that awareness is how can control it. Are you telling that?
No. The problems will occur, but if you're aware, then it's not a problem. But only that person will know that.
Yeah, awareness is there. It's okay. You know this, but how is it? I think it can't control.
It can't be controlled, but you will know that. But the problem is when you focus on that, and because I know some people who focus too much on that, and that become a vicious cycle.
Without awareness is coming that far at that moment.
Yeah.
What are you thinking? That time. That's a menses time. That's ladies have this, but awareness is the lady can control it. I think it can't control. No,
Arana. So what I'm trying to say is, when it becomes a thought, then it becomes a vicious cycle. So the depression in this period time becomes a vicious cycle if you keep thinking about it. So I'm telling you,
you have awareness. So you can control it.
You're not actually
not going.
know it. You know it. Just you know it. That you're not controlling it. The problem is people without knowing any Dhamma, just ordinary people, will be thinking too much about these hormonal effects, thinking my body is doing this, so they keep thinking about it. So
Yeah,
that
yeah,
like,
because that's awareness is there. She know this menses time. She know I'm coming to this type of that's a situation. So she can she can
she will just know.
be careful. Be careful. No, there's others contacts and she can control. No, others not going to. Sometimes she can get a holiday to job. No, she leave that day. She can leave the job.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But the what I'm trying to focus is like someone actually can get into like another level by keep thinking about these changes also, if you focus too much on that. So it's a bit of a different thing I'm trying to focus, I don't answer, because I have seen so many people focusing too much on it. So because they are actually turning into my leg, as you said, my wound, my leg, and I'm suffering. That thought process ruins the whole system. So they take it as my period is making my emotions bad, so I'm becoming a angry person. So that thought process poisons the whole system. That's what I'm trying to say, Aranats.
Exactly. Hmm. Whereas you have mental formation, you can avoid. No, that's your theory. No.
Yeah, I don't know answer, because otherwise you get carried away by you get the emotion, but the emotion is not the problem. The thought process behind is the problem.
Thought process.
Thought process in the sense, the thing, like,
Yeah.
they keep thinking about it.
Yeah.
I'm suffering, I'm sad, or that these thoughts associated with the emotion gives us the trouble.
Yeah. But Dhamma understood this can. No,
No
this can.
problem.
No
problem.
problem.
Yeah.
So I think it is good explanation.
Answer,
Yeah.
I think, as you have said before, I know in Sinhala sermons you have said, when I'm not I can't say it as my experience, but I really understand that can happen, because there's no male female here. It's all like another level of mental formations we do, like male, female, I'm a female, all these things. So if you're really into Dhamma and you're aware about really into the moment, then these all become like no problem, and even these changes will subside. Additional problems will subside. It will be only the basic emotions or basic feelings you will have, but everything else will subside. That's what I think. You have told that in Sinhala sermons as well, Aranansa, in past.
What is the subside meanings?
like reduce, like additional thinking about I'm a female, I'm going through these things, but there are also just mental formations. If you keep understanding this deep, then I don't think these emotions will be highlighted to you. Like it's a normal thing. It won't be highlighted to yourself. So it will be like feeling chilly to your tongue. It will be just that, just a sensation, just sensing. So you it won't be highlighted to you. So you will become, your defilements will subside automatically.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's understanding people. No, that's understood. That's someone understood this Dhamma. That's a additional. That's a type of yeah. It's a relaxes. No, that's a, not more question. Like no type. This critical time, I think, can control some type of control can. But is normally is coming physically. So body, it's a situation is the so body pain is coming. No, inside pains are coming, but mentally is okay coming. But some type of can no, that's a cool down that time. I think that's a your explanation. You're explaining that one. I think I'm correct. Some type of Dhamma is understood this. Okay, awareness is otherwise there. It's okay. Understood this. This physical body is okay. There's a yeah. I think some type of can control it, but it's not 100%. I think it is not happening 100%. We can't tell that, but it's okay because as some women's females have more pain, just, especially young guys, more pains there. They are telling that no, they can't tolerate. They are in pain at that time. It's a body, it's a physical is coming. It's not a thinking. Yeah. That's the situation. That's the situation. Everybody is every females have this type of no. Every females have this type of no experience have. So men's are I think males, male guys as a gents. I think want to be understood. Yeah, men's after menses stop. What's the happenings? Age humans as elders guys.
So
As
menopause, we call it menopause. I think menopause time also there's so much fluctuations in the hormones, where a lot of females come and see the doctor. But again, there are so many changes that can happen. Some feel it less, some feel it more. It's the same like as you said, as a young girl, someone would feel the pain too much, will have the hormone fluctuations too much. It's the same thing with the menopause.
The menopause.
Again, menopause meaning at around 50 they don't get the periods anymore, but they still have fluctuations of hormones and they feel different. They feel irritable again, like continuously for some time, not till the death, but for some period it can happen. But again, it's just a natural thing to happen. Anyone can take medicines for these things. That has nothing to do with, I mean, it's like like siupasa, like you take medicine for anything. But about understanding Dhamma is quite different, because these mental formations around what you feel is what you get the defilements from. Like, so basic senses and emotions are really misunderstood and due to avidya. So that's where we are trying to like my like, you know, my all these things, where everything becomes amplified, I would say. Every problem becomes amplified, multiplied, amplified, because of this, the feeling of this is happening to me. And that's where the problem is. Otherwise, these changes are normal. You can take medicine, but I think defilements, you just have to understand how the mind is formed, and that there is no self there. It's just a process. And it's really easy to understand. When you're into it, everything falls according to that law. I mean, not law, like it's a natural thing, natural phenomenon, I would say.
Yeah, this is very good explained. I think everybody understood this. Everybody that's coming to this experience, knowledge experience. Mm. Your explanations given to everybody. I think some type of understanding. So what's happening here, and what's the Dhamma is, what's the understood people's, how is that? That is, it is very nice, I think. Yeah, you're telling is truth, because somebody understood this. Not just a natural phenomenon is here. Nobody's so no, so everybody's happening this. Otherwise, not only one, not to him, only him. This case, not that's a non-soul. No, that's that is not a me happen type of feel. It's everybody's happened this time. It's not only me. So not anger more coming. I think they understand. No, more anger is not coming.
Yes, Amina.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it is very nice, I think, explain. Otherwise, this is a consulting type. No, given you.
Yeah.
Everybody's otherwise you are doctor, you have experience. So ladies, otherwise you are lady. It's okay. Explaining is very nice. Thank you so much. It's okay. Okay, Kokila. Have any questions to Kokila? You have any questions? Ask me. And
I here and there get questions, Aranuhansa. I actually I can't remember anything now, because sometimes I get that too.
What do you think about these days Sinhala Dhamma discussions? We are introducing the practical side. I think you know this. Your phone coming message. The 7 days package. 7 days package is there. So 2 days is Buddha's explaining. That's a Dhamma doctrine. Buddha's explaining dependent origination. So 2 days is we are talking about Sinhala word is darshana. That's a true Dhamma. No, it's explaining what is happening here. 2 days, first 2 days. Other days outside is not existent. It is your mind. That's a experience is how it's coming. And the 4th day is your mind is not real. It's an illusion. Otherwise, it's not permanent. The 5th day is a non-existent feel. How is experience? That's a 6th day. It's a non-soul experience. How is get it? So what is the experience? How is the practicing? And so 7 days a relaxing day. That type of package is given to everybody to this Dhamma path is we are talking about inside meditation. There's a spiritual, there's a path is here. That's a real one. It's a Nibbana path. It's a real, it's happening here. You can experience this super awareness is coming. This type of non-soul experience you have. You can get non-soul experience, this type of practicing. That is my explaining. It's otherwise it's a doing. Sri Lankan here is a RNS, Metpal RNS. There are many Metpal RNS, Rajangana, Mayangana, Nikaparati, Mathara and Horana Padukka and Ratnapura, Suryaval, the many, there's a lady monks, other RNS, other one is a Bhikkhu RNS. They are, to this present moment, many people doing this practicing. It is a experience, they can experience this. That experience is not a, it's a real one. No, experience is a real one. You can experience it. No, it is not a believing. It's a Nibbana, real Nibbana experience you have. So you can get. But I know last week, I think, you telling us you are the many people's RNSs, Dhamma discussions, Dhamma explanations are hearing. That's experience. Self is many people have this experience because a long time is hearing this, because they are Dhamma explanation is there. RNS doing this before. RNS done it, yeah, before 2 years ago. What is the experience? What is the practical side? What is the 1, 2, 3, 4 steps I done before that? But again, this time, I have that. But as this present moment, newcomers here, they are listening this time, but they haven't experienced. So that is why I'm thinking they want to be experienced. That is why I try to give them to experience like this practically. It's packages, 7-day package. This is only example. After somebody is doing this, after normally he can doing this more long period. He can manage it. No, they can do after that. They have experience now. They can realize and they can manage it. No, how is themselves? How is their personal lifestyle is going? This path is Nibbana. How is what we do? No, can get experience. Everybody. No. I think it is worth. But your style, you are doing job. Otherwise, you have long period. You are hearing this term. You feel, I know, non-existent feel you have. Kokila, I talking with you. You have non-existent experience you have. You know this, what I am telling.
Yes.
But you're not practicing like this. This type of hard practicing is this one. You are not doing that. I know this. But you have experience. I know that. You know what happened here. You know outside is nothing existent. You know otherwise is inside is nothing existent. Mind also nothing existent. Anything. You know that's a nothingness. Outside or inside. The stimulus are coming. Thoughts are coming. But no values. But no value, no inside burning or vibration or anything, nothing happening. So you are in the cool mind. I know you have this experience. I think you are the know. You know how is yourself. You what is your experience? You know, it's a others can't tell in this. This Sandittika is a Buddha's word is Sandittika, Kalika, Eipasiko, Panaka Pachuppana Dharma is a Sandittika. What is Sandittika? You can experience it. It's your
And
experience.
you will only know. Yes, Saranvans, actually, I think the
Non-soul
seven.
experience. I think you have non-soul experience. The my side. Are you okay?
It's not my mic, Saranvans. It's a.
The one is okay. I know you have experience, non-soul experience. You have your daily activities are doing, your job is doing, yeah, but no problem. You haven't a problem. The inside is it's a cool down. So no burning. You are many times you are telling this. You have this experience, but this practice is some type of you want to be changed. Some type of you can arrange it. This, what I am given others that package. Yeah, it's okay. You know, this is okay. It is a very good. Yeah, newcomers, very nice. It can experience easily a small period doing. It is very nice. Yeah, experience is coming. But many people here, long period is here in this Dhamma, automatically inside burning is gone. They are in the level of the spiritual type. No, they have experience, non-soul type, non-existent type. Otherwise, same. But defilements is some small type of some. I will indicate in some defilements. They are waiting. A fading defilements. They know. They have a problem. They don't. They don't. They have a problem. Otherwise, no. You have a problem. I know your how is your mind. I know you have a problem. You know what is RNS telling. You
Yes,
know,
sir.
it's okay. I'm going the path. Defilements are fading. Now I'm going and defilements fading, and it's smoothly there. So now path is smoothly. Now is no worry. No, your feel is nice. No, your feel is nice. Sometimes coming defilements, but it is okay. It is no more. So little bit. No, your inside is you can tolerate. It is not to tolerate. It is it is your experience. Something is coming. Some defilements are looking. It's no problem. It's fading. No, again and coming. It's a fading. You are going
Yeah.
nice path, I think.
Yeah.
But the package is not you are not doing. You are not done it. I know that. But I'm telling that the other guys, long period Dhamma discussions hearing is automatically is I think is happening. I want to explain in this finally this there's a 7 o'clock as a practical side I'm explaining. After finally I'm explaining this one as there's a non-existent field. It's there's a awareness is there. Non-existent awareness is there. We are talking like that. We are discussed this. Non-existent awareness is here. Non-soul awareness is here. So that's I think it's that's a long period coming with me and explaining this Dhamma and hearing and coming like this situation. I think they don't worry about anything. It's okay. You are going your path normally. That's my opinion, advice. It's okay. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Others, I'm telling. They have experience. They know this Arams what is doing here. It is okay, no? What do you think
Yeah.
about it?
Yeah, an answer. I thought the longer the better. I think the 7 days like a crash course. I think we call it crash course because it's we have been in this. I mean, we have so much things to contemplate, but 7 days, if you do it correctly, I think it should be enough for someone who has like at least basic understanding. But even if it's a beginner, to understand what this awareness is, because I think the lack of awareness is the problem. So if someone get the sense of awareness, I think through this 7 day or even 14 days, 21 days, it doesn't matter. Whatever you can do, if you can do it longer, it's better. The problem is we are in a rat race in this society, so it has become a bit of a difficult thing. I think why we are still in this rat race is because we haven't fully done this. I understand that part, but still awareness is guiding, so that's the best part of it, having the awareness about your own defilements so that you can be guided. Automatically you will be guided. So, but I think 7 days is not enough, but to someone to gather this basic understanding, that's enough. But it's not the whole thing. You have to keep doing this forever. Yes, Arun.
Yeah, it is true. That is okay. It is true. Because that's especially so you are in the Kokila, you have experience. Inside burning is going, no. Inside vibrations are going. Normally there's a day by day is going. It's a very nice, no? No,
Yes, sir.
it's okay, no? It's very
You
nice.
can feel the difference.
And newcomers, no experience. Newcomers haven't experience. That is why 7 day pack is given. So they can experience, no? After they can manage it, decide it. So
Yeah.
14 days, so 25 days, 21 days, so random most. Random type is okay. No problem. So someone outside existent, that's a outside non-existent experience practicing is can doing, no? Random.
Yes.
What is the problem? Where's the problem? Yeah, soul is the problem. It's okay. Non-soul experience, non-soul practicing, he can do. No, that type of random type. After they can manage it. After they can manage it themselves. No,
Yes.
I'm not given to command. I'm not given to commands. I'm given to ideas. So no, they can study. They can experience it. After they can manage it, how we defilements are going. My defilements how is going easily. He can manage it. No, this is the way. So like that. No, many type of peoples here. Not one is style. No, variety is there. they can manage. They can arrange.
Yes.
No,
Yeah.
it's very nice. Yeah, Kokila is okay. Terusana Kokila. Yeah, very nice your explaining. Yeah, your English also very nice. It's okay. Thank you so much, Kokila. I think experience how they are here. I think listening this Dinushi. Are you here? Okay, Terusana Kokila. It's okay. Dinushi, are you here? I'm asking Dinushi this package. Same question. What is your idea? What's your experience? I don't know Dinesh is here or no. Dinusha, are you hear this? Are you here? There was Sarmai. Are you hearing? It's okay. How, what's thinking others? Anyone? What you think? Okay, somebody can give you idea. Give you it's okay. Have you any question or you can ask? It's okay. We have 15 minutes. What do you think?
Teruwan Saranai Aryan Wahansa.
Tell us, Sarmai.
Aryan Wahansa, is it possible to ask a small question, please?
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah. Thank you, Aryan Wahansa. Aryan Wahansa, this question is regarding the practical side. And Aryan Wahansa, you mentioned that it would be good to have a book and write down your practice. May I ask Aryan Wahansa, how can I note it down on the book, please? Because I know that we have to be conscious of the eye consciousness, ear consciousness, nose, tongue, body consciousness, and the mind consciousness. And because you said when people are very busy, it's better to have a certain time, an hour or two, and note down on the book. Aryan Wahansa, if you don't mind, how can we write this on the book, Aryan Wahansa? Teruwan Saranai.
That's a period, no? You are right. You get book. Practically, no. So practically,
Yes.
you are doing some. We are talking about the Kamatana, Buddha
Yes.
studies. That's a Pratipada. Was experience. So you are doing the practice. Is the time you write your book. The time, the practice. Outside, none. And it's okay. After your stimulus are coming, thoughts.
Yes.
You are realizing this is not. This is what is this thought? What is this stimulus? So your is a mind consciousness or your eye consciousness or your
Nose.
yeah
Nose, tongue, body.
That's your ear consciousness or that's
Yes.
your nose as a smell consciousness or your tongue is your taste tongue consciousness or your skin consciousness.
Yes.
Or your mind consciousness. This is consciousness. This is your mind. So every stimulus is your mind, not outside. It's anywhere.
Yes.
So that is these days we are explaining, practicing outside non-existent. So that is experience. You can get this. Everything is your mind. You write it the time. So for example, 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock you are writing your book. And after you are writing, you can't write everything, but you are try to your stimulus are looking, every stimulus are looking, but it is not easy. I know that, but it's okay. One you write, it's okay. First, you can do this book, not get it. Some maybe write it. The time is okay. After book is there. That's your mind have a time. No, you indicating 8 o'clock. I am starting. After you are walking or somewhere looking or hearing or what's a stimulus, it's everything you are thinking is the mind, not outside.
Yes.
You're okay. After 1 hour is okay. After you are ending this practicing, every stimulus are looking this practicing time. So your free time is you get first. You can do this. After you write ending time. So 1 hour. It's okay, 9 o'clock. For example, you are writing book. It's okay because this your mind is this type of your mind is creative.
Yes.
After 9 o'clock, normal you are working normal day. It's not looking stimulus. Every stimulus you don't want looking because it's not easy. Otherwise, it's no, your mind can't tolerate it. No, mentally, your no coming headache like that because you're newcomer, is a beginner. This practice is can't do. So first time. After again and again and again, your practices is doing. So after evening, you are coming and time is again you write it. Beginning time, 4 o'clock, evening time. After you are looking, that's a free time is there. You are looking this. Your consciousness. You are looking this your stimulus. No?
Yes,
Thought. After 1 hour, you are okay. Decide after you write it is a 5 o'clock. It's okay. It's ending time. You write the ending. It's okay. It is a normal. You are doing day-to-day activities. It's okay. Evening you are some drink, some plenty or something. No, you prepare. It's okay. Normal your day activities are doing. After night time you are coming and again you are right there. It's 8 o'clock night time. It's a beginning time. So after you are looking your students, same. You can walk. No, it's okay. You can sit down somewhere. You can see some trees or sky or something. Everything is okay. This is what is your stimulus. Okay, you can see it. This is your mind. You can see star. Star's your mind. You can see moon. Moon is your mind. No, you can hear it in some sounds. This is your mind. It's after you write it. It's okay. 10 o'clock or 9 o'clock. You write it. It's the ending time. After you normal, your life is going. It's okay. It's a beginning time. Is doing this is not easy. That is why full day is not easy. After second day is same. After you can your time you can more get it 8 o'clock to 11 o'clock. No, it's 3 hours. So 1 hour is the first time. After you get it 2 hours. Another day you get it 3 hours. No? After a little bit you can more than more is doing this. It is practically is a happening. But first day you are try to full day is doing. This is not happen. Not easy. No?
Sir, now normally from 6 to 8 o'clock, I don't see anybody in the house or outside. Then, Aryaman sir, is it fine? Like when I take the dustbin out, I can think about the body consciousness, and when I see the trees around, I can say that's my eye consciousness. And when I hear the sound of the birds, I can say it's the ear consciousness. And then if I remember something, I can think of it as my mind consciousness.
Yeah.
So is it all right, Aryan
Yeah.
It will go on like that.
Yeah,
like,
very good, very good. That's only action is there. Nobody is there. You can realize it. Awareness is given that message. You are also not there. It's a robot like that happening everything.
Yes, it's like it's Aryaman sir. It is like the 6 senses are happening one after the other.
Yeah.
And there's no person.
It's okay. Yeah. Very good. Very good. You are like a little guy, younger guy. You are talking like a student. No?
No.
Very nice your discussion with you. You are, I think you are going Nibbana, really Nibbana path. Very nice. Yeah, you're honest guy otherwise. I appreciate it. It's okay.
Thank you very much, Arya
Yeah,
Mansi.
yeah, so that the practice is very nice. I think you can do that because you have problem before that. How is doing this? How is going Nibbana path? Now it's okay, no? That's a buffalo experience, everything. Now you can realize it. Not outside buffalo, outside buffalo sounds. It's your mind consciousness. It's your eye, it's your ear consciousness, no?
Yes,
Not outside sound. It's okay.
Thank you very much, Arya Mansi.
Now you can practice it. Buffalo is okay. Yeah, it's okay. Very nice. Very nice topic. It's okay, everybody. Everyone, Sarana. Yeah, everyone, Sarana. Somebody is calling? No? It's okay, everybody. Today I think it's enough. Time is gone. It's okay, everybody. Everyone, Sarana. Next week we can meet. Same time. It's okay. Everyone, Sarana, everybody.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආරණාස තෙරුවන් සරණයි
Everyone, Sarana, Mehenasa.
ආරණාස නමස්කාර තෙරුවන් සරණයි.
බුද්ධෝත්පාද ආර්ය හිමි පෙසනා බුදු බණ වැටහුණි එලි කළ විට නිවනට යන මාවත මට මංගාවත් වල පැටලී මං එවැනිවන් මග මම් පායුක වඳිනෙමි බුදු මග පෙන්වූ හිමිහට මම් පායුක වඳිනෙමි බුදු මග පෙන්වූ හිමිහට බිඳුවක් තරම් සැපක් නැති දුක් සයුරේ ගිලි ගිලි කිමද තවලත් ඇවි මේ දිවි කතරේ හිතා සතුට එරුනිද තව තව මඩ වගුරේ අදත් නිවන තියෙනවා සතහට මගේ මිතුරේ අදත් නිවන තියෙනවා සතහට මගේ මිතුරේ බුද්ධෝත්පාද ආර්ය හිමි පෙසනා බුදු බණ වැටහුණි එලි කළ විට නිවනට යන මාවත මට වල පැටලී මං එවැනිවන් මග මම් පායුක වඳිනෙමි බුදු මග පෙන්වූ හිමිහට මම් පායුක වඳිනෙමි බුදු මග පෙන්වූ හිමිහට තුල නොව හිත තුල ලොව ඇති බව දන්නෝ මේ බණ පද වලින් සසර නිම කරගන්නෝ අමා නිවනේ තිබෙන සුවය තව නොම දන්නෝ සවන් දෙවි නම් දවසක බුද්ධෝත්පාදෝ සවන් දෙවි නම් දවසක බුද්ධෝත්පාදෝ බුද්ධෝත්පාද ආර්ය හිමි දෙසනා බුදු බණ වැටහුණි එලි කළ විට නිවනට යන මාවත මත මංමාවත් වල පැටලී මං එවැනිවන් මග මම් පායුග වඳිනෙමි බුදු මග පෙන්වූ හිමිහට මම් පායුග වඳිනෙමි බුදු මග පෙන්වූ හිමිහට